Alright. We're streaming, I think. Let's see if my guitar works. Whoop, my amp got quiet on me. A little sound check. Let's play that back. Let's see. A little sound check. Yeah. It could be a little bit louder. Let's bring that up a little bit. So, C4, how's it going? I'm glad you could make it. Yeah, I'm just kind of, I just woke up and first thing I did is I jumped in the shower, and yeah, it was a hair care day today. So like I used some hair mask in my hair, so that took a little while. I accidentally fucking didn't stir it. So it was like way too greasy and way too much of it. Yeah, I was just sitting here for 20 minutes with my hair kind of, twirled up, sitting out like this so it doesn't get out everywhere. Just letting the stuff soak in, and then it took forever to rinse it out. I was like, oh no, yeah, but it seems okay. It seems alright. It looks like my face is like kind of greasy from it. Yeah, like my hair is making my face greasy. Lovely. Oh well, it's gonna have to fucking do though. That's all I can really do right now. But yeah, so I'm just having my first coffee and of the day, and just picked up my guitar. I barely played it at all, but I'm gonna enjoy that and everything. And yeah, we can look at a whole bunch of stuff and sit and have some awesome conversation tonight. I think so. Yeah, for sure. There was something new with Asmongold there, and like now I got Tectone in my feed. Things get interesting too with him. Yeah, he's definitely an interesting guy. He covers a lot of things as well, and he's very similar to Asmongold in a way. So it just fits in with what I like. Yeah, it does. I do. I like Asmongold's stuff. I fucking love watching him. I can't talk right now. Watching him fucking react to all these things. It's partially informative and partially just straight comical. Gotta warm up a little bit. Now let's see the difference in volume here. Let me check it. Gotta warm up a little bit. Yeah, I could see that being alright for volume. What do you think? What do you think, C4? Here, I'm gonna go over and show you what we've got here to react to in my feed. We've got Asmongold posted a clip saying, fuck it, I'm posting it. And it's only 4 minutes and 17 seconds long, so I'm super intrigued. Yeah, I am about that one. And Tectone's is down here. The government has now gone after Hassan. So, remember we were talking and we couldn't figure out how the fuck he was getting away with saying and doing the shit that he was doing, but Asmongold just said something about goat herders and like the whole fucking the entire Twitch company came down on him. Holy fuck, my hair is getting long now. It's like down, it's thin, but it's down all the way down here now. I'm like, holy shit. This whole hair care thing is really working out. Yeah, it's really working out. I'm gonna see how long I can grow it. Yeah, I want it to get like, I just want to grow it so long that it's ridiculous. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Yeah, I think that'll be cool. I think somebody was offering me a haircut in my dream last night. Yeah, I was having some weird dreams, boy. Yeah, I was. Hey, Coward, how's it going, buddy? Oh, I'm glad you made it too. Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, I was having some weird dreams, boy. Oh yeah, and I think it was because I finally ate a couple cans of sardines. They were good. I thought it was going to be like a horror show or something. It wasn't. It was so good. I was like, this is, where have these been all my life? Yeah, I was like, this is great. And then so I had a dream last night that I was in Japan or some shit. That I was like got an apartment out there and I was living out there and I didn't know what the fuck anybody was doing or saying, and they had all these weird contraptions and yeah, it was like culture shock, and I was just like, I thought to myself, I don't think I want to move to a country where, unless I like am completely 100% informed and I know the language. Right? Facts. Yeah, the facts about the sardines. I know, dude. So good. So good. Yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah. Get you some toast with cream cheese and just spread the sardines. Really? Oh man, that sounds good. I'm all like trying to like do things to make sure that I'm healthier. Like, remember I was like all addicted to fucking Doritos? I'd be looking forward to it at the end of the stream. Every stream I'd be like, oh, it's almost 8:30. Or 8 o'clock actually. It's almost 8 o'clock. I can go to No Frills and buy a big bag of Doritos, and I would, and I'd come back and I would eat the fuck out of the whole bag of Doritos. Yeah, I was just like, I started seeing it on my body. Like, I started to see it, and I was just like, I finally got to the point where I just hated it. I had to get to that point where I hated it in order to quit, and then I was just like, God, get this out of me. I don't want it. I just want to eat healthy things now. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Cream cheese sounds freaking delicious. I love that shit so much, and on toast and things like that. But it would probably like mess me up. I'd probably be like, get rice paper. It's great. Rice paper. Oh, that sounds interesting. I've had like you know, the seaweed where it's just like little strips and stuff like that. I guess you're supposed to roll up your sushi in it and that. I've eaten that before and it's kind of good. But rice paper is good too. My amp is just fucking doing stuff. Yeah, my amp just all of a sudden got super loud and it backed down to normal. I don't want it super loud because the problem is with that is the person below me. I was thinking, so it says put rice paper on a skillet and dump an egg on it. Ooh, it's like 120 calories for what's basically a breakfast taco. Oh, that's a good idea. It's a good thing to cook because you don't even need oil. Oh, really? Damn. That's some good advice there. You guys keep giving me these awesome recipes to try. I try them too. I always do. I can't believe I can't find that iced tea that you drink, dude. Or lemonade. Lemonade? Lemonade, yeah. I think it's lemonade or something. I can't remember now. But yeah, I can't find it anywhere. I was just like, this sucks. Yeah, it does, yeah. So let's make this list here. We're gonna have a look at and react it together. We got that one. We got Tectone's Asan video we can look at. I don't know, do you guys know of anything that's been going on in our social media news type thing that's worth like talking about? Man, it doesn't want to show me much, eh? Okay, let's start with Asmongold's video here. Let's have a look. and see what's up with that.
You know what the best thing that could possibly happen would be? Is if I get banned for watching this video. That would be the funniest thing that could happen. So I got suspended because I said that I didn't care what illiterate goat herders thought, which was...
That's what it was, yeah. That's what he got banned for. He didn't care what illiterate goat herders thought. About what, though?
In the context of them listening to AI videos, right? You're not a retard because you're a goat herder, and you're a retard because you're watching an AI video and you think it's real, right? Total
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay.
misunderstanding, total misassumption. I even talked to somebody at YouTube and I was like, yeah, I might need help streaming over there pretty soon. The reason why I didn't just keep streaming on like Rumble and Kick during the time that I had off, actually just because I wanted some time off and I went and I got some dental work done. I decided it's time.
Holy shit! It's just fucking, just straight up AI fucking teeth. Did he get dental work done? No way.
You're 35. Are you retarded? No, you're not retarded. Okay, then go get it fixed. I never said I was wrong. Never said I never apologized. They reduced the ban, so apparently they agree with me. Like, I don't really know what to say about that. I do think that Twitch automatically suspending me for an entire week. This is a thing, is like on the Twitch dashboard, I had 0 infractions. There are 1 day, 3 day, 1 week, 2 week, and month suspensions, right? So I automatically started on third base. You should have supported terrorists. You would have gotten a 1 day ban. Well, that's one.
So, okay.
Thing that I find to be very annoying. You have people that are like unironically supporting terrorism. I get banned for a week because I say I don't care what people that believe in AI videos think. If ascribing a negative sentiment towards a group of people is something that's bad, why are people not getting banned for constantly disregarding American viewpoints? Or
again, I think Twitch is targeting you, Asmongold. I think you're not running ads. You're not making the money. If anything, it's costing them a lot of money. I remember hearing that. The CEO of Twitch came out and talked about that. You guys remember that? I do. I totally remember that. And he said those things. So if he's, Asmongold's costing a company a bunch of money rather than, than not. I don't know. I think maybe his stream would bring more people to the platform anyways, and doesn't mean that they're not watching other streamers on there. So if anything, he's bait for for people coming to the platform. If the guy would just look at it like that, you know what I mean, he'd realize that it's worth it to have him on there, and to stop rocking the boat all over the place. But I just think that Asmongold's just getting targeted by Twitch. That's I think. Here again, I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm guessing because I got as much information as you guys got. I'm guessing this, and I'm gonna be probably wrong all the way through. But if I'm right, somebody needs to buy me a bag of fucking Oreos or something like that for winning the I'm guessing game.
like different people in Europe. What was this here clip you might want to watch? What is this? Can I find it?
This is a phenomenally rare Polish W, okay? Like, unimaginably rare. I mean, he's Polish, so obviously he doesn't know how to do math, so that's probably why that happened. Speaking of very stupid, Poland.
Wait a second. Quick note for YouTube. The following clip contains racist language I do not support. Nope. I'm showing it for the purpose of criticism and education, to call it out and explain why it's harmful.
It's crazy. Huh?
Okay.
Wow.
Polish man figured out how to work a fire extinguisher? You're really gonna fucking act like that's not impressive? Only country that unironically takes a fat W in all of this is Poland, because they don't know how to use computers. If the goddamn Eurocucks can do it when they've been fighting one another even though they're inbred as shit.
You know what would be funny is like if I get in trouble.
So that's a reel of people breaking Twitch's or doing the thing that basically he was getting in trouble for, but worse, and he's wondering if he's getting banned for watching it.
Trouble with this. Never mind.
Anglo Grand country.
Let me back this up.
Racist language I do not support. Nope. I'm showing it.
Obviously, he doesn't know how to do math, so that's probably why that.
Was that anybody who has met a Pole knows that's all true. Oh yeah.
Speaking of very stupid, Poland.
Wait a second. Quick note for YouTube. The following clip contains racist language I do not support. Nope. I'm showing it for the purpose of criticism and education, to call it out and explain why it's harmful.
It's crazy.
Okay.
Huh?
Wow.
Polish man figured out how to work a fire extinguisher? You're really gonna fucking act like that's not impressive? Only country that unironically takes
they're doing the thing about Poland that okay, I get it.
W and all of this is Poland because they don't know how to use computers. If the goddamn Eurocucks can do it when they've been fighting one another, even though they're inbred as shit.
You know what would be funny is like if I get in trouble for this. Never mind.
Angloid
You know what?
grandpappy.
Didn't your uncle say that your grandparents were first cousins?
Did you guys know that?
That would be funny. If you get can you imagine? he gets banned because of what other streamers on Twitch are saying, and he's showing and he's just watching it, what they're saying and doing, but he gets banned for the things that they said on their streams, and then inevitably on Asmongold's stream. Can you imagine? Could you imagine how fucking retarded that would be? As you know what, I think he sat down and thought about putting this together the way he did, just to like put Twitch into a corner and say, aha.
10% of those married in the world are married to their first cousin.
By the way, you think you don't know anyone who, in America.
Where? In Poland?
Say that your grandparents were first cousins?
Angloid grandpappy?
Didn't your uncle say that your grandparents were first cousins?
Did you guys know that 10% of those married in the world are married to their first cousin?
By the way, you think you don't know anyone who, in America, you were joking around that 1 in 10, etc. My grandparents are first cousins.
Really? Yeah. What is it about that? Like, why do people get so attracted to their cousins? Biologically, why is that a thing? It's not about actually legally cornering them. No. It's using his automated bot ban to farm for clout. It's using his automated bot ban to farm for clout. Whose? Asmongold's? So you think that was his whole plan? Man, yeah, but he's calling it out. He is right now.
Yeah, might explain a lot.
It does.
I mean, this is an interesting coincidence, isn't it?
You chinless inbred hick coming in here being like, my grandpappy came here under just means.
Yeah.
Chinless? You chinless inbred hick. This is something dudes used to do on YouTube all the time. They say words that triggered the algorithm to get banned in as innocuous situation as possible. Really? And then when they got banned, they'd make a big thing about it and get a bunch of followers just because it was something interesting to look at and farm for content and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Look how censored I am. Yeah, you get censored a lot. Hey, we're gonna have to go and look at, actually, after this video, I want to go and, no, before this video ends, we'll come back to this video. What I want to do here, actually I can do it like this. That's the best way to do it. Let me close that. And cause where's your posts section on this one, on this channel? So you got a bunch of 5 months ago is the last time you streamed. Yeah, you're gonna have to get on it again. But you get super censored on this stuff when you do live streams, because I know you usually would do a lot of posts. I don't post on this one. Which one do you post on? Because you do a bunch of wild posts. Your posts are like fucking hardcore. I always get a kick out of, like, the first time I went and looked at your post, the one that jumped out at me was birds aren't real. I was just like, because I remember that whole thing that went down, birds aren't real. And yeah, and then I was in it. I was like, okay, what else you got? This is an alt I just used to type here because my main account is banned from your chat. How did that happen? Did YouTube just ban you? Because I don't ban anybody. The main channel is Absolute Coward. Have you got... oh, you don't even have links to it. Hang on. Absolute Coward. This one here, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm subscribed to all that. So yeah, like, so your posts, I haven't looked at your posts in so long. But I've seen some rangy ones. You've got a lot of interesting stuff that you bring up, I think. Boy, do I have the scoop for you. More info and comments. Yeah, your posts are like are full of really good fucking information. Like, no wonder you've got lots of good shit to say in chat. Yeah, a snowball maker. Oh, cool. German engineering. Thanks, big dog. Appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome, dude. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm glad you're part of the, you know, of my friend group here. Yeah, it actually is you know, it's a delight. Yeah, you guys are all great. Yeah, man, it's like, you guys, anybody that's watching this, you got to go to here. I'm just gonna link the hang on. I'm gonna link the YouTube channel here because it's great. Oh, you got a Discord too. Okay, hang on. Share channel right here. So yeah, go and follow my buddy here, Coward. Follow Coward on this account here. Whoa, what the hell? I look up and everything is spelt wrong. Missing letters here for great posts and great posts. Yeah. Very, I don't know if I can spell this. Very intellectual. Very intellectual. See if it'll fix that. There we go. There we go. There we go. C4! How's it going, buddy? You're back. Did you take off? He came in right away and then took off and then came back. Yeah. Yeah, man. Okay, so let's find out what the rest of what he ended up doing. We're watching Asmongold here. Yeah, he did a post, and it has to do with Twitch and the things that are going down.
We changed
Angloid skull must be studied for peasant brain. The Angloid peasant brain is a scientific...
Wait, he's going into skull shapes? This is a whole new level. Now that's big. That's big picture. Real big picture.
Before the Angloid dogs came back into the equation. Put some Angloids in.
I wonder how racist Hassan really is. Cause
what flavor did you give your buddy? Which one? Coward says good peasant brain is real. I don't even know what I can let that through, I think. Preposterone! You're here too, right on, man. Irony, bro, Hassan. Grape Widow? No way. Is it a good one? Does it taste like grape? Yeah, I used to love that shit. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is the whole thing, eh? With Asmongold, it's like, this is nuts. It is. It's like, it's a crazy thing. He says he likes it. I haven't opened it. No, you haven't. So you haven't tried it before, eh? That's cool, though. You hook your buddy up.
Like, the way that he talks, man.
The incestuous Angloid needs to be studied, okay?
Yep.
Literally, just so fucking stupid.
How
just
many
so
times do you say
brain
this?
broken. And the guys that they're fighting against are very experienced. These are not random, like, goat herders that picked up arms to fight back against the American invaders. These are motherfuckers who have been doing this. I thought that's why we had to kill some fucking goat herders in Afghanistan, right? And
But I get banned. Isn't that crazy? What's going on?
that's why America had to invade and kill a bunch of goat herders. The fucking veterans that went and killed a bunch of goat herders in Afghanistan.
So he should get banned for what is this, 4 weeks now, right?
There's nothing manlier than literally having 2 of your towers fall and then immediately go kill some fucking goat herders. You know what I mean? Like in a random faraway country. This is a...
Wow. It sure seems like there's a bit of a bias.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, come on.
What the fuck?
I agree there's a bias. I mean, it's like right there in plain sight, you know? But yeah, it's like, remember I was saying, it's like, I'm going to guess that he's being targeted because he's not running ads. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure. But I don't know. So that's my guess. What do you think Twitch's motive would be to ban Asmongold, but not Hassan or anybody else that's saying the same thing that he got banned for? What do you think Twitch's motive would be for doing that? Because, I mean, the only other thing I can come to is if it's a mistake, you know, a bot thing. Political? He's been targeted because his moderator told him exactly how to get banned and explained to him how being banned will help his algorithm. Oh, so it's like creating drama so that people will be interested in be doing what I'm doing, which is we're discussing his drama going on. I played your extraterrestrial game. Did you? No way. Which the one that I said was going to be triggering, that one, and then, no way, and then being banned helped his algorithm and the plan worked. Yeah, you're right. That makes sense. That's fucking smart, dude. Tell me, so you played. Hang on, I gotta pull up my Discord here, just so if anybody else is wondering what the fuck I'm talking about or what C4 is talking about. I'll show you. Here's the thing is, I made this game. I can tell you a story as to why. I could get right into the story as to where the hell that came from and why I decided to do it. Let's see here. Let's go over to here. And these are my games. So, oh, I gotta get rid of that. So this one right here you played. This one right here, right? Because I know Asmongold has got the extraterrestrial one thing about it too, right? So I have to double check. Yeah, that one is only for Linux. Yeah. When I switched over to Linux, that's kind of what ended up happening. But it was like, I didn't want to be caught up in that whole AI world. You know what I mean? I hated the idea of Windows 11. And I was being forced to do it. And I was like, nah, I gotta pick the alternative. It's just fucking, I didn't want it. What are you running? Are you running, are you like paying for updates and running Windows 10 still? I've got, but I don't know. I tried installing it's like VirtualBox or something like that. And then I was gonna like load up Windows on it, and then that way, like running Windows inside a little box, right? And then that way, I'd be able to export for my games for Windows and then try it on there. Windows 10 just don't have the parts to update. No way. Coward says, I love me some Puppy Linux. Yeah, right? Puppy Linux. It's a type of Linux? I used to run TinyCore on old PCs. I remember that, TinyCore. Yeah, I was going to try that too. I like Linux. I do. I'm running Ubuntu right now on this machine. And I haven't been like playing around in my other machines for a while now. Creeposter says, it's a really efficient distro. That's what I've seen so far from videos of people talking about it and everything. Like super efficient, yeah. Hey, C4, do me a favor, and next time you get a chance to do some gameplay. Do a gameplay video of the Extraterrestrial Game and post it in the Discord. Yeah, put it right in the these are my games, and just edit this one and just add the video right in there. Just with your reaction and the whole nine. Would you, if you're down to do that? I just have to pretty much protect myself because Windows stops security updates for 10. Yeah, right? Alright, okay, cool, right on. So what'd you think so far? Did it make you laugh? Did you get to the end? I'll stop asking you. I'll let you answer what you want to answer, and then I'll let you put it into a video. Yeah. I beat the game. I killed everyone. Did you? No way. Even what was on the flatbed trailer? Did you see what was dancing? On top of the flatbed trailer coming through? We gotta get back into game dev, and we will. We can do a bit of that tonight. Oh yeah, you did see it, eh? Oh yeah. You see why I said people will be triggered by it, right? Oh yeah, they will. My punk band got extremely triggered by it. Like, they lost their shit, man. I was posting videos about it and they were pissed. They were like, oh yeah. They were like worried we weren't going to get gigs and I was going to fuck up the whole band and the whole nine. They came down on me. It was, you see why now though, right? The aliens are wild. I know, hey? This fucking the one with the soother is literally a real person. Remember I was telling you guys a story about my, well, quote unquote beef on X that I had with X? Remember I was telling you guys about that story? And I said the reason I was what is that, the Courtney Love sex bot game? No, it's not sex bot. Remember that? No, that's that would be this one right here. That's the one. That's the one you're talking about. Yeah, but there are aliens are in all of them. We got aliens in the Asmongold one. We got aliens in the TCSR one, and we got aliens right here. Everything's aliens, eh? Yeah. This one here is like hillbillies meets droids and robots and shit like that. That's what this one's all about. Yeah. But I mean, this is a totally unfinished game, but it's still so much to play with. It's fun to play with, so it's like worth it still to, to be a thing to play. But this one here is hardcore. So there was somebody in the music industry that was bothering some of the younger musicians and non-musicians, in Winnipeg. And when I say bothering, I'd say, sort of doing smear campaigns on them. You know what I mean? Getting them to admit to certain things and take accountability, filming it and then releasing it. They'd use things like Snapchat so that way they could say a horrible thing, show a horrible thing, and then it would be gone or disappear. Do a post, remove it. Do a post, remove it. But it was all to terrorize these younger people. Right? Like completely terrorizing them. Like to the point where they're terrified to say anything to anyone. Yeah. And so I was just like, this is bullshit, I thought to myself. This isn't okay. It's not okay with me. Yeah. And so I kind of did a bit of tried to do a deep dive to see who this person was. And as I was doing that, it led me to their X account. And I went to have a look, and I couldn't even look at it. It was so disgusting. I couldn't. Like, I could never erase out of my mind the horrible thing that I saw right off the bat. And I immediately grabbed the link, and I went to Elon and said, what the fuck is this crap on your website? Are you into this or something? Remember I was saying that? And his website immediately treated me like a Karen. And it made me do a little caption test, and made me do a bunch of things before I could get back onto X, and then it completely removed my reach. I had no reach, nothing, right? Yeah, it completely that was my punishment for bringing it to his attention. Yeah, but I mean, like, it was all automated. It's not like Elon Musk had a beef with me or anything like that. It was just an automated response. And it was doing snapshots of my desktop. It was doing all kinds of shit. It was trying to find out everything it could about me. And then, yeah, that's what it does. It's his website, man. He made it. It's like, who am I going to complain to? The guy's holding down free speech for some reason. But that character is, that person is a character in this video game, and this person is actually involved in the music industry. Yeah, for real. And so this is why my punk band came down hard on me and made me delete all the videos and remove this offline, but I was just like, fuck that. Yeah, so if you're wondering which character it is, it's the one wearing the fucking diaper and the pacifier in his mouth. That guy is a real person in real life, looks just like that, and terrorizes young people. Yeah, it does all that shit. Narcissistically abuses them. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like it's a person out of the darkness of the Winnipeg music scene. Let's just say, yeah. I'm whistleblowing a little bit. That's what I'm doing. A little bit of that. Sorry, I hope I didn't hurt your ears. Preposterone says, nobody has reach unless you buy it, then maybe. Yeah, that's true, eh? Yeah, well, they actually told me, like, that my reach would be reduced. That's the only reason I said that. I don't know if I had any reach to begin with, actually. You know what I mean? But yeah, so it's an extremely triggering video game, and I'm not going to say any more about it because I want to leave it as a surprise. But if you, I wonder if I can pull open the picture. What happens when I click on it? Yeah, if you have a good look at this picture, here, let's see if I can actually, give me a sec. Let me just move this over here, and I'm just going to. There. If you have a look at this picture, I'm pretty sure you can figure out what this triggering game might be about. We got a library, right? We've got aliens, and we've got some very multicolored vehicle and a bus with something multicolored on it and a bunch of other things in the background. Yeah, so this kind of sets up what the premise would be for the game. Yeah, here, I'm just going to put the chat browser back in there and shit. Yeah, man. But I'm like, it got to the point where I'm like, you know, we're all at the point where we're all sick of it. You know, most of us, you know that it's it's a hell of a psyop going on, and so knowing that I have a lot of people that feel the same way as I do, you know, I just decided I was going to put it back up for download again, so that people can download it and literally just have a laugh, because that's what it's all about, just to have a laugh, you know, and to play around with and stuff. And you know, for the people that also agree, you know, that this whole LGBT community thing is just nothing but, you know, a ploy for control and to twist up our children and stuff, you know, like, go ahead, you can go ahead and download it. My Discord is the invite is there in the links on my YouTube channel. You can get into my Discord and go to these are my games, and you can go right ahead and download this. This here will take you right to a website. Yeah, and you just click the download button and it downloads a zip file. You open up the zip file and onto a folder wherever you want to put the folder, or just one folder everything's in, and you can play the game. C4, was it an easy experience for downloading and unzipping and playing it? Did you run into any problems at all, or did it all work out really well? My friends. Ooh, that's a nasty sound. You had a little bit of trouble the first time? What happened? What did it do? Did it give you a warning or anything like that, or did it just not run? Did you have to do anything special to it? Maybe when you do your reaction video, maybe include in there what you know, what someone would have to do in order to get it to run if there's any trouble. Didn't load and froze when I extracted. It did? Really? And then what? You just did it again and it was fine? Why would it do that, I wonder? Do you think it was just an anomaly? It's just your computer just did a thing? Yeah, and so you just did it again and it was like nothing, right? It was just like butter after that? Huh, well, maybe it was just an anomaly. You know what? Try it again, and then you can delete the folder afterwards. Like, try download it again. Oh, you re-downloaded it? And that's what got it to work? That's how you fixed it? So you re-downloaded it, and then you were able to unzip it and play it no problem? Because if that's the case, then it was just an internet thing. Or something, right? Just like, just lost some data or something, maybe. Because I don't think Wix is gonna... Yeah, it should be pretty safe, as far as I know, because like Wix won't add any malware into the zip file or anything. And that's all I'm using, basically. I just uploaded the zip file right to the file folder that Wix gives you to put your pictures in, or videos, or files to download and stuff like that. And then I just went and put some pictures up and one download button, and that was it. That's basically the website, yeah. So yeah, so you just re-download it and reinstall it then. That's all you got to do, eh? That's good news. I'm so glad it works. I'm so glad that it didn't, you know, that it actually works. That makes me happy. I gotta piss. I'll be right back, you guys. Oh, holy shit, I gotta piss. I can, my teeth are floating. Floating teeth. Teeth are floating. Whoa. It's in my helmet. Try to get my helmet on. Fuck. They were fuck up my hair this time. Okay. I gotta fix this somehow. Cameras and lighting are so weird. You know, I go into the bathroom and which way is which? I go into the bathroom and it's like I look great. I look normal. I look like me. Hair looks good. I'm like, oh, good. I look good today. And I come out, I get on stream or I get in front of a camera. I'm like, why do I look so fucking weird? Yeah. Why does my hair look fucked? Or whatever. It's just like cameras are tricky, man. Cameras and lighting are so tricky. It's like if I move around at all, look how much my face changes. Right? Completely changes your face, yeah. Messed up shit. Okay, so that's what you do. You gotta re-download it if you have any problems. Ah, that's good to know. That is, yeah. Can't believe you played it. That makes me laugh. TCSR should... I wonder if that one will work. That one is for Windows as well. Yeah, let me know if you like if you do try it. Let me know if it works. There's if it does, it's cool because that one has it's like GTA where you walk around, plus you can get in and out of vehicles, plus there's shit you can fly. Like I was trying to like nail down all the things like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Asmongold. I forgot about that. Let's go back to that video here. Actually, let me make sure I haven't... how's it go? It looks like I got a couple direct messages. What? No. It says 2. I don't know what I'm talking about. Spiffy hat. No. Is this direct messages? Yeah. General. I'm still learning. Hey, you did it! You put it on! Thanks, buddy. Good job, C4. This is so cool. Yeah. You're my Discord manager. Our Discord manager. Twitch's CEO and Sam. Oh yeah, let's find out some more. What's going on?
Birthday, dear Hassan.
This is crazy.
Happy birthday to you.
That's it. Oh, that was right at the end of the video. Yeah, so summary and conclusion. We're still trying to find out, right, what actually went down and what is actually going on between Twitch and Asmongold. Coward thinks that it's he got himself banned by triggering a banning bot in order to create controversy to bring more people to his stream, right? Put him more in the public eye. No. YouTubers, I remember when they first started doing that, creating controversy between each other to get people interested, and then what they would do at the very end of it is they'd shake hands and then they would both release their product to the people that they were getting, you know, interest from. Yeah. I remember when that started going down a long time ago. Long time ago now it's been. Some of you might have still been kids then. Fucking, you know who was the king of that one? He would be super cringe, but I don't know how he was able to do it without it fucking up his head. But Onision. Oh yeah, he would literally just troll people with his videos on purpose. Oh man, I'm just rusty. And he didn't even care. He didn't even care what people thought of him at all. How do you not care in that, to that degree, right? It did mess him up more than he was anyways. But did it? Or is it all acting with that guy? You know what I mean? Like if we go through his shit right now, I bet you he's still doing the same thing if he's around. Let's see here. Onision. What do we got here? We got this one. We got 5 days ago, his last video. Let's find out. He looks serious. You know what he reminds me of? I swear to God, it's him. Fucking Zoolander. He's a psychopath at the very least. Is that how he's able to do it? I'm wondering about that. Okay, hang on. I need to find out more about psychopath. Does I gotta look at how you sociopath. Sociopath care about their reputation? Let's find that out first. Sociopaths and individuals with antisocial personality disorder generally do not care about their reputation based on social media shame or moral shaming. Huh. That's why so I think you nailed it then. But many are highly strategic about maintaining a specific public image. Reputation is often viewed pragmatically as a tool to gain money, power, or access rather than a reflection of their character. That's how they look at it. Why sociopaths care pragmatically, or pragmatic approach. So utility and control. A good reputation allows them to blend in, avoid stigma, and manipulate situations to their advantage. Masking traits. High-functioning psychopaths may cultivate a charming, responsible image, cultivate a charming or responsible image to hide their lack of empathy and antisocial tendencies. Achieving goals. They may maintain a reputation for hard work or honesty only if it serves their self-interest, such as keeping a job or building trust to exploit later. Oh, building trust to exploit later. Is that he isn't right in the head? Sociopath, by the way, differs from psychopath. Yeah, you corrected me because I was calling it a psychopath at first. Yeah, I was like, oops. The delay is funny, huh? Differences in motivation. While why they might not care. Lack of shame. So they lack shame. They generally do not feel guilty or shame regarding what others think of them. Short-term focus. If a sociopath is impulsive or focused on immediate gratification, they may act in ways that damage their long-term reputation. Differences in motivation. While narcissistic individual, while a narcissistic individual might be preoccupied with vanity and adoration, a sociopath's interest in reputation is usually colder and more calculating. As one self-identified sociopath noted, they may, in quotation, pretend to be a nice person because it makes life easier, not because they generally care about being perceived as nice. Okay, so that's the down low of all that then. Alright. I heard a noise on Discord. I heard that Discord noise. What do I do? General. It's Coward! Hey! That's so cool. Is there I'm still learning how all this stuff is. Kaz just boosted the server yesterday. Right on. I don't know what that means, but awesome. Let's see here. Where are we? Oh yeah. Okay. So this is. Are we under this one? Let's go to his channel. And of course he's got I'm a Banana as his channel fucking trailer. The most I guess it's what made him famous, right? Which is crazy. It's just crazy the shit that he does. Look at all this. Fake meltdowns, adults only, internet and karma, Onizian podcast 1. Yeah, I don't even think I could bring myself to watch any of this stuff. Let's do one. Let's just do his latest video. Let's find out what it's all about. We'll do one. It's hard to do his videos. Some are really fucking funny though. I used to really like watching this shit until I realized how toxic the whole thing was. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then I was like, I kind of had to stop. I just stepped away. It wasn't fun anymore. Yeah, it just wasn't. But it was very interesting. It was very interesting, yeah.
What's up guys, this is Bro. So first off, let's play a game. Was it Hitler or was it our president? Quote, a whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. It was the President of the United States. That's who said that. And then he followed it up with, God bless the great people of Iran. Can you imagine?
So yeah, wait.
If Iran was threatening to wipe out an entire civilization within the United States and then said, God bless the great people of the United States.
Yeah, so he's right back to his thing again. Yeah, where he'll call out anyone. Yeah, he'll find some way to defame somebody online. Like, if he didn't like the things that I said, he would fucking find all kinds of shit and make a video and say, he said this, can you imagine? And he said this and he did that and all the things, and you know, he'd find some sort of a way. Yeah, I don't know. So this is a sociopath that we're watching, I think. Here, hang on, let's find out. Is Onision soci? I gotta actually look at how to spell it again. So, socio. Is that right? Sociopath. Sorry. Where's my? Oh, I'm hitting insert instead of backspace. So, spell it right. Sociopath. I don't know. Let's find out. I don't know if that's the right question. How did that happen? I'm trying to type with a pick in between my fingers like this, and it's just not working very well. He's a malignant narcissist. Well, the only thing with that is if he would care too much about his reputation. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that doesn't make sense to me. If he's got the Leviathan spirit in him, which is what that is, right? How would he? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Okay, we'll watch just a little. Where is it? Let's watch a little bit more.
Has to be one of the craziest things anyone has ever said in the history of humanity. That's a pretty impressive bar. And I'm not Joe Rogan, I'm not Alex Jones, I'm not any of those other people who are now saying, oh God, I wish I never voted for Trump. Because I never voted for Trump. I voted for Hillary. Then I voted for Biden. Then I voted for Kamala. Because I'm not crazy, and I never was crazy. Unlike you, Alex Jones, and Joe Rogan, and Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah, he's a Karen or something, I think. I think Onision is a Karen, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. He isn't right in the head. So, he just laughs. Yeah, he's gotta be. Maybe that's what he is. Not crazy, yeah. It's like me, I'm always saying, look, I'm not crazy. No, he's been doing the same dance for a very, very long time.
Who are only recently realizing, oh my God, the billions of times people told me that was a terrible idea to vote for him. Y'all acting like nobody ever fucking warned you. To Alex Jones and to Joe Rogan and to Marjorie Taylor Greene and all those other people, you can't be like, oh God, I had no fucking idea. Because guess what? Him saying that he would grab women by the pussy.
I'll admit it. I did try and fuck her. She was married.
That's huge news there.
You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a magic.
Remember that shit?
I don't even know. And when you start,
remember that where Trump was talking about grabbing her by the pussy? It doesn't take much to find out who he really is. Disgusting dude he is. Yeah, he kind of a little bit, yeah. At least the MAGA people were lied to. LOL. You know what? Here's the thing: is like, again, you know, it's like, let's not hate the guy. He's a person just like us. You know what I mean? And he's got shit fucking with him, and you know, and making him feel and it's sort of like inspiring him to do things that he does, right? In the spirit realm we're talking about. And so it's principalities that are making him do things that are not good. And it's to destroy him. It's to, you know, have him call out other people and stuff like that. But it's not the person, again. It's not Onision. What's his name? Greg? It's not Greg that you should be upset with. It's the demon that is working through him. And this demon is exposing itself for its behavior, you know, and its motive and that. So all we can do is, like, you know, you gotta love the guy, the person, always love the person, hate the demon that's messing with them. Anybody who still votes for political candidates is insane. Yeah, we don't live in that world anymore. Good, yeah, that's how I feel too. That's how I feel too. It's like all that is over with now. Because yeah, there's no good guy to vote for except maybe Thomas Massey. LOL. I don't even know who that is. No, you're totally right, bro. I agree. We do not live in that world anymore. That's a fucking great statement. God, that's a good statement. You said it all in that. That's little mouthful is a huge mouthful. Yeah. This is just not the way it is anymore. I don't think it ever was that way. You know, I think we just thought it was that way. You know what I mean? I think it's always been fucked up like this. Actually, it's kind of a neat change of chords. Let me just try and look. If anybody's wondering, I've got this thing in my lap to noodle around with. I like noodling when I have conversations and that. You know what this reminds me of? What we do here? Oh wait, hang on. We all voted Obama and sang Kumbaya when he bombed people. That's what happened, eh? Oh, that's fucking nuts. Dude. So yeah, you know what this reminds me of? When I was living in the band house with Brett and all my buddies there, and was it the same way we sang Kumbaya with Bush and Bill Clinton? Fuck. Dude, the craziest shit's been going down, hey? Over the years. The nuttiest stuff has been happening with us human beings. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, like I used to sit around in the band house with my buddies, and late at night, we'd sit around, we'd smoke pot, and we'd watch YouTube and, you know, talk about the things that we're seeing, you know, and we get into wild, awesome discussions. And I'd always have my guitar in my lap, and, you know, I put it down, I'd lean it up against the couch, I pick it up and that, and, you know, I just sit and noodle while I would talk with my friends and stuff like that. It's like a fidget spinner. But the coolest thing is I get better at playing without having to think about, oh, I'm practicing, you know what I mean? It's just sort of there. But I really enjoyed those times. Yeah, I really enjoyed those times. I can look back on those times and you know, and go, that was good. I liked that. And so now it's like we've recreated that situation, and I've got that whole experience back again, which I really enjoy. Yeah, I do. Yeah. So yeah, this is great. So, and I'm hoping to write some new riffs to bring to my project that's my band that's starting up again. Yeah. So I'm hoping. Yeah. So yeah, there's some new ideas there. Yeah, I don't even know why he's going back over this stuff. It's not even worth it. Like, what else has he got on his channel? Bush, Clinton, Dubai, DUBYUH, Bush, Obama, Bush again, Trump, Biden, Obama again, Trump. That is the last 30 years or so. Yeah, that's about right. It's just been going down like crazy. Oh, wait. Maybe. Maybe a full on A. I don't know. So we got like B, then D, A. I don't know, wait. Oops. Wait. Hang on, maybe I might have something. Fuck. I can't remember what I did now. Damn it! That happens all the time to me, but yeah. That's okay. I can always come back to the live stream and just scrub through it later and go, what was it? Where is it? You know, kind of thing. I remember 9/11. I remember when everybody fucked off and did the whole, was it Afghanistan or what was that huge ass long war? It was like the first time that a war was ever televised. Yeah, and it was like people were like literally staying at home and watching it non-stop. They were talking, there was something that went on where people weren't going to the store to buy shit, and they were like it was like I can't remember. There was some store was complaining about it. They even called it something. But I remember sitting there, like, I was dating that girl, Crystal. We were living together, eh? For like 9 years I was with that girl. And we sat there and we watched that shit. That's when we had Bush. And we watched that shit all day long. Yeah. Like, she would sit there and do her arts and crafts. And I would sit there, I had my computer. I was sick all the time, so I was laid up on my left side. It's probably why I fucked up my shoulder. But yeah, I was like, they were fucking me up. They were like feeding me all kinds of fucked up medications, and I kept getting pneumonia, and it was a bad time around then, yeah. But I remember, and I was actually doing game dev stuff back then, Coward. Yeah. That's when I was, that's when I had Acnx Game Studio. Acnx? Hang on. Conitech. Conitech, I think that's how you spell it. 3D Game Studio. I think it was A5, I think was the version I had. Do we mean Conitech? Maybe. Oh, it already had it. Yeah. This is it. A5, often referred to as, yeah, 3DGS A5 or Acnx. Yes, A5. This is the one. This is the one, Coward. Is a version of a 3D computer game development system created by Conitech, yeah, in Germany. Released around 2000. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's when I was using it. It is a game creation toolkit designed for making 3D games and virtual reality applications. Yeah. Dude, this brings back memories. It does. Bush, Caligula again. Clinton, Nero again, with Bush, Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump. Yeah, I can't even say some of these words. Caligula. Caligula? Caligula? Yeah. Fuck. So Bush, Caligula again. How do you say it? Take tale as old as time. Yeah. God, hey, this shit that's going. Emperor. Oh, Emperor Caligula. You think that's who it is, like in the flesh? I'm not even sure who Emperor Caligula is. We're gonna look into that. I want to look it up. But I want to. Was it? Okay. That's that word I can't say again. I'm not good at it. Ecclesiastes. Did I do it? Ecclesiastes? There's nothing new under the sun. Same mindset. Yeah. Same mindset, yeah. So yeah, I'd like to see, let's see here. Let's go 3D Game Studio A5 copy. I want to go YouTube video of someone using that. I want to see that because I want you guys to see what it looked. 3D Game Studio tutorial creating a basic game is my tutorial for creating a basic walkthrough game in 3D Game Studio. I wonder how long ago this is. English 3D Game Studio Introduction Part 1. Let's do this so you can see what I was using.
To my very first tutorial.
Hang on. How do I go to, let's go to the YouTube with it. And this video would be 12 years ago. Well, it's not that very long ago. So yeah, this is what I use. This looks
Welcome, guys,
pretty
to
much
my
it.
Very first tutorial from this series. And this tutorial will cover some introduction, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, I got the same question all over again. Like I was programming my own game. Well, I'm still actually doing it, but whatever. And people ask me if it's actually possible to make your own game, but without any programming knowledge. And good news, if you want to know that yourself, yeah, it is possible. It's very basic.
Yeah, this is what I used.
Yeah. Run level. Okay.
God, it brings back memories, dude.
There it is. Yeah, it's A5. It's really old.
Yeah.
I know.
That's it.
So what you can see here is some basic stuff.
And I thought it was the most badass thing
Elevator thingy.
that I ever had in my hands.
Come down.
Dude, I was hooked, Coward. I was literally hooked on this whole fucking experience.
I think it's stuck. My elevator.
What else we got? What's all this?
Do with this engine. Ball.
Oh, he's gonna show off what can actually be done with the engine. Okay.
I don't know.
It's a good idea.
So the game is super kind or something. I don't know. And you can see A8. That's the engine.
Oh, A8. That's why this looks a little bit different. Here, let's see if I can A5. And also too, I want to find out what programming language I can't spell was used with this version. Let's find out, because that was, let's see here, WDL, World Definition Language. I remember that shit. This was the native I can't read today, guys. Proprietary scripting language for the A5 version. It was used to define the behaviors of objects, user interfaces, and game rules. I remember this. C script, introduced as a more advanced alternative to WDL. C script is a simplified version of C programming language. It allowed developers to write more complex logic while maintaining ease of use for those not fully trained in standard C. Visual C, but oh yeah, I remember that shit. Okay, but yeah, WDL. That's what I used to use, bro. I do like that lighting engine. Which one? Lighting is an engine? Wait. I always have to like check and see what you mean here. A5 tech demo. Yeah, man. It's like I wonder if I can get. I wonder if somebody's like maybe pirated a version of 3D Game Studio that can be used with Linux, like a really old one, just to play around with, just for the nostalgia. You know what I mean? Would be really cool. Yeah. So I used to use that. I used to use this a lot, and I thought it was so early 2000s, bro. The early 2000s, I used to use 3D Game Studio. Yeah, so this guy, yeah, he's one hell of an interesting character, I must say. He really is. Some of the shit he's gotten himself into. What's this? Arrested? Everybody's talking about him? Okay, we got to get some more. I need my Asmongold fix. Let's find out what's going on here.
Yeah, okay, this is the guy. All right, here we go.
What the hell?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you open this door, please? For what? I just want to make sure that everything's okay.
The Demon Slayer shirt.
What was that? Whoa! I have a friend that looks like that guy a bit too much. No way. What if it's him, bro? Where's he? Have you talked to your friend recently? This guy is me in my heart of hearts. He is, eh? Has he got something in his hand?
What do you mean? I don't know. I just figured I checked on something. I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house. Open this door. Where's your daughter, man?
Whoa.
Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking
about? Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you? Bro, if you don't leave... Open this door. I'm breaking it down. You understand me? Leave my house. Everyone's okay. What do you want?
Whoa.
The flip-flops, bro. The trench coat, the Demon Slayer shirt. It all comes together. He's just standing there.
That's terrifying.
The video's playing, right? Yeah, he's just not moving.
Can you leave my house, please? Can you open the door, please? You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house? You know what my name is? I don't know who you are. You don't belong this
My name!
That's for sure. This is my neighborhood, though. Yeah.
Whoa. What was that? Oh, right there. He'd be done here. Where's your daughter? All that shit. Oh, yeah. I'd be like, what the fuck? Kara says, you mean I would be done there? Oh, you? Why, that's you in your heart of hearts? Your poster. The moment he started kicking the door, game over, right? It would just be so triggering for a man to like step out and make it over with, right? That's me astral projecting. The moment I started kicking the door, you mean? And pre-poster goes like, yes, laugh aloud. It's like, Coward likes to make jokes that he's a narcissist. Yeah, Coward, you're not. No, you're not. You're an awesome person. Okay, so he's like, where's your daughter? All the things. This is, you know my name. This is my neighborhood. Let me back it up a moment.
Nothing to do with my house.
Comes together. He's just standing there. I mean, the video's playing.
Triggered is an apt term for it. Appropriate term for it. Yeah. Coward says, no, that isn't a joke. That you're narcissistic. Well, I think you're one hell of an awesome person that is narcissistic, and I actually really enjoy you being in my friend group and hanging out with us. So I don't know, man. I think you're a pretty decent person. I don't see you as being somebody that's out to get us or anything. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying, eh? Like, maybe you've got problems with that, and that's a thing. But you're self-aware, and you're good to your friends. You're good to us. I mean, we absolutely love you. We absolutely love having you around, and every time you show up, we're happy to have you here. You know, so a narcissist being somebody that's a fucking hurts people around him. I mean, you've been very good. So I'd say that if you have problems with narcissism, you're very self-aware, and you're very good to the people around you, and you keep yourself in check, and I find that impressive and endearing. So there you go. Maybe a narc can be reformed. Oh yeah, absolutely. Sam Vaknin has actually created a a format called cold therapy, and it works 100%. Yeah. And you know, if I can notice when I'm experiencing pride for a certain thing, and then change that, you know, shake it off, make that go away, have a realization, do a thing, you know, then other people can do that too, right? It's like, here's the trick. Like, if and the thing that will fuck with a person to make them experience and be narcissistic, right? What it does is it's a demon of pride, right? It's Leviathan, right? And it tells people that the opposite of being right, you know, the opposite of being prideful, let's say, is shame, and it will destroy you. Is a lie, and once you realize that, you can easily walk away from it, and you realize you're okay, and because that's what locks you in. Nobody wants shame. Shame is the worst thing that can happen to a person. People would rather leave the planet than go to Mars than to experience shame. You know what I mean? And so the opposite of pride isn't shame, it's relief. I'll stand by that statement because I believe it's true, and I think that it's quite helpful for any kind of situation if you're experiencing some pride and it's upsetting you and you want to make it stop. You know, the relief is to it's relief. So yeah, that's the thing. So this guy is talking about it's his neighborhood. He wants to know where the dude's daughter is. He wants in. He's not even coming up with anything, any kind of like good scam. You know, when the guy says, "What do you mean?" He goes, "No, I just want to check on something." You know what I mean? It's like he's calling him out to scrap, and he's saying it's his neighborhood. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's find out.
The flip-flops, bro. The trench coat, the Demon Slayer shirt. It all comes
Vanity
together.
of vanities.
He's
yeah.
just standing there. I mean, the video's playing, right? Yeah, it's just not moving.
Can you leave my house, please?
You open the door, please.
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong this
My name!
That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door.
By the way, for context, Harry Dresden is a male human wizard working as a private investigator and the protagonist of the Dresden Files series.
This is...
No way. What the hell? What is that? But that's probably for the best in this situation. What was it? Oh, he's just messing with the mall katana, and that's probably best. Probably for the best in this situation. Coward says, I agree. I should have bought a katana from the strip mall. A katana, that's a type of weapon, right? A sword? You think he's got it under there? So he's saying his name, adding a motherfucker to it as if his name really holds fear when it's spoken of, like that he's somebody so full of clout and strength and pull that, you know, he's the guy's worst enemy is what he's trying to say. Was that I agree, should have bought a katana from Sir. Nah, he'd have that thing strapped open carry on the back. Yeah, he would, because you got to do that whole sword pull thing. I wouldn't be able to do it with this arm. I'm so locked up in his shoulder. God, that hurts. Holy smokes, that was painful. Oh, that feels good doing that though. Yeah, I'd have to, if I had a sword, I'd have to pull it from the side. I would not want to get into a fight, because how would I even block with this arm? There'd be no way. Yeah, that would suck. So he's saying his name with the big eyebrows. God, he's got some big eyebrows. What an interesting dude. Yeah. And who is it? What's his name again? Harry Dresden. This article is for the wizard. For his father, see Malcolm Dresden. For the carpenter boy, see Harry Carpenter. For other uses, see Harry Dresden. What is this even? In characters. So that's why he's got the thing. He thinks he's a character from something. Wow, this is going to be good. Oh, I heard a Discord sound go off. Oh no, you guys posted it in there. What has he got? That's hilarious, dude. It's fun having a Discord. Let's go back. Wait, what did I miss? Long John Silver's. Are you guys making these yourself? Like that fast? Or do you just like quickly using paint and just jamming that thing together? God, you guys are funny. I love you guys.
As a private investigator and the protagonist of the Dresden Files series.
This is my neighborhood. Open the door.
What?
This is really special.
This is a video? It's a video?
No,
okay, I'll check it out.
End you. Do you understand me?
This is amazing.
Right? It totally is. Holy shit! Really? No way! Wow! Dude, this is what we call narcissistic rage. I think anyways, it looks like that would be. Okay, hang on. What's this video? Yeah, that's what I thought too, yeah! Sorry I lost my, it's a video, sorry I lost my cool. Fuck, is that, what is this one? Gem alarm. Oh my god, I love it. This one is just a not just, but it is a thing. Oh my god, this is funny. This is like so funny.
No! You can't tear the camera off.
Wow.
Here he's seen breaking into the home and footage from inside the house. Why didn't they call the cops?
He got
How
in?
did he get in? I don't know.
No way.
Victor, you around?
Victor is one of the main antagonists in the Dresden Files series.
Ah, you like raping little girls, bitch? Ah! You
Wow. Dude. He got into the home. Laugh my ass off. Oh, this guy is gonna be this is going to be bad for him. Oh yeah, for sure. Because now the guy that's in the home, he's in a situation where he's got to protect whatever's in there. If he's got a kid in there, look out, you know. I hope it isn't. You hope it doesn't go bad for him? You're identifying with him that much? Man, yeah, I mean, like right away, I'm sure you guys and everybody else, you know, it's watching, and myself even, I'm going, you know, like right now I'm going, what would I do? The what would I do is going through my mind right now. Yeah, for sure. And what would I do? And what am I allowed to do? Am I in a position where I could do things that I wouldn't usually be allowed to do? You know, can I commit a violent crime where I wouldn't be able to commit a violent crime usually? Is this giving me the opportunity to like slay the beast in many different ways and it'll be all right? You know, and going through everything. I have a kid in here, blah blah blah, this and that, blah blah this and that, and then you're guessing, you're making a guess as to what the judge would say. You're guessing because you don't know, but the heat is on, right? The heat is on. It's like I'm prolonging this outcome just to see. We played this one already, right? Look at this fucking picture of him. That doorbell thing was hilarious, though, eh? They just stood there like this, like it was nothing, and one arm had all the action, and the rest of his body was frozen solid. That's what made it so fucking comical to look at. Or what, eh? Chud? Oh, okay, let's find out. So he's in. He's in there. This is the dude's home. Let's find out what goes down.
You trying me? I swear to God, I'll kill you. You might.
Okay, we're gonna back it up.
Get in? I don't know.
I want to hear what he says as he gets in.
No! He's gonna tear the camera off. Here he's seen breaking into the home and footage from inside the house. Why didn't they call the cops? How'd he get in? I don't know.
Victor, you around?
Victor is one of the main antagonists in the Dresden Files series.
Ah, you like raping little girls, bitch? Ah! You trying me? I swear to God, I'll kill you. You might. Get the fuck out of my house! I can hear her.
Let me guess. This probably didn't happen in Florida or Texas, did it?
Ah!
No. It's in California?
Think you are.
Confronted by a shovel? A shovel? No way.
Right.
I'm giving you a check. Get
Oh, it is. He's right there. He's the dude.
the fuck out of my house. Third room, bro.
In Florida or Texas, did it? No.
I hope to gosh it isn't staged, but all the signs are there. That it's staged? Huh. I don't know, man. Maybe. Pops took a shovel to the guy. Oh boy.
It's in California?
Stay on the fucking ground. Who do you think you are?
Right.
I'm giving you a check. Get the fuck out of my house. Third room, bro. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. Are you military? Yes. Okay. Can you help me out? Okay. Yes. I understand what you're going through right now. Yes. Can you step outside? Yes, sir. Thank you. Will. Thank you for asking.
Oh, wait. There's.
Oh, so he right then and there realized that the guy was insane, and he had to immediately start gaslighting him to get him out. I've had situations like that, dude. Oh, I wonder if I can find it. I wonder if I can find it on my hard drive. Oh my God, if I can find this on my hard drive, I can show you when somebody showed up. It was fucking, dude, it's phenomenally strange. Okay, I have to look. Give me a moment. Would it be in the stuff? I got a folder called the stuff. Curiosity. And let's see here. Let's go by modified. Let's go the other way. Okay, hang on. Wow. It's funny. It's like I had somebody came into the building and he was absolutely touched in the head, and he was, yeah, it was crazy. He thought he was being sent here by some sort of a god, and he wanted, and his master said he had to bring back a woman to him. And very specifically a black woman, and he was knocking on doors and shit, and I had to talk to him through a peephole, and it was I had to, like, yeah, try, and it was crazy. I wonder if I can find it, guys. Tenants set their apartment on fire when I got hurt. Oh, I remember that. New Year's Eve. I was literally documenting every rehearsal, every get together. I was running around with my camera. I've got like shit for like so much shit, I mean. And this actually freaked out a lot of my friends group, because they think I got dirt on them. But I don't. You know what I mean? There's no dirt. I don't do that anyways. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. Oh. Someone's trying to kick the neighbor's door in. I had to call the cops. That might have been it. Territorial pissing. Complaints with. I've got actually so much footage I could entertain you guys with. So much footage, dude. AJ's back. Disappears. Birthday. Had a rehearsal. We're going through it. I fucking filmed everything that went on over the past few years. And then I stopped one day because, you know, everything was going to shit. Justin, how's it going, buddy? Fuck, good to see you, man. Come say hi to the group. We're all just chilling together and stuff. I hear noises on my Discord. The VIP team. I used to actually run a camera for paranormal investigative team one time. Yeah, I used to do that. And now I know that guy was not good. Yeah, he was not good to be around. I'm hoping I can find the dude though. Drives over fence. Let's see here. Hang on a sec. What'd you say? You have a bad toothache. Oh no, bro. Been having tooth troubles for a month straight. Really? Oh, bro, that's like fucking painful. I hated fucking tooth problems. I had like problems like that before. Damn, says Coward. It's true. My condolences. Yeah, mine too, man. Mine too. See, you know. Okay, so I don't see anything labeled it unless I glanced over it with my eyes. Here, I'm gonna do something. Let's change this up. Hang on. Let me change this up to the properties, and I'm going to change this to the entire screen on that side. Okay. And I can't afford a dentist. No way. You can't right now. And I have 3 tooth decays. Which teeth is it? Are they molars? Molars are nasty. Yeah, are nasty. I had infections all over my body up from it. Like I was all swollen up and shit. My back teeth. Yeah. Oh man. Have you had your wisdom teeth pulled yet? I wonder if it's those ones that are giving you a hard time. So you don't have dental. Where are you again? Where are you from again, Justin? I'm trying to remember. I had a pain so bad it made me cry. Dude, it's true. Wisdom teeth? Yeah. Remember those things? The wisdom teeth? They're like your molars. They're similar. But they come in at a certain age. And they're way back there. From Texas, but raised in Louisiana. So you don't have dental out in Texas? Like free dental care? We get a lot of that shit in Canada. Free dental care and stuff like that. Well, I mean, me being on disability too, also that makes it for that shit to happen. Yeah. I've had lots of dental shit go down for me. Yeah, I've experienced a lot of it. I almost actually died. What? What happened? I had tooth trouble one time and just wouldn't stop taking pain meds. Oh yeah. I've been hooked on that shit too. Tylenol 3s for the same thing. Yeah. Kept myself asleep for more than a whole day. Really? It sent a shock to my brain. Made me cry non-stop and I couldn't do anything straight. Oh, man. What did your mom say? What's, is she got a plan? Is she able to do something at all, or? Like, there's got to be a... Sure, I never told anyone. You didn't tell your mom? I would. She's gonna want to know that, and she'll probably do her best to make something happen, you know. I'm all waiting for because of the delay. Okay, while we're doing that, this is a very special folder called The Stuff, and oh, I got a strain. What was that? I got a strain on my temple. LOL. But hey, I'm alive. I'm gonna be okay. The pain should die down sometime. Hey. The rest of you guys in the chat here, do you got any suggestions for Justin that could, some sort of home remedy or something that he could go with just to relieve that? You know, give the boy some knowledge. Give the boy some knowledge. Maybe there's something that he can do easily at home just to, like, in a pinch, you know? I wonder if there's something that you can actually put on it. Maybe, what's that shit you used to be able to buy that it would literally numb out the roots? It used to be a numbing agent. I got nothing that don't involve pliers. Oh shit, that's right, eh? Man. Yeah, do you guys remember that? There used to be this stuff, it'd be like little drops. And you could put it on your gums and that. And I remember I'd get a little on my tongue. It was kind of sweet, but I remember I had accidentally get some on my tongue, and my tongue would be numb in that spot. It might be a thing to use just in a pinch when it gets so bad you're fucked or whatever. Pliers, I got hundreds of those. Do you? Okay, I'm gonna try and find this shit. Here, let me see. I'm going to show you. I've got a folder called The Stuff, and this is where I was literally documenting my life kind of thing. And if something goes by that you notice where you're like, hey, what's in that folder? Let me know, and I'll pull it out and we can look at it. These teeth must go. No shit, right? Dude, I was on this stuff called Olanzapine that I had a tenant set their apartment on fire. I had a doctor one time that was bipolar for real. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's that tooth medicine. I think I know what you mean. Yeah. Right. The numbing agent one. That could be something in case, like, say you have that moment, everything just goes fucking, just shoots right through your, you know, to the roof, and you can't otherwise do something about it. Maybe you can pull that shit out and just throw it over, you know, throw it over those roots, just to give you that immediate, quick, done, you know, relief, just to cut it down. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. In rehearsal, do weekly second show. So I recorded every rehearsal, every gig is on here. I used to follow, and right at the beginning is like where I used to literally follow around a band before I even had a new band, just filming my friends' bands at rehearsals, at gigs, you know, all kinds of shit. Let's see if I really want to find that one where the guy thought he was anointed by something. it was the craziest experience, and I had to like talk him down like he was crazy. Come on, please find it. Please find it. No? Come on. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to find this. Rehearsal. Scam jam. Wax. Organizing stuff. Al poisoned me. That was a thing. Rehearsal. Nick. Complacent film. Oh yeah. Season. I hear the Discord going off. Open the new tab. What's in here? Oh god, I'm afraid to look. Oh, me playing around with my violin.
Fucking half asleep here. I haven't played this thing in like forever. Still learning.
It's gonna suck because I don't know what I'm doing.
6 months.
Peroxide made my shit worse? No way.
That's strange. Alright, bro.
So I guess I got a bunch of those. What else is in here? This is a crazy situation. There's somebody in my hallway. Toothache is the worst pain I've ever been through. It is. It is the worst, isn't it? Like the worst. Is that it? Is that all I got of this? Might have been. I don't know. This is like a big. There's like no one around him. I don't think. Like he's just talking to demons that are tearing his life apart. That was a weird situation. I think that's... Oh, I'm peeking out the door? He's just got guts. I heard chewing garlic is a solution, but it irritates gums. Does it really? Chewing garlic? No way.
Christmas!
Oh yeah!
So here's the instructions, Terry.
I think you guys seen this.
You take it, and then what you're going to do is you're just going to pull the guitar jack straight out.
But, like, I don't want to hold it.
Oh yeah, you have
This is a Christmas present I made for Terry.
Take it,
hold it.
grab hold of it, pull the guitar jack out.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay, hold on.
That's
Say
it.
one more time.
I would show you
Hold the box and pull the guitar jack out.
I would show you how fucked my teeth are, but no one wants to see that. No, we want to see it.
Yeah.
Show it off.
Yeah, I'm not holding it.
I'll show you what this is quick.
Okay.
Real Santa.
Just pull it.
I'll play a few seconds of it.
Slow, just right out.
Way the fuck out.
Yeah. Okay, you guys ready?
Drop
Go
picture
ahead,
on Discord of it.
You can throw it if things get rangy.
As soon as it does it, I'll switch it off and we'll go to the Discord.
If it doesn't work, I'll put a new thing in it.
Yeah, I made that thing. Okay, I'll come back to this in a minute. Let's go to Discord here. Looks like there's more of this awesomeness. What do we got here?
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Holy shit! Oh, what the fuck?
Now, or I'll fucking end you.
He got memed right out. What do we got here?
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker.
Just standing on a mountain.
Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door. Now, or I'll fucking end you.
Now.
Do you understand me?
I'll fucking end you. I remember. Holy shit! This is what AI is made for. Shit like that. This is the stuff. Ambisol. I remember it. You're right, dude. That is the shit right there. That's the stuff. Ambisol liquid maximum strength, instant oral pain relief. What the hell you got? How did you do that? Oh, I guess because that's what's on your screen right now. I get it. Oh, that is fucking hilarious that it works like that. Okay, cool. We got it. We know. That's good. Okay. Let's watch the rest of this to find out what happens. And then I'll try and look through the folders again, see if I can find the dude that's actually, that I had to talk to through the door and talk to like he was crazy to get him out.
It's an arrest.
Now, can you step outside? Okay. In there. Get the fuck out of my house.
California?
What do you think you are? My name is Harry Dresden.
Right.
I'm giving you a check. Get the fuck out of my house. Third room, bro. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah,
There's
DM
no
me.
there.
You did? Okay, we'll go back.
I don't know who you
in a
are.
minute.
Are you military?
We'll go back to DM in a minute.
Okay. Can you help me out? Okay. Yes. I understand what you're going through right now. Yes. Can you step outside? Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you for asking.
Oh, wait, there's an arrest. Is this the... We're not gonna lie, if you knew for certain something was going on, this could be justified. Just because you think something is going on in a house doesn't mean that you can break into that house, administer vigilante justice. That's a movie. You could get yourself killed. You could escalate the situation in a way that it makes the person killed the hostages. It's not taken. Yeah, exactly. It's not a movie. You can't have a world where people do that. It's unsustainable. He had a cape, though. He pretty much did. Yeah, I mean, again, I think you just shoot somebody like this. I do. What a fucking nutball,
Those eyebrows.
What an absolute fucking nutball.
Yeah, you called it. That fucking bell is great. A world. Whoops! I just clicked on something I didn't want to click on. How do I get out of that? Let's just try and click. There we go. Clicked on YouTube. A world where people do this is the only one worth doing. Jesus had more in common with this dude than he does with the homeowner. No way. Money changer. Yeah, that was incredible. Here, let's go back to this folder because I really want to see if I can find it. That man did to the door what what Jesus did to the money changers with the whip. Exactly. That's exactly what came to mind when he said that. Big time, bro. Big time, yeah. Someone's trying to kick in the neighbor's door and I had to call the cops. Oh yeah, that's the one we already looked at, right? Oh, there's many of these. Oh, what do we got here? No, this is at the punk show. This is all at the punk show. Why is that in there? Let's see if it's here. My phone is literally starting on fire. Oh, this is gonna be good, I think. Right here, the screen was burning. You see that? That brown there? Hey, it looks like a fingerprint now. But when this thing's on, was it? I hope this toothache dies. I hope this toothache dies down before I get my tattoo for my birthday. Yeah, no shit, right? How many? When did you say your birthday was again? How many days till your birthday? And we'll so we can all wish you a happy birthday when it happens.
There was a little brown spot that was occurring. I watched it grow, and it was bubbling and everything.
All the shit that I was filming.
Hang on.
I'm like, my phone is dying. 6 days now?
I turned it off
awesome.
real quick.
I hope that
There,
you're...
see?
I hope we can get your toothache taken care of somehow. Yeah, I don't know why I was like filming it.
It was hot there.
I think I don't know what I was doing there. So basically this Sunday, wait, this Sunday or like the sun, because it's what? It's Monday morning right now. So next Sunday, right? 6 days. Yeah, that makes sense. Next Sunday, yeah. What else happened here? This is all about the phone? Okay, this is all about my phone shit in the bed. What else have I got in here? Yeah, okay, Sunday. Oh! This is rehearsal. Which drummer is this? We used to rehearse in this bass. This is before we had a drummer. Or the drummer couldn't make it or something. I'm all squinting because I can't see shit. This is rehearsal though.
But you had some camera, like I put my phone in the middle of it.
So when the drummer wouldn't be here, what we would do is we get somebody to use their phone and put a metronome on it, and then they'd mic it up. Yeah, and then blast the metronome, and we work on shit. So what does that look like? That's what it looks like when we're working on shit through a metronome. What else we got? Looks like this is all rehearsal. So 18, 18. What's on 19? Is this it? I might have found it, guys. I might have found it. This is November 19th, 2023. Something's going on because I got my camera out. So shit is going down. We just gotta wait and find out what it is. So Justin's birthday's Sunday. Remember that, guys. He's turning 18. The big 1-8. What is going on? Should I go forward? Almost like I heard shit. And then pulled out my camera. Open. As if this toothache don't kill me. Yeah, no kidding, right? Here, let's move to the end. It doesn't look like... Looks like whatever happened stopped. Whatever it was. It was something though. Okay, and then the 30th. Oh, this is just oh yeah, this is the day we that was the last drummer's show, and then he got fucking straight up fired. What's on this one? Okay, that's still the night there. This is...
Well, at least we did it together.
Oh yeah, because it was a shitty ass show. And I was so mad. I remember that. And then, okay, so this is rehearsal. Alright, okay. So let's move backwards. And let's go to the Discord here. Because I heard more noises. It says, hi Mark. How do I get that? Oh, it just says hi Mark. Oh wait, Sonotech. Direct messages. Pending. Free Poster and Coward. No, that's not how you do it, Mark. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, guys. I thought those were direct messages. What? Fuck off your nitro thing. How do I get out of that? Maybe just click away? I think so. Maybe it's in live streams? No? General? It's gotta be just in general. I heard noises. I'm sure you... Did you send me a picture of your tooth? I'm wondering, I don't want to miss it. These are my games. Videos. Welcome to videos. Oh fuck, cool! Right on, man. You're making it, you're putting this whole thing together. I'm very pleased with it. Yeah. I totally thought I heard a bleep. Okay, here, I'm gonna, it's on DMs. So, right here is DMs. Top left corner, am I right? DMS. If I click on that, how do I get rid of this? Oh man, little down. It won't go away. Oh wait a minute, friends. That's why. No. Shop requests. There it is. I found it. There it is. Yes. Okay. Holy shit, bro! It's the whole center is gone. Your root is completely exposed. No wonder you're in pain, bro. Yeah, buddy's trying to get in a call tonight. That is bad. What? Trying to get in a call tonight? What do you mean? Oh yeah, I know that is bad, right? Yeah, he literally has that whole section, that whole center is gone. I'm fucking dead. Oh man. Yeah, you know what? The good thing news is that you could put that stuff on it and it'll go directly to the root because it's open there. Yeah, no wonder you're in so much pain, bro. Ah, horrible tooth. Yeah. You guys got any advice for him? Like, what can he do right now? Just get that thing out of there. Yeah. But I mean, if he's got no dental, never eat food ever again. No kidding. I never knew I had that. Really? Until you got the pain? You didn't know that's what was going on? Fuck, man. How could this guy get dental? Was talking about the voice call we were talking about last night. Oh yeah, wait, you were trying to do that? What I'm a set, or what I'm a eat? I'm a have to live. Yeah, what can he eat? Maybe something through a straw, so that way it doesn't have to be there. You can kind of like route it. Because it was a hollow cavity formed under the surface, then it broke. That happens a lot. Maybe some sort of a smoothie. You know what I mean? Like you can get some protein powder. Because then that way you can get a ton of protein in there. Now I think I gotta get a vape that actually gives me food. Yeah, right, eh? A vape that actually gives you food. Yeah, smoothies. Go get some protein powder, big bag of that shit, and make smoothies. And get a straw and just sort of get it onto the side and route that back up in this way. So it's like You wanted the straw to stay away from there. You wanted to go up that side and into a pocket and then behind your tongue and then down kind of thing. And just try to keep it all away from there. And then use that Ambisol. And, you know, maybe do that before you eat. Put some Ambisol on and just work it, right? Just so you get some food in there. If I look at the back, my teeth is cracked. Yeah, this one here looks like the center's missing out of it too, or I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the way it's shaped or something. Maybe, but yeah, gotta go with the whole imagine if your jaw was wired shut type eating, you know, ice cream for different well, ice cream, that's tough. Yeah, nah, I broke them. Really, eh? You broke those ones too? Were you fucking eating like candy that and you just bit it, or you bit into something too hard and you cracked your teeth? Yeah, you're gonna have to do something like that, I think. Yeah, protein shakes, and then something else that gives you your what do you call it? Your micronutrients too. You have to do a search for that. I think I was eating some very hard food, like I was eating chicken and I accidentally bit into a bone. Okay. Okay, hang on. Where do you live again? We're gonna do something here. Let's just see. He needs some milk. Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. Louisiana. Okay. How can a 17-year-old kid, we'll use the word kid, get free dental as an emergency tooth extraction in Louisiana? Can still try for one of the free clinics, but those are real hard to get into. Are doing the voice call thing. We could do that. We could do that in a little bit. We should try it. We just try it out and see how it works, right? Okay, give me a minute. We'll set it up. How to get a tooth pulled when you have no money. Federal Qualified Health Centers. A federal qualified health center can provide dental services for you or your family regardless of your ability to pay. Services are offered on a sliding scale based on your income. Okay. And this is Louisiana Healthcare Connections. Free health dental and vision clinics offer help for those that. Okay, so this is Louisiana. The clinics will be providing free medical, dental, and vision services to Louisiana residents, including free eye exams and prescription glasses. Okay, well, we found something here right away. As a part of an ongoing commitment to improve the health of Louisiana residents, Louisiana Healthcare Connections is pleased to announce its sponsorship of the Love Heals free clinics throughout the state. After serving nearly 3,000 patients in the Baton Rouge area over the last 4 years, the clinic is now expanding to cities across the state with the help of the Southern University increasing clinicians of diversity division. These Love Heals the Boot clinics will be held in Baton Rouge, yes, I don't know how to say that, Alexandria, and Shreveport, fuck, I'm terrible at reading. Sorry. The clinics will be held in those. Was that? Please, before I die, can still try for one of those free clinics, but those are doing voice calls thing. And Coward's like, I'm down for that. Okay, good. Okay, let's see here. Are you anywhere near any of these? Baton Rouge, Pelusia, Alexandria. I'm gonna text my mom. Okay, good. Yeah, and let her know about all this. Here, let me copy this, text her and paste, and send her that. Okay, send her that link and say, Mom, help me. And she'll be all over that. I'm 2 hours away from Baton Rouge. Perfect. You guys can got it? Okay, good. And you guys can just hop in a car or on a bus or something, and let's get that tooth taken care of, bro. Yeah, you don't need to have to go through all that pain. Say, Mom, for my birthday, let's get this tooth out of my head, and then take me for my tattoo. Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, because if they got free shit, let's take advantage of that and get that out of your head. Whoa, did you hear my amp freak out? Yeah, because that shit can get bad quickly. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can tell you stories, bro. I can tell you a story. Want to know what happened to me? I literally have dentures. Yeah, because of this incident that went down. Otherwise, I'd have all my teeth still. Yeah. You think Asmongold has it bad? I got it bad. Yeah. Yeah, because if you want your son to live over 18, I'm gonna need this tooth out, Mom. What happened? Same here. You got dentures too? Yeah. So you guys know. You like that tattoo I'm going for? Is that the tattoo you're going for? The Sonic one? Yeah, I like that one. That looks badass. Not dentures, but terrible, yeah? Okay, here, okay, buckle in. I'll tell you guys a story. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I like it. That's cool. I think that'll look badass on your arm. You're gonna get it on the shoulder, like my first tattoo, or you can get further down, or on your forearm, or... Yeah, I fully got dentures. That's why some of the videos from my past look funny, because I had to get new dentures, because shit happens. Like when you get dentures, everything's good at first, and over the years shit starts to shrink up. Your face starts to shrink up. Like it starts to move in and embed itself almost, as far as like, you know, and then you got to get new ones, and they're a bit bigger and shaped different, so then we get them that they look fine again. And so some of my older videos I look weird because these ones everything needed to get redone so they would fit my face normal again. Yeah, it looks strange. Was that I had a tooth crack and I didn't know, end up causing the other two to get infected? Really? Dentures not bad, at least you won't feel pain. Yeah, dentures are a whole thing within itself though. It is a weird thing. Like you never want to take them out because you feel that you would look really like you're maimed. You know what I mean? And when they start when shit starts to recede, like your face, like different parts, then that freaks you out too, because it makes you freak. It does. It makes you think something bad is going to happen to you, or that you're going to look ugly or maimed or all the things, you know. Like people get into relationships when they got dentures. You'll hear it all the time. They'll be like, they don't even want to take them out when they go to bed because they don't want their partner to see them like that, right? Because it looks like someone blew a hole in your face. That's how you see it, you know, in your mind and everything. Yeah, it fucks with your head is the worst part. Sometimes you get little sores and shit, you know, in your gums from chewing and eating. There's certain things you can't eat, you know, certain things you can't chew. But I think the worst part of it is, for me, is the receding of the face. That's the thing that bothers me probably the most, I think. But okay, here's what happened, guys. I had a doctor. His name was Dr. Coral. He ended up going to prison. He was bipolar. He was really good at his job, according to his peers. You know, anytime I mentioned his name, if I went to the hospital, and I went to the hospital lots because I'd have pneumonia would hit me all the time. I had too many cats around, and you know, breathing in the dander and stuff like that. It would just create pneumonia over and over again. For me, anyways. Plus, it was just, yeah, we can get into it, but I was saying, you know, I had troubles because, you know, I was being narcissistically abused all my life. I was confused, you know, I was like depressed and messed up, just traumatized, right? And so they would give me medications for it, thinking that would fix it, eh? And so this one doctor I was seeing that was bipolar decided he was going to give me this crazy drug called Olanzapine. And this drug was terrible. It was a terrible drug. Yeah, I don't know what it did to me psychologically. Like, it kind of made things not so fucked up. I don't know what it did exactly, but it would attack everything that had anything to do with your organs and your glands and everything. It would just demolish you. And it melted my teeth. Like, it made me sick to the stomach so much. I'd wake up in the morning, I'd throw up. And so after, you know, morning after that, you know, and then taking Tylenol 3s on top of it, and he was feeding me lithium and all kinds of crazy ass shit. You know what I mean? Like, he was loading me up with, like, yeah, olanzapine and lithium, and then Tylenol 3s, and the three together would just make me puke. And so as my teeth were melting, it was causing an infection. And so now I'm swollen up everywhere. I'm all infected and dying. And I ended up having to go for an emergency to get my teeth pulled. And they finally pulled all those teeth, and the infection went away, and I started to feel better and that. But and then the doctor went to prison because he was doing crazy shit. Yeah, and then I had to go to a hospital and have them wean me off of, you know, get me off of the olanzapine, get me off of the lithium, because they realized I didn't need these things. I wasn't insane. Like, I didn't have a chemical imbalance, you know, or anything like that. You know, I was just it just looked like I was fucked up because I was being narcissistically abused, and we all know what that looks like on a person, right? So on a person that's unaware of what all that shit is and what it's doing to you, because when you're unaware, you can't do anything about it. You can't get out of it. You don't know what's happening to you, and it just looks like you got a mental disorder, right? Yeah, it's what happens. So they got all that shit off of me, and then, you know, I went through more years of trying to figure shit out, and, you know, more weaning until, you know, I'm down to this small amount of medication that's just kind of keeping me from having seizures at this point. You know, I can't get it off of any more of it. But I've got my head together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I spent like 15 years or more or something. I don't even know. A long time now. You know, on with this whole learning about narcissistic abuse and the whole dynamic between it all, and learning protocols to use when you know that you're in front of somebody that's actually narcissistically trying to fucking take you apart. There's protocols you can use in order to protect yourself through it all, right? Sometimes you're in situations like I was before where you're like captive. You can't get out of it, and you have to follow every single protocol to save your life, because they'll poison you. They'll try and kill you sometimes. Oh, for sure. Yeah, because as you use these protocols, someone who's got it heavily, who wants to destroy you, will go through a series of tactics in order to do it. And if one doesn't work, then they'll try another. And if that one doesn't work, they'll try another. You know, and then they'll they'll sort of change it up, and then they'll use them in different orders, and they'll try them combined and stuff. But you know, it's like when you know every protocol, there's not much they can do about it, eh? Boy, Marcus, get in here. Where are you? Get in where? But yeah, this is what happened. So I ended up with dentures, long story short. Yeah, and I'm glad I have them, because I look fucking fantastic. I got great looking dentures. Yeah, and I can continue on in the world with them. But yeah, that shit went down, man. That shit really goes down, yeah. So that's the rough, in the rough, the quick lowdown of that. Yeah. And it doesn't help ending up with, you know, dating people with psychological disorders. Doesn't help either, you know. And at the time I was dating a girl that was bipolar. I thought that it would be fine because, you know, I thought I had a mental disorder or something, but it wasn't. I didn't. And so I was babysitting her basically the whole time. And then after a while, it just sort of took me out. Yeah. Ooh, that was kind of... Huh. I don't know. I don't know how to pick what rhythm we'd use for it, but... something like that. I don't know. I gotta learn how to pick properly with my fingers. I'm having trouble trying to do it. Hang on. Oh, fuck, I should have cut my nail, actually. This one here is getting caught as I'm trying to finger pick. I'm not good at finger picking, but it's like... but it would be good if I got that down. Okay, so... video call, or what is it, audio call? You guys actually want to try that shit? Hang on, before we do that, let's finish off. Oh no, we did already. We seen what happened. He got arrested. Okay, we did that. Alright, let's try a voice call. How do we do it? And you said, boy Marcus, get in here. Are you guys already in a voice call together? And you're saying just fucking, let's do this? Are you doing this by yourselves? How do I do this? Let's go over to... I do not know what I'm doing. Go over to my server. Oh, you guys are already in there. Go over to general.
Is that Marcus?
I hear you.
Is
Mark,
that
dude, it works.
You're right.
Wow.
Yeah. That is
There. Wait. Allow. Oh shit, where did it go? I heard you for a moment. Noise suppression. It asked me if I could... Okay, wait, can you guys hear me? Type in there if you can hear me, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. General? Okay. You share your screen, share activity, then soundboard, turn on camera, mute, output options. Okay, I hear the soundboard, and I did hear your voices for a moment. But now I don't hear shit. It was asking me, it was like... Wow, there's a lot happening on the screen right now. Your stream audio is good, but not theirs. Yeah, how do I fix that? Go like this. And... what is that? Not disconnect. More options. No, I don't want to mute it. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing, you guys. I had it too. I could hear you guys at first. Open chat. Wait. Edit chat. I'm like clicking shit all over the place, dude. Voice details. Privacy. Voice privacy kind of shit. Suppression, open soundboards, our activity, share screen. What do I do? Leave the channel and come back? Okay, so disconnect, and then I'm in general, voice connected. What's this? Permissions. Use microphone. Allow temporarily. You may need to reload the page. Okay, I'll reload the page. Let's try this again. Hang on. I almost got this. Okay. No, we want to go to this one here, and we want to allow that. Okay. So I got that. Now what? Now it's use microphone, yeah. Autoplay, allow voice and video. Permissions for Discord. Use microphone, allow audio and video. Okay, and it says you may need to reload the page. Okay, hang on. Man, it's so messed up. I heard you guys and now I don't. Okay, hang on. Let me disconnect and reconnect again. Join voice call. Again, allow. Remember for all microphones, allow. Well, it looks like, okay. What's this here? Inbox. For you, stay up to date, support. And me. Accepted friend request. Okay, that's it. I need help. C4 Love, get in here and set up my settings for me, bro. If you can do that. Because sometimes leave the channel, then sometimes it fixes it. Other times it's hardware exclusively nonsense to sort out. That can be a pain. And you know what? When I jumped in there, I could hear you guys, and it asked if I, to allow my microphone. I did that, and it was all fucked after that. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. What do I do? What do I do? If I look up at the top here, I've got that microphone thing. Allowed, allow. It says it's all allowed except this is red for some reason. Let's see here. Yeah, because you guys can probably hear me, right? And I hear noises and I don't know where that is. Maybe I'll go over to general. Oh, that could be a problem. Oh, right here. Yeah, that's where I was. Oh, yeah, see right here. You've granted this website additional permissions. I have. Why is it red? Allowed. You may need to reload the page. Allow video and audio. Okay. So we got that. Go back to general here. Is there options? User volume. More options. View verification code. No. Okay. And Sonic Boom. User volume, mute, soundboard, more options. I don't know what to do. Is it open chat? Here, I'll go back to general to see what you guys are saying. Discord download? Oh, you mean I should be using Discord on the thing? I got that actually. I actually have Discord over here. I'm pretty sure. I do. Should I close the website version of it and then open it? Here, I'll try that. I'm gonna like just close the website. Okay, and then I'm gonna go. I haven't. I wonder if it'll be like the same thing. Discord updater is ready. Discord. Downloading update 5 of 6. 6 is installing. It's doing a thing. It's starting. Okay. Whoops. Also be sure it's using the... Whoops, hang on. Also be sure it's using the same audio source. It can default to different ones. Okay. Alright, you guys. Streamer mode is enabled. Usernames have been truncated. What does that mean? Usernames have been truncated. Should I disable that? Okay. This is like serious crash course. Okay, so if I go over to here, no, not there. If I go over to here, nope, that all looks different now. We can hear you. You can hear me? Altered and shortened. Altered and shortened? Oh, the names for privacy. Okay. Alright, so where do I go here? I can't even figure it out. Everything is so different now. Join voice. Okay, I'm in here now. I hear you! I hear Coward.
Thanks.
Yes. Okay, I got Coward. Sonic.
I think now we don't hear him.
You don't hear me? Seriously? So, okay. Options. Input device. Okay. Input device. I'm sure you hear me now.
Ooh.
Right?
What's good, buddy? I hear you.
Yes! Haha! I got you. Oh, wait. Sonic. Sonic looks like he's muted. I think.
I don't know what he's got going on.
Let me check.
I was literally just talking with the mic muted. I forgot I muted the mic.
Okay, so we got Sonic in there now. We got Coward. Yes! Look, we did it! Yeah.
Sonic Boy, aka Justin.
Justin!
Ancient buddies.
So,
Not gonna hurt that bad. Still, I'll fix your tooth. He doesn't even seem like he wants to fix it.
Well, that's just like me with my latest marriage. If he decides to stop being a puss, you call me.
Jimmy, she has the dimensions left. So I don't want to hear about it since you want to keep it. So
What is-
check you into school.
what is going on?
So
I don't know. I think this dude has like a TV show or something.
Is that a television show in the background, Justin?
Oh yeah, these are these puppet guys. They call it SML.
Oh really?
I don't watch them every. Yeah, I don't watch them every time I go to bed.
Saturday Night
I got, like,
Live.
very bad. Yeah, I got very bad like ADHD.
Oh, you see,
so
you
like
gotta-
certain things. So everything like, yeah, certain shit could like calm me down.
I know what you mean. This, you know what? That's why I have my guitar in my hand too. Same reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, same reason. It's something to make that happen. It's just like in.
Just like Sonic, because Sonic is a very beautiful game with pretty blue water and this beautiful soundtrack. So that's what keeps me calm.
Does it really?
What's your favorite Sonic the Hedgehog video game?
Sonic Adventure 1.
That's your favorite one?
Yeah.
Which
I
version?
beat it on Xbox recently, but I first played it when I was 4 years old in 2012 in the attic on Dreamcast.
No way.
No, my favorite version's the Dreamcast. I hate that GameCube version. They made him like extra
the DX
blue.
version, yeah. I beat it on Xbox. It wasn't that great. I still enjoyed it, but I'd rather the Dreamcast over that one though.
The original in the Dream, good Marcus.
Me, for Hedgehog, I remember playing that on Sega.
The first one was
years ago, and it wasn't even mine, Sega. So it was like anytime I was over at a buddy's, I think I played it a couple times. It was fun. I liked it. Yeah, it had a good game loop. I could see how that would calm Justin down there. For
you ever play Guitar Hero?
Guitar Hero? I suck at it. I tried.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, because I tried. It's not the same thing. I thought for sure I'd be like, yeah, give me that thing. I'd be wicked on it. No, it's like it's not even the same thing. It doesn't work. Yeah, it just sucked ass. It was terrible. There's like what, 4 or 5 buttons, and then a little flopping one. Yeah, it didn't work. You know what? I think I could turn on my camera here.
Devin's gonna sit here and watch TV. And
My favorite one was Sonic CD.
Metal Sonic. I beat that one too. It's on mobile.
Yeah, that's the best song. That's the best. That's the only Sonic game that like is actually an artistic work of art.
That one. I'll have to look
I
that up.
agree with him on that.
I'll have to look that up and see what that actually looks like.
Sonic CD was way ahead of his time.
Sonic, which one?
It's called Sonic CD.
Sonic CD.
Wait, Power, ain't that the one with Metal Sonic, right? When they first introduced Metal Sonic and Amy, right?
That's Metal Sonic and Amy.
Sonic CD, full game 4K. Let's have a look at it.
I could talk about that game for y'all. If I would talk about that game as much as I could, y'all would think I had like actual autism.
Really?
Yeah, it's a really good video game.
I low-key kind of think I got autism a little bit. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I'm so cool. I don't have autism.
I wouldn't even know how to figure out if I did or not. I have no idea. So this is Sonic CD I'm looking at right now. I don't know if you guys can are able to see the stream at the same time.
Yeah, I see your stream.
Okay, so here we go. So this is Sonic CD. It's telling me to press a button, but I'm not actually playing it. It says the whole game in 4K.
I hope someday somebody makes a 3D, like a 3D game that has the same kind of loop.
Like a Sonic the Hedgehog 3D game?
Like this specific Sonic game, but 3D, because it's very different than the rest of them.
Oh.
The rest of them, you just go left to right. This one you go left to right, right to left, down to up, up to down. You use the full.
Is it the game? Is it the game loop or the feel that you like about this game?
It's both, like the art style, the music, the game loop, the game feel, everything about it.
This looks like it was done with. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the only thing that sucks about the game is that it doesn't teach you how to play it. So like, if you don't have much patience, then you're kind of just probably gonna like play it, and you'll probably quit. Pretty
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. So you need a tutorial section, eh? Otherwise it'll frustrate you.
It's a hard game to like learn how to enjoy. You kind of have to like just play it for a long time, and then eventually you see the vision. You know what I mean?
I see what you mean. I feel that way about the games that I make. It's like until you figure out how, like for instance, the my WebGL game. Until you figure out how everything works and how to play it properly, and that you just get killed right away. You know what I mean? But once you figure out, oh, okay, I gotta like get around corners and take cover and watch this turret and time it out.
Some people be like very shocked at me that I know more about older games than newer games.
Because of your age?
Yeah.
Do you have older systems around your house? Like
I have a PS2 in the living room.
Well, that's why you got some older systems. So you got older versions of these games.
I got Sly Cooper 1. I got.
No
I think
way.
I got Jackson Dexter. I think I got Jax 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But they don't have no disc. Like I got it for a great deal, and it came with this whole stack of games.
Yeah, like I gotta get my Xbox hooked up and running. I think all I need to do is go and get another power bar, because I got all these games for it. I got games for my PS3, and I just haven't been playing them.
You should.
Maybe I can get a video capture.
You don't even need to do that. You could just get an emulator and like just get an emulator for like PS2, PS3.
Oh, you can just put it. Would I be able to just play it on the computer itself?
Yeah.
So if I have an emulator, would I be able just to take the CDs of the games that I have and put it directly into the DVD-ROM or whatever you want to call it and play games?
It would just be like you would just find the website and you download like the actual files, like the .iso files for the game.
Are they? But isn't that illegal and shit?
Yeah.
We're like, and we're all talking about it like we're planning a heist live on YouTube.
The Bible never says emulation's bad. I'm looking at it right here. First King. It doesn't say anything about this. First King. All I'm seeing is vanity of vanities. That's all I see.
Hey, maybe if I just do it with the games that I own, and in that way, if anybody gives me a hard time, like legally, I can say, well, actually, I own the game. I paid for it. I just wanted to be able to play it on my computer. Well, you think that would fly in a judge's eye?
Really? And I'm not endorsing this at all. This is a terrible and deeply unempathetic thing to do. Is to emulate a video game and stream it, and then if somebody says, "Are you emulating this video game?" you just say no.
Yeah.
You just tell a lie.
You just tell a lie, he says.
That's why when I play emulated games, I don't do it on my channel. That's why I just keep it to myself.
Yeah, no kidding, eh?
Oh, but I see
people used to hate on me a lot because I said I like Sonic more than Mario. Because to come think of it, I played Sonic first, and I knew about Sonic. I knew everything about Sonic. I haven't noticed about Mario until I was like 9 or 10 years old until I learned about Mario.
Really? No way.
Yeah.
So Sonic was your first.
Yeah. Then I was like, I don't hate Mario, but I just think a blue hedgehog is better than a guy who fights turtles all day.
Right. I see what you mean. Yeah. Sonic is cool because I like the concept of rolling. You know what I mean?
But if I pick my favorite Mario character, I'll pick Luigi.
Would you?
Yeah, Luigi. I like Luigi.
Okay, I got an idea. Coward, you were saying that you wish someone would sort of make a 3D version of this game. Why don't we try?
That's something I hope for in like that's kind of the far future.
Yeah?
That's like kind of what I'm doing game dev stuff for.
Yeah.
Is to make something this good. That's why I'm making all these like preliminary, video games.
Right.
Just to actually get good at the art of game deving, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like
something I wanted to mention before, because I was talking about how this game is kind of hard to get into. There's a band I like called Sadness, and they released an EP.
Oh, did they?
I think it was called Sun Into Water, and I'm pretty sure you could think of a bunch of songs like this too, but I did not like this song.
Really?
I did not like their music. Just in general, I did not like their music the first time I heard it. I think I had to listen to the same song like 8 times before I like actually saw the vision. And I'm sure you can think of songs where you had to listen to it multiple times before you actually learn to like.
Oh, it's true. It's true. It's true. You know, you some art you got to give it a chance before you can see it, and some shit just has a hookup. You grabs you right away. But
I would do a 3D remake of Sonic, the first Sonic game, the second Sonic game, the third Sonic game, and Sonic CD, and put all them games in a bundle.
Yeah, I think that would be cool. Something that's up to date that can run on our PCs now and everything, right?
But like, it's not like it's just the same game. Like, I want it to be like, you know, newer graphics, like the 3D graphics you got today, like Sonic Frontiers and all that.
So, oh, I see what you mean. So don't remake the same kind of art style where it looks like a game from that far ago. Is that what you were thinking too, Coward? Same thing? Like, you know, remake?
Not, I wouldn't think about a remake.
No?
Because like, recently they made that like Sonic Origins thing, which is kind of like, it's kind of similar. But,
no, but I don't mean it like that, Coward. I meant it like a whole remake, like do the whole game, make the game like Sonic.
It's like, it's the same like story and whatnot, but like
so
it's like updated.
Yeah, you get it, yeah.
So it's like like an exact copy, but killer graphics, sort of thing.
Because Sonic Adventure, I mean Sonic when Sonic Origins came out, I was so happy. I was like, oh look, fucking good. We actually getting that 3D Sonic, 3D version of the games. Then turns out it's the same game, just with newer stuff, I guess.
Like an upgrade.
And that,
like an upgrade.
It kind of sucks when that because there was a game I like called Silent Hill 2.
Ooh.
That got that treatment. That got like a remake that completely like up the graphics. I agree with you that it should change the gameplay significantly. Like it should not be the same game.
Let's look that up.
Sucks. That is a bad remake.
Is it?
It changes the story. It changes the gameplay. Everything's changed for the worse. But the game is still fucking good. My bad. I didn't mean to swear.
That's okay.
But the game is Silent Hill 2. It's still called Silent Hill 2. So now, if you look up Silent Hill 2 in your web browser on Google.com, you cannot find the original game anymore. All you're gonna find is a bunch of stuff about this new remake, which is worse than the original game.
Silent Hill 2 original game.
Yeah.
Original.
You have to read like Silent Hill original Silent 2. Like, and then the date.
Wait, Coward.
What would the date be?
One with that bunny guy?
The original Silent Hill 2 2001 is a seminal survival horror game developed by Team Silent for the PlayStation 2, featuring protagonist James Sutherland navigating a nightmarish fog-filled town known for psychological themes. It uses fixed camera angles. I remember that. Tank controls, and limited resources. The Restless Dreams version added the Born from a Wish side scenario. Okay. So 2001 is the original one.
Yeah, the original.
Versions and enhancements. 2001, PS2, original, Restless Dreams, Xbox, PS2, and then PC port was 2002, and the HD collection was 2012. And so you can't find the original 2001 is what you're saying, right?
That's what I was saying. Yeah, is if you look up information about the game, generally speaking, you're gonna get the new one. And if you look up the game on YouTube, you're like, if you want, like for example, cutscenes, you're gonna be seeing cutscenes from the new one. Whenever you talk to somebody about Silent Hill 2 nowadays, you have to clarify you are talking about the old one, not the new one.
Right.
So there's gonna be one when people be like, "Hey, bro, have you ever played Silent Hill 2?" And they probably like, "Yeah, it's on PS5, ain't it?" Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly, and it's like no.
So now we gotta call it.
They think they played the same game as you.
Is this one that I'm looking at now the remake or the original?
Yeah. Because Mark, the same thing he did with RE4 a little bit. Like some people didn't even know about RE4 like that. Everybody called it like a hidden gem. Soon the remake came out, so yeah. So people started playing that more than the original. So people be like, you know. Because I went to a friend. I said, "You ever play RE4 before?" He said, "I got the remake." I said, "No, the original." Then that's when he called OG Resident Evil 4 and new RE4.
Oh.
Yeah.
See,
I
it's the whole...
think that they remaking the wrong games. Like the games that don't need to be remade is the ones that get remade, and the games that need to get remade, that's the ones they don't fuck with at all. They just abandon.
You know what?
It's kind of what
The gamers need to get this type of information to the big game devs and companies and stuff like that, because half the time, from doing game dev, and half the time it's like we're not really sure what people want when we go to create something, right? It's like you lose that whole vision of being a gamer when you start creating it, because it's a whole different mindset.
That's true.
And I think there's got to be a way to reincorporate that mindset, even if it's something that a game dev can read, or access and study. To hold two concepts in their head.
Hey, Mark, Resident Evil 5 is never getting a remake?
Which one?
RE5. Because, the controversy behind it.
Resident Evil 5?
It's got, Arab dudes in it.
Yeah, the Africans. The white guy, the African zombies.
I see.
You're talking about Resident... Sorry.
The fifth one, Mark. The fifth one.
Resident Evil 5?
Yeah. And they keep forgetting it's not just a white guy. It literally has a black lady with him. And they're not fucking African, they're affected. So I'm gonna let a zombie kill me just because they're African. And I'm white, okay.
Damn racist game.
Mark, you can actually search it up. They actually gonna say the racist Resident Evil. You're gonna even go and hear the actors defending the game.
It's interesting, the whole racist thing, right? It's like, I think we all gotta just stop worrying so much about everybody's ethnicity, and realize we're all human and it's all good, It's like it's like Canada is the melting pot. So when I grew up, all my friends looked different from each other, and that was good, because then I could tell them all apart. And everybody had different backgrounds and ethnicity, and so the idea of things being racist, when I started hearing about that whole concept, I thought it was just fucked up. I thought there was something wrong with these people, literally. Like, there was this black kid I hung out with, and I remember going for a walk. We were walking towards the schoolyard. It was like not during school times. It was a weekend, and I remember talking about pizza and stuff like that, and my mom making homemade pizza and making the jokes. She used to put gobs of fucking pizza sauce on it, and he was making joke gobs, like she used to spit on it, like no gobs of. Yeah, I remember that clearly, because there was a group of kids that walked up to me, and one of them was saying, don't you see, what are you doing, Mark? Why are you hanging out with this guy? I was like, he's my friend. What are you talking about? And I guess he had a racist father or something, right? And so he's saying to me, he goes, don't you see something, you don't see what's wrong with him or whatever? I go, what do you mean? What do you mean nothing wrong with my buddy? What are you talking about? I'm looking at him like just clueless, because I've never even heard of the concept of anybody being racist before. I can't even remember what he said. I think he didn't know what this racist kid didn't know what to say, because he just seen that I didn't get it. And nobody was gonna get it, and he kind of walked off. But later on, when I found out about people being racist, like, it was way later, that's when I was like, what? I was like, okay, that made sense that he did that. But it was like, dude, it's like, come on, there's no, what the best part about everybody having different ethnicities was that you got to, if you got to go over and have supper with your friend and their parents, if they invited you for supper, you got to try food you've never had before, and you got introduced to different things that their family did, and it was all normal to me. that was the way it worked. Like everybody was different, and that was normal. You know, it's like we would get together and talk and be like, yeah, man, my father's French and my mother's English and that, you know, from England. And it would be exciting because I'd be like, I'd be bringing something to the table that was exciting about my family, and everybody would share that their ethnicities and the things about it. And we felt proud in a way where we're like how we were all different in that way. It was more like, it was cool. So to hear somebody trying to segregate people away from each other because of these things still doesn't make sense to me. It's almost like there's some sort of mental retardation in a person that they would even come to that conclusion that there would be something wrong and that someone should make something bad happen to a person because they're different. You know what I'm saying? It's a concept that just doesn't gel with me, and I think that I just think that it's wrong. I just think it's a wrong idea. You know what I'm saying, guys? You get it too?
I know what you're saying. Like me personally, I love being racist. Like I'm a big time racist.
Are you?
Yeah, absolutely.
But what does that mean to you exactly?
Like a little friendly competition never hurt nobody. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. You'd have to like teach me about how you see that and everything. Because I mean, you're obviously not racist in the way that you would like not want to talk to somebody that's of a different have a different ethnicity to you. Because I mean, we like for instance, we're sitting here hanging out with Justin, and Justin's black. I'm white. Of some sort, and everybody, right now we're having a good time. So I mean, you can't actually be racist because you would not.
That's the thing is what I express and what I've grown up in. I would describe it as the authentic form of racism.
Oh.
Whereas what you describe is is like a synthetic. Maybe you might describe it as like a state-backed synthetic racism.
Right.
Which does not like exist naturally in people and has to be forced on. Whereas like I feel like my racism is pretty natural, you know.
Really? Eh?
It's why, yeah.
That's interesting.
It's like why are the different? You have the different football teams. The different football teams are different colors. It's just for the sake of competition, right?
So maybe I just don't understand all the different types and forms. Maybe there's just different concepts of racism that I just never heard of. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be with me. I'm fine. You know what I mean? I'm fine with you, being the way you are.
Yeah.
Me personally, I love being a racist, and I find it very fun. I find it very fulfilling.
Maybe maybe it's just there's different ways of looking and different things that are called racist that I just don't know about. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what it is. Because I don't know. Like I mean, like that. What that kid was implying is that it was wrong to hang out with people that weren't white or something like that, right? Or that we looked at how black people and white people were segregated from each other and stuff like that. Like that's the only racist stuff that I've heard about, or just like not liking somebody because they're not the same ethnicity. That's the only racist stuff I've heard about. Like, but it goes deeper. It's more like you're saying that there's all kinds of ways of looking at it, or there's just other things that people call racist that is outside of that concept of segregating each other.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I didn't know that. That's weird.
I think I have a better way of communicating my idea because so you described yourself as expressing an authentic form. You might call it like racial apathy, where you just don't care about what color or like what ethnicity someone is. Do you think that's right to say, like a racial apathy?
Oh, is that what that is?
Is that how you would describe it? Like that you just don't care?
Yeah, like I found it more exciting, and it made each one of us kids more interesting. You know?
I mean, I don't care if nobody white, black, brown, green, purple. I don't care.
Yeah, you
are
too.
who you are.
Yeah.
I don't really care about racism.
At the same
I don't
time.
even know. I don't think racism exists, like, in a way, to me. That's just me personally.
Yeah, I
Like,
think
it's
you're
not-
right.
I'm right here, guys.
That's true though. You've got something going on, right, Coward? But it's not what it's.
Posit to y'all an idea. It is because I'm sure you two. There's a third person. I didn't even. Hello.
Hi.
I'm sure you
What's
will
up,
have
baby?
all encountered. Y'all have all encountered a synthetic and inauthentic form of like anti-racism, right? You have all encountered this form of somebody who
Yeah, we got you pretty good.
they try very, very hard to not be racist, and they try very, but then they'll like shame you, right? You will say something and you won't even like think it's racist.
Right.
They'll shame you for this, and it is an inauthentic and it is a synthetic form of like anti-racism, which still takes on all the nasty properties of what you are familiar of taking form of in racism and regular racism.
Right.
So you have this anti-racism and the racism you've described, and they both have similar nasty properties.
You don't really feel that racist to me because like I'm a black guy and like you ain't told me nothing like to make me, you know, like call me like, you know, a nigga or nothing like that or some racist.
Why
you
would
just
I?
didn't really-
Why?
Yeah, exactly. Like
So it's just friendly it's just friendly competition. Like how like what's a way to put it? Like did the Greeks and the Greeks and the Romans, they were racial enemies, but they weren't being mean.
Yeah.
They were not being mean spirited.
yeah, because some people thought I used to be like, you know, some people talk about I was sexist. Some people say I was gay. So I was like very confused when I was younger because like I said that I don't want to be gay, so they think I hate gay people. Then when I hung around gay people, they thought I was gay. Then I say no, I'm not gay. Then because my friend is gay doesn't mean I'm gay. But me personally, if I have children, I don't necessarily want my children to be gay. But if they gay, that's them, and I'm gonna have to find some way to deal with that. I don't care about no gay.
Right.
I know
right.
gay is against the Bible or sin, but that's them. That's their life. I'm gonna live my life. I'm not gonna hate them. I'm not God, so I'm not gonna judge them.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And yeah, you know, it's yeah. You're right. You guys are right. It's, you know, dead on. You can still hear me, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Good. Because I went over to the
I
general.
ain't saw the third guy in here. My bad. Hello. I ain't seen the third guy.
Yeah.
Hello. I was just like see the stream, you know, so and I
Nice.
just joined the server like randomly.
Welcome. Welcome. What's your name, bro?
Oh, Judge, I guess, you know.
What's your name, Jed? Nice to meet you, bro.
Are you racist? Yes or no?
Are you?
No, not really racist, you know. I don't. I'm sure you know.
Damn, I'm outnumbered.
Are you? Oh no. Yeah, there seems to be. Go ahead.
I have an accent, you know. My country is really, really diverse, you know. So I don't see much racism in here.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Canada is like that too.
Well, guess what? And you know I'm not like actually fully black, right?
No?
I can tell. I can tell.
Yeah.
See,
I'm also part black, you know. I'm like brown skin and stuff.
I used to make jokes that because I like my father was French from Quebec, and my mother's English, from England, and so I used to make jokes. I used to say I was like a limey frog, because French, you know, the frog thing. Hey.
I remember I mentioned that in your.
Did
you? In your chat.
Oh no way.
Because that was about Anglos. You were talking about Anglos and stuff.
Yeah.
the majority of English kings historically were French because English people were they were too stupid to rule themselves.
Oh no way! Yeah, I didn't even. Yeah, like it's like it's crazy, man. People are nuts, aren't we?
I got this website. I'm gonna put it in the general chat.
Okay.
Just in case y'all want to get in some practice, it's called Ethnoguesser.
Okay.
And I've been using this website. It really helps me. It helps me be a better racist.
Does it really? That's hilarious.
Yeah, I just use it to practice every now and then.
Oh, also too, you guys, pre-poster on put in into that general section 2 links. One is my abandonware because old video games were better, and it says database of 37,080 abandonware games free. One of the most complete video games museum. Take a trip down memory lane now. Warning: whole weekend can be lost. And then another one, my abandonware, Silent Hill 2 Restless Dreams Windows. So this is the original one for Windows. Remember Silent Hill 2 Restless Dreams Windows, an old video game from 2002. Download it and play it again on my abandonware. There. So you can actually... I wish I had Windows now. I'd be downloading it. But there you go. You can actually get your hands on it now, bro.
I'll make your week work. Now when I got this.
Yeah, that's
it's Cold War. It's not really scary.
My mom is like fully black. But my dad, I heard my dad, he was like free. I think he was like I think he was Jewish, he was white, he was German and all that.
Yeah, we got pictures. Your mom's cute.
I can hear.
Your mom's a pretty girl, eh? Yeah, and your dad's cool looking too. I'm trying to figure out where it was. I think it was in my DMs. I'm still trying to learn.
One of my directors was actually very super racist to me. They can like heard that, like they said they could hear the hood in my voice. Like they said I could be in a GTA game. I don't think that's really like racist, but like they said the way I talk, the way I like sometimes when I talk, when I do a line, I sometimes come off like aggressive.
You sound cool. It's yeah, you sound cool. I wouldn't change yourself. Yeah, I think I like it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, man. Like I got my own thing too. I still have that hey man, how's it going, dude? Like that sort of. Yeah, I got my own style too. Everybody's got their own sort of swagger, and that, and so it makes us different from each other. Otherwise, if we're all the same, we're fucking. Then it's boring. It just is.
Like if somebody says I sound like a gangster, don't blame me because I've been playing San Andreas at age 3. Don't blame me.
Yeah, so what's wrong with being a gangster? Like again.
Yeah, but like the thing is, I kind of talk like a gangster, but I don't really do the things gangster does.
Yeah, it's a swagger, dude. It's a style of speaking. It doesn't mean that you're doing bad things. Yeah. It's just
the way I talk.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of there's white guys that like hip hop and different shit, and they try to talk like that. It's not easy to do. It's tough. I don't think I could pull it off. I'd have to practice forever.
Yeah, but like me, I was like already born with it.
Yeah, you got lucky. Yeah, for sure.
Because I came from I was like very much over the place. I was around like one neighborhood. I was in the hood. Then I left out the hood to go live in, a regular neighborhood. Then I left the regular neighborhood, go back to the hood. I'm basically now in a kind of I won't say the suburbs, but I won't say it's the hood. It's it's in the middle.
It's sort of right in between.
Yeah.
Oh man, the hood here in Winnipeg would be the North End, and I've lived in the North End over and over and over and over again. Yeah. Yeah.
2 years ago, I was like 15. Like I had to fight like all these fucking kids every day of my fucking life.
Oh no way!
Wow.
Oh,
One
that's
kid
it.
literally broke my fucking lip when he threw a basketball at me because he would try to fight my younger brother. And I was
Oh
like,
my
I'm not gonna let you.
God.
I don't want to fight you, but I'm not gonna let you fight my younger brother. And like, cause like I can actually fucking fight very wildly. Like I have ADHD and like I have bad ankle problems, but I'm not gonna like. I'm trying to like redeem that. I'm not gonna try to hurt you over nothing small. So I'm trying to like be a bigger man and
Right.
escalate the problem.
Right, exactly. That's good. That's good, you know. You don't need to fall into what they're doing in there because they got a problem in life. They've got serious issues that are fucking with them, and it's like you don't want to meet them on their level, you know. You just don't. You do what you think is right, and you learn from all these things, right? Here in Winnipeg, the gangsters are we used to call them Indian. Now they're not Indian. We've got the actual Indians are here now, so though they're Indian, you know, and we've got, I guess they're called I don't even know. They went through like so many different names because they were using Indian as a slang against them for so long. It was terrible. Like, and I went to school with them, you know, I was surrounded. I went, like, I think I showed you guys pictures. Like, I went to a school that was mostly native. Yeah, native, Aboriginal, whatever you want to call it, right? But those were the gangsters. Yeah, that's what they were here. They were mostly, it was the natives that were gangsters. Yeah, and so I even had a bit of a.
I'm like a gang member or gangster. I say I'm more of a, you know, like I'm just like a tough kid. Like, you know, I'm just, you know.
Yeah, you know, yeah. It's like I remember all the way back to God. What was the first gang that they had here in Winnipeg? And it was all Aboriginal. And because I went to R.B. Russell, like they were all, a bunch of them were my friends, and I got a story about that. What were they called again? But it was like one of the first gangs in Winnipeg. It would have been in the early 80s or something.
My friend was murdered.
What?
Yeah, my friend, like 4 years ago, there was this, okay, so basically, like my friend named Daryl, he was like this, you know, this chubby kid. He was bigger than me because I'm still very skinny. And I was about 12 or 13 at the time. He we was best friends. We used to talk every day. We used to live right next door to each other. And he had his sister Janae and had his cousin Nicoletta. I liked the Nicoletta, and I was best friends with Janae. And so like, but they knew this girl named Melody, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I won't say me and this girl Melanie, like we was like, well, I would say we weren't like best friends, but we like friends. Like we was cool. I talked to her. We played basketball and stuff. And then like a few months later, I heard the news, and then she was reportedly stabbed at a Walmart.
Oh my God!
And then, like, the next day, I went to the Walmart. You could still see like her blood stains where she were.
Oh, that must have been hard to see, dude.
So that's why I'm like very like, and my sister, she was like hang around in tough crowds. So that's why I'm keeping her away from that. That's why I'm not hanging no more in tough crowds. I used to be in tough crowds.
Yeah. Yeah, me too, man. Like you kind of have to figure that out, you know, and just like, and get away from people that aren't good for you. It's true. Let me take a quick piss. Okay? You guys can keep talking and fill me in when I come back. I'll be right back, you guys.
Okay.
Say shout out. Poster only.
And like, bro, I hated that life. But then I was like, I'm living in it, so I may as well make the best of it.
Mm-hmm. So, how long has like this stream been going on for? Like,
I think for like
since
2 hours.
Alright.
A little bit.
Like, bro, back in my old hood 2 years ago, I couldn't even go outside 10 minutes without getting cussed out by this other kid. Like, one kid right here, one kid tried to join me. Like, I couldn't even get a break. I was like, I could really just be living in jail if this is like if this is my life in this on this street. So that's why we left that street. That's how bad it was. Because I'm not a killer, but it was going to be one of the things that either like they would try to kill me or I'ma hurt them. So either like I would have been dead or I would have been in jail. So I had to get the fuck off that street. And then they had this bigger dude. He threatened to pull a gun on all of us and my uncles. And I'm a very territorial person, so I'm not gonna let that happen. So I confronted him about it. I'm very, very reckless, but I'm not like I was very reckless. I'm more mature about that now. Don't never ever approach a guy with a gun. And
I know what you mean because I went to Little Caesars. Like 2-3 days ago, and there was a little black lady. She was dark, like real dark. I cannot communicate how dark this lady was. And I asked her if I could please purchase the slices and sticks. It was like $7 for the slices and sticks from Little Caesars. And she said yes sir, and I thought that was real kind of her. And I asked for the crazy sauce, and she told me it comes for free with the crazy sauce, and that made me very happy. But something with the look in her eyes, she was I don't know, when she was in the back of that kitchen, I felt a fear in me, I felt like
I'm back.
Like I didn't run away. I did still want my slices and sticks from Little Caesars, but I did feel the imminent threat that if this lady wanted to kill me, and I'm not gonna run away, I guess she could kill me. And I thought about that while I was waiting for my slices and sticks from Little Caesars, that she could have killed me. And there was nothing I could have done.
That's something to think about.
Was it what happened? Was it just
my experience? I purchased slices and sticks at Little Caesars, which I came at gang violence, and that was my most recent encounter with violence. Was this lady could have killed me?
Really?
But ultimately, she didn't, but she could have.
Wow! It's just
I almost died 100 times. You literally had niggas threatening to pull guns on us, Dracos, as matter of fact.
Jeez. Oh boy, I'd be terrified if someone pulled a gun on me.
I swear to God, like everybody I knew on that block either got put in the hospital, in jail, or dead. Cause my friend Melody is dead, and I told my sister I don't want you hanging around with them girls anymore, cause they'll get you hurt.
Right. I would
be
pretty.
Draco.
I told my sister you're very pretty, and some girls try to take advantage of that, and they be jealous. And they'll try to hurt you just because of that.
Oh,
because
yeah.
The one with my friend Melody was murdered because they were fighting over this dude.
Fuck, that's what it was, eh? Yeah, man, jealousy is a nasty thing. It gets people to do all kinds of shit.
Melody was actually 16. And this girl who murdered her was 13. And she was like with 4 other girls. One was 12 and 13, same age around our age range.
Really?
Yeah, but I heard the girl who did it is dead though. She was killed in prison.
Oh man, that's heavy shit,
Yeah.
I'm glad you're in a better area, man.
Yeah. I told my sister I don't want to see you die. I saw my friend. I know my friend die. I could barely take my friend down. But my sister, I'll fucking murder myself. I wouldn't even care. That's how bad it was. I didn't care if I lived or died. To be honest, in that point.
It's beautiful that you've got a really good, tight relationship with your sister. I do think that's amazing. Yes.
I only got 2 siblings. I got my little brother. He's 11. He's finna be 12, and my sister, she's 16, going on 17, and I'm finna be 18.
Oh no way.
So yeah.
Really? Oh shit! So you're the oldest one then?
Yeah.
That's cool, dude. Man, yeah, I had a sister I have a sister. She's adopted, so she's not flesh and blood in that. But
Well, Bill don't really make you family in some points.
My family is a little bit messed up. I had to stop talking to them because it was like I was the scapegoat of the family, and when you're a scapegoat, you're that kid. It's like this. I'm the kid that my parents and my sister and that they realized that I could see through their shit, and I became a threat right from when I was a young age. So when you got parents that are having problems, narcissistically and that, and you got a kid who's a truth teller and can see through shit, and that I cause problems for them, right? And so what they do is they try and they gaslight the kid, the truth teller, so that the kid doesn't say anything, and, so they're trying to hide their problem from the truth teller, and they couldn't. And but the whole time that they were doing this, it was like a conflicting thing with them. They wanted to care at the same, and love me at the same time. They needed to put holes in every boundary that they could put a hole in, and put their fingers in and try to control me, as much as they could. They do things like at the end. They would do things like cut you open, fill you full of their shame, zip you up, and then send you off into the world to die with their shame, right? And then if they find out you're not dead and that you're doing well again, well, then all that shame comes rushing right back to them, and then they have to try and lull you back in and do it again and again and again and again, right? And that means, like, they smear campaign me throughout to each other, and it's the same thing, as the friend group that I experienced, getting excommunicated, the Leviathan thing, right? So I have to stay away from my sister, my adopted sister, because she's out to get me. Yeah, it's just the way it is, and it's a fucked up thing, and it took me a long time to actually come to an understanding that this is a thing that's actually happening. And so so I have family, but I don't have family. I don't at all. I try to make friend groups and that sort of substitutes for it. But if you get someone that's bad in the friend group, they can make all that go away too. Yeah, that's just the way it is, Yeah.
Well, Mark, at least you knew your dad. I never even met my dad once.
Yeah. That's true. Remember we were talking about that. What did your mom say when you went and talked to her about that?
Wait, huh?
What's
that?
that
Again, Mark?
What's that?
No, so can you repeat that?
Remember we were talking about that? I said you should go and talk to your mom and just let her know that no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Did you talk to her about that?
To see my dad. Yeah, she said that one time that she's going to actually consider it. Her and him was never, like, in a good relationship.
Right.
So sometimes I'd be like that kid, be like, oh, I really tore him apart. And then, like, my mom, she was like 17 or 18 when she got pregnant with me, and my dad was like, she wasn't 17, she was 18. And my dad was 4 years older than her, so my dad would be 22. Then when I was born, she was 19 going on 20, and he was already 24 by the time I was born.
I swear to God, dude, that's like the exact age and age difference between my daughter's mom and I. Exact same thing, yeah.
Then my sister, not my sister, my mom said that he wanted to see me, but she didn't want him around me.
Then why are you here?
And I don't know why. I asked her about it. She said because he was no good.
You know what? Sometimes it's like my daughter's mom needed to sever the connection between me and her, right? She really needed to do it. Like my daughter's mom, I think I explained to you before, was in a situation, right? Yeah, So,
but she was getting like abused. She was a good girl, pretty, and she was getting like abused or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, and it caused her to do some horrible things to every man that she ever dated, including myself. You know, some would say it was like narcissistic abuse. Let's say around that. Yeah, it would be narcissistic. The last time I saw her was I think I was dating Sherry. So that would be maybe. I think I saw her probably 15 years ago or something like that. Yeah. I loved my daughter. She's just this beautiful girl. Yeah, she's gorgeous little thing, and she's a sweetheart. She's always been a sweetheart. You know, I got to see her throughout her growing up, and that we were, like I said, I went to court and got her visitation rights with me and that. But later on, her mom did whatever she could to make that go away, and the only way to do that was to smear campaign me to her daughter, to my daughter, her daughter, and get my daughter to say no more visitation, you know, by just filling her head full of shit in order to make her believe that I was no good to be around her. And now she's gone into the world to this day believing that her father is all these horrible things, whatever her mom would come up with. But her mom needed to sever that connection in order to put some distance between her and I. Because again, I was seeing through her shit, because I'm that type of person, and she needed that to stop, because otherwise I was calling her out for her shit, and she needed to hide everything she was doing because she was doing bad things in order to maintain her sanity and her health, and that she needed to do fucked up things. It's just the situation that was dealt to her, right? Yeah, so it was all about her severing the connection for her own psychological well-being, let's just say. But because of that, my daughter doesn't know me right, and it really affected her, right? And if I were to talk to my daughter to this day, my daughter wouldn't believe it, because she's been gaslit, and she's been told that I'm a chronic liar in order to cover that up, right? So, yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, if my daughter was ever, you know, were to come into any of my live streams or something, she'd probably take advantage of the moment to go ahead and expose me, and then tack on all those lies that her mom said, and create a whole thing about it. Like, that's probably what would happen, and it's not my daughter's fault. She's the victim in all of this. I'm not the victim. You know, her mom isn't the victim in this. My daughter is, eh?
Her mom got help.
No, she didn't. Her mom is still stuck in this. And what happened was, when she moved on from me and was trying to sever the connection, she got married, and she was with a guy for many years, and she said the same stories to him as she would say to her daughter, as they would spread around throughout her family, you know, in order to keep things in order, right? To keep the truth buried. But what happened is that she couldn't maintain her marriage because she has this problem where she needed to run away, right? Her mom, right? And so that's what happened in the end. Like, I mean, she's now got a really bad reputation as the Maples mattress. The Maples is the area that she lived in. So this is the same experience. It's like something that a one with narcissistic personality disorder would do, or with borderline personality disorder would do, would be a thing called what's the word? Give me a minute. It's called God. What was it called again? It's through triangulation. Basically, oh fuck, what was it called? Come on, Mark. All I can hear is SNL in the background because it's like so live, it's distracting me a little bit. What was it called again? Well, basically it's taking somebody and demasculinating them and just making them feel really, really small. And it's through triangulation. So it'd be through two men in order to take one man down and make him small and tiny, and then make them act out of sorts in acts of jealousy in order to try and regain some sort of manly position within the relationship, right? Yeah, and so this was the thing that she would do, and in that, so she ended up doing that in her marriage, and then she went off and she's got a new boyfriend, and he's left in shambles, but still, he's my daughter's dad, and was in a position where he would act as her father, and she would enforce that and then try and sever the connection between me and my daughter in order to create that scenario and to force me out of the scenario so she could maintain a world of something. But then she would run away to other men while she was with him in this relationship, this marriage, right? Because that's what she would do, and it's right on the tip of my tongue. So she would use other men in order to demasculinate her husband, my daughter's dad, right? And then inevitably she left him, and so now I don't know if he's got a new girlfriend or whatever it is, but he's mentioned that my daughter's mom is got a reputation as the Maples mattress, right? And this is what the situation, all this abuse that my daughter's mom has experienced from her family has created for them, right? Yeah, it's a very terrible thing. And so good. I know that my daughter's mom picks good people to date because she picked me. You know what I mean? And so I know that the man that she married, who doesn't understand me, doesn't know me, who just knows lies, was good to my daughter. I know he was good to my daughter, and I hope that he raised her well, to the best he could. And my heart is goes out to the guy for everything that he's going through, and I'm totally in debt to what he has done for my daughter. I'm very pleased with it. But again, it's for my daughter to reach out to me now, she doesn't know what she's reaching out to. And if she came into the live stream or was listening to this one and got the lowdown of it, she probably would still in her mind think that I'm chronically lying in order to position myself as a certain type of person. But that's, it's not her fault either. She's been gaslit, right? And there's no undoing gaslighting. It takes a lot to try and figure out what's going on and to put things into perspective, but there's always, because of the gaslighting, there's always a gnawing thing that always comes back to try and mess up your head, sort of, right? That's the situation. But I mean, if she wanted to talk to me or come to talk to me, I mean, it's open arms. That's my little girl, man. It's get over here, girl, and give your dad a hug, give your father a hug, and I'd sit her down and I would tell her the truth. I'd tell her all the things, and I would make her not hate her mom for this, because she needs to understand, that her mom, why this happened.
Good.
Right?
Additional people.
Yeah, this is great. Who's it? Welcome to the hangout, man.
Your story reminds me much of my mom and dad.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Yeah.
I got a question. If you don't mind, Mark.
No, go ahead.
I'm just curious. If it's too personal, you don't gotta answer, but it makes me wonder, when she was with you, did she say things about previous boyfriends? 'Cause that might be a hint of what she said about you. That's what I think, 'cause that's happened to me.
Absolutely, that's usually how it goes. You're dead on with that. Yeah, it's okay, so when a woman gets gets herself a new boyfriend, right? She has a story. It's a story that that she will. It's the same story. She uses the same type of character in her story, and it is totally fashioned in such a way that she can position herself in the relationship that she's in. It has nothing to do with the person that she dated. It's something she's concocted naturally on their own, even before she's even had a real boyfriend. It's just it's a fantasy that she uses and spins, and it's all to fashion who she is for this new boyfriend, so that she will be accepted by him, so that she will be loved by him in the way that she wants to be loved. It's just the way it is. Yeah, and she will always tell the same story. Yeah, and put your face on it. Yeah.
Yeah, some real shit, real shit, real stuff. True.
Oh, Mark, I sent you a DM, so when you get a chance, please look at it like whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, I can go. Is it? It will pop up on the screen. Do you want me to move it off screen?
I mean, if you want to, you don't have to. If you don't want to, you can like wait after the call.
Yeah, we can do that too. Yeah, if you want to, it's up to you, bro. Whatever you tell me what you want me to do.
But yeah, I want you to see it. I want you to see it.
Okay, I'll go now. Here. Okay, so it's the top one. It says direct messages, or do I click on you? Wherever.
It could be me. You can just click on me. This is like recent.
So if I click here on this screen, and that's not working yet. Okay, hang on. That's not it. Damn, I don't know how to do this. I'm all over the map.
I can just send it here.
Direct messages, Sonic Boom. Yes, I got a picture. I've got a picture of your family. Ah.
Yeah. Okay. So like this the youngest looking one. That's my cousin Nagi. She's 5. And like I said, that's my sister. With the braids, the bright one with the glasses.
Oh,
that's
she's pretty.
Sister. And that's me, of course, with the red on. And that's my little younger brother. And of course, it's my mom.
Aw. Oh, that's you're a beautiful family. Yeah, your mom's gorgeous.
Their parents was like never that good either. Like their dad was worse than my dad.
Really?
My dad never hurt. Yeah, my dad never actually tried to kill him. He did.
Wow. Oh, that's terrifying. See, it's like if you can understand where a person came from and what they've experienced, it helps you understand the person a lot more, you know? Because here's another thing. Your mom is going to be trying as hard as she can to do the opposite of whatever horrible thing she didn't agree with that her parent or anyone had done to her. She's going to do the complete opposite with you guys. She's at least going to try her damnedest, you know, to correct her mother and father's mistakes in the family that she has now. Yeah, that's one thing. You know, here's this check Windows Mixer. Oh, you're helping me figure out how to use this. Check output. That's what that is. Okay, good. I can always come back to that if it's screwing up. How do we get back to our call again? Click on this.
Like my little sister, like my little brother still got like a little. He's big as hell now, so you won't see the mark yet. But he had like a whole cigarette burn into his fucking chest.
What?
Yeah.
What happened there?
You know, their dad was like on cocaine. He was drunk and all that. Cause like I didn't even knew them. I didn't even knew my other siblings until like I was like 8 or 9. Cause like we lived separately. Cause she gave me to her mom and dad, her parents, so they can raise me.
Oh, really?
Because she was young and cause like she herself was young and didn't know what to do. So she was just pretty much she made her parents promise to take care of me, and he raised me. And then I officially met her. And then I said, I don't hate you for it. You just did what's best for me.
Yeah. Oh, she must have gave you such a big hug for that.
Yeah.
That is cute.
That is. It's adorable, man. You're good to your mom, and I'm so glad to hear that, bro. I am, yeah. You know, you're a good kid. You're gonna do well in life.
There's some people like get mad at me because sometimes on like my younger siblings and my cousins, like I'm very difficult on them and very strict with them because you know it's for the best. But like I'm not like extremely difficult, but like I'm, you know,
you're on it. You're watching over them, and you're letting them know, like, you know, don't. You know, it's like, I'll explain to you as we go, but don't and stop right now, right? It's like, yeah, I know what you mean. No, that's good. I'm glad you're doing that. That's good, yeah. You're going to be a good parent one day, man. I think so. Yeah. For everything that you're learning in that, you know? Because you're learning through their experiences too. And the more you know, the more you understand about people, kids, family, and life and that, the more you have to offer. The more, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I really do wish... You want to hear something crazy? I think, and I'm not sure, because my daughter's going to look a lot different from, you know, from the last time I saw her, right? But I think she might have showed up at one of my shows once. I'm not 100% sure. But if it was her, you know, she's suffering because of the way that she approached me. She was not saying, hey, it's your daughter Tiana, let's talk. There was nothing like that. It was just weirdness was happening. And I'm really not sure if it was her. But there was two girls that were there. One that looked like she could have been part of my family. You know what I mean? And one of them that didn't. And
possible.
Yeah, but it was really weird. It was like they were both very strange, acting very, very strange. I just thought it was two really abusive type women that were trying to move in on me, kind of get my attention and pick me up, but very abusive, you know, type of women, you know, like it was.
You know, like strange, and there's like a strange like pattern in my family, like because my grandma, my grandpa, their oldest daughter was my mom, and that was their firstborn of all. Not just their oldest daughter, their firstborn. I mean, yeah, their firstborn.
Oh yeah.
And then, like 18 years later, she got pregnant with me, the first grandchild, and I was her firstborn, and I was actually the first grandchild of the family, of that family.
Oh no way.
So yeah, my grandma was 19 when she gave birth to my mom, and my mom was 19. She gave birth to me.
Really? Wow, man. Maybe that's just a common age for you know, first kids. Maybe it could be, you know.
Could be, yeah.
I never even looked into it. And my daughter's mom was adopted, eh? Yeah, my daughter's mom was adopted, so she had to deal with all of that too. It's like I hear that. Yeah, I hear that is a messed up thing. And what's that?
You never got help for that? Like no therapy, no nothing?
No, she didn't. None at all. She was left with that to deal with that on her own.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and on top of that, her mom and dad were definitely possessed by the Pharisees Spirit. Like, so they were religious, but they would use it to punish her. And
but like, Mark, are you like sure she would probably still be the same way that she was, or you think she changed by now?
Well, actually, to be honest with you, my buddy Jay and his girlfriend, that he's been living with for many years, works at the Free Press here in Winnipeg, and my daughter's dad, right, who her mom just left, works at the Free Press. And so very recently, 2 years ago is when, I think 2 years now, maybe less, she had left him in the same manner that she had left me. So she's still stuck in that, she's still having that problem where she feels she has to run away and do that whole triangulation thing, sort of, right? So yeah, she's still having problems. She's got herself in the same type of situation, but this time she's left a marriage, and her daughter. I don't know how she's dealing with my daughter, but I know she was abusive to my daughter just because of all the gaslighting and stuff like that, and trying to create some distance between her and I, and lying to her about her father and that. So she did abuse her, and yeah, it's the same situation. Yeah, she was saying that my buddy's Jason's girlfriend who works with this guy is saying that they call her the Maples mattress. So she's got a really bad reputation. It's the thing. It's like this, it's like people that go around and hurt you in that way, God deals with them and exposes them finally, And I'm telling you, she went around to all my friends and told all these lies about me in order to keep it under wraps. And I got excommunicated from friend groups that I grew up with, like all of them. Like, I got excommunicated from everybody. But again, it comes around and everybody figures it out, right? Not that I want her to be in this situation. This is just what happens, People figure it out sooner or later. I really, with all my heart, wish that she would get some great therapy, and finally know some peace, and to have a really great relationship with her new boyfriend, and to squash all these problems with my daughter and her and I really wish that God would just come into her life, you know what I mean, and like I wish I just love to pray blessings over her, you know what I mean, because I loved her with all my heart. And there was a time where I was very angry and stuff, but I never spoke ill of her to my daughter. I always tried my best to say, look, your mom is having a hard time, she doesn't mean to do this. I tried, but all that did was, in that moment, during those times, is it just made it easier for my mother to say, your father's bad, I am good, you know what I mean? And I was supporting that theory, yeah, by saying that. But I didn't want her to look at her mom as someone horrible. I didn't, that would have been wrong. So, yeah.
Yeah, but like my mom, she don't abuse me, but she do keeps me away from him. I try to contact her once. She didn't want me contacting him, and I actually asked her. I said, "Mom, I'm almost 18. I want to meet my dad. One day in a few years, I'm gonna start my family, and I want to know half of my family too."
Yeah, and you need to. It's like you need to. And I think that my daughter probably wants to do the same thing but doesn't know how to approach it. And I think when she did, if it was her, I think when she did approach me, she was approaching me not as me, but as the me that her mother had created. So that's why it made things awkward, as well as she never said it was her. And she was approaching me as if she was some bimbo at the bar that was trying to pick me up, but being very narcissistic and damning and condemning all at the same time. And so anytime I come across like a woman that's trying to do that, I use protocols for people who are narcissistic in that manner. Anytime they do a thing, I got a protocol for it, and it completely flattens out and nullifies the situation. And what that was is I didn't say anything back. I was just kind and walked away. You know what I mean? I didn't let
Marc, Coward, and Jedge, I hope I said your name right, and Net Weeps, I hope I said all y'all name right. Well, I know I said the other names. I'm like Jedge and Netwest. I hope I said all y'all name right.
Hi.
I'm finna go to bed.
Yeah.
It's literally 3:46 where I am.
Yeah, it's
in
right.
the morning.
I have a quick question for Marc.
Sure.
Good night, everybody. Have a blessed
night. Do you
night.
play guitar for a long time?
Oh yeah, since I was like 7, I was plunking around on one string. Yeah, forever.
I heard you say you do shows and stuff like that, man.
Yeah,
that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
Very
it's
cool.
it's fun. It's something that I went to school for and everything. And it's like, again, I don't identify as anything anymore. Like I used to be like, I'm a musician, and then I was like, picked up the game dev stuff, and it's like, Justin, you have a good night too, bro. Peace and love you, man. God bless you. And you know, I asked God to put an angel at every bedpost tonight to watch over you while you sleep. One at your door, one at your window, and I plead the blood of Jesus Christ of Nazareth all over you, buddy. You know, and all over your endeavors, all over your finances, your future. I ask God to give you a sound mind tonight, and to give you peace while you sleep. You know, and any monitoring spirits in your home, I ask God to break every eye and send them off into the desert, bind them up and burn them with the holy fire. Ask God to put a hedge of holy fire around your entire home, and to bleed the blood of Christ all over every single one of your family members. And to any putrid spirits in there, we ask them to get up and get off of them, and we cast them out in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And so your family shall know peace all night, man. Peace and love you, buddy. God bless you. Absolutely. Heck yeah, bro.
Amen. Amen.
Amen. So yeah, you've got questions about music?
Yeah. What kind of guitar you play?
This one. Can you see?
On the screen, let me see. Oh, that's cool, man. That's really cool. Really cool.
Yeah, that's my favorite little guitar here, and it's not even a full-on expensive one. It's like the budget version of a Fender Stratocaster. It's the Squire.
Those are the best, man. Those are the best. Really.
Yeah, I think so too, man. And then I just do a bunch of wiring to it and pop in the pickups that I want and everything. And I'm playing through my favorite amp. I'll show you here. I've actually got a second camera, so I'd have to get out of the way or whatever. But this is my favorite amp. Oops, my favorite amplifier ever. This is like a Marshall. 2000 dual lead or something like that, and it's because my favorite amp is the JCM 800, and but this amp, what it does is it does both. It does the 800 and it does the 900, and the 900 I don't know if it'll work properly. Like the 800 is like, can you hear that at all, or from the stream?
No, we can't. I think we. Oh wait, on the stream?
Yeah.
The live.
Oh yeah, we can. Yeah.
So that's the 800. It's got a.
Cool.
And in the 900, I don't even know if it'll work. It's not very loud, but it's got a lot of sustain. Like it just sustains forever, so you can like. You know, but I like the 800 because I like that so much. Yeah.
That's cool, Mark.
Thanks.
I just found your stream randomly. A friend of mine sent you the stream from me.
Oh no way!
And it's really cool. It's really cool. You see you talking and all that.
Oh, I'm glad you joined, man, because it's like I came on here because I wanted to make a connection and sit in and have friends that I could talk to in the chat and stuff like that, and sort of create like create like a friend group that are like-minded and everything, and that's sort of why I decided to do it. That, and I had said to. I'm a Christian, right? And I'm a warfare praying Christian. It's like I'm a real Christian, and a real Christian. Okay, here's the difference between. There's a thing called the Pharisees demon, and what it does is it will possess certain Christians, and it will it'll convince it to twist Scripture in order to turn people away from God. and that means shaming them and damning them and all the things, right? And making people feel that they're too dirty for God, because that's what Satan wants to do. He hates us, right? We're made in the image of God, and he wants to twist us up and take us off the edge of the cliff into hell, right? And so, but a real Christian knows better. You know what I mean? I'm a real Christian, you know? And so it's like, what we know is that you got to love everybody, because here's the thing. It's like, we're fighting against principalities. And so when somebody is acting terribly, let's just like blanketed term, in whatever version of that you can see, it's not the person that's doing it. It's the very specific demon that is working through them to do it. And their experience, the person's experience, is they'll feel this overwhelming emotion and push with an idea that pops in their head, and it literally forces them to act out in the world, almost like to get relief of that emotion and that feeling, and they're acting out. They don't understand what's happening to them, right? And so what we need to do is to pray over our enemy, because as soon as we pray over our enemy and we get that demon up and off and out and away from them, and we cast them out, then they stop doing that. You know, it's not the person's fault, right? Yeah, exactly. You know, so it's like, and Jesus Christ of Nazareth has given me authority to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions. And I'm telling you, I will boldly say that is what I shall do all day, all night long, with or without provoking me. There is only one demon like that I don't have authority over, and that is the Leviathan. And so whenever I encounter the Leviathan, I have to leave that for God, and God will deal with that demon, right? And I can pray that God will take his sword and, you know, and loosen the grip of the Leviathan over somebody, but that's all I can do. Anything else, I can just say, Satan, get behind me in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And he listens. He listens, because, you know, we're here, us people, all of us, you too, we're here to replace the fallen angels in heaven. That is the whole plan. That is God's plan. And so I said to God, I said, slam the door on everyone and every opportunity that is not good for me. Slam it hard. You know what I mean? I don't want it. And I say to him, you know, it's like everything that I've decided to do in life, or I decided to be a musician. I thought, oh, I got to learn an instrument. I got to go to school for this. Oh, I want a game dev, or, oh, I want to do this. I want to do that. These are just ideas that I've come up with myself. Like, this is like, okay, this is what I should do. I don't know what I should do. God's got a plan for me. So I said to him, I'm like, whatever it is, you just open the door for it. Prepare me, create whatever it is that you need, scenario you need to create for me, so that you can teach me. And then let's create the scenario, and then you say through me whatever it is that you need to be said in that moment, and I will say it. You know what I mean? And if it's like doing a live stream every night to create a situation where I could talk to my friends and other people, new friends that come in, and then you say what needs to be said at that time, let's do that. And if it's wrong, then close the door on it. And he did. He closed the door on the band that I was in. I was in a punk band called No Complacent. And I love those kids. They're younger than me, right? They were. And I did lots of shows with them, but they weren't good for me. And there was somebody in the group with the Leviathan Spirit, and so they got me excommunicated from the group. You know, they saw that I was, because I was comfortable in my skin and I loved people and I was there for them, you know, people kind of, it looked like I was very popular, and they wanted a piece of that. And in order to do that, Leviathan will hoover off of me and sort of suck up everything that is me and take it on themselves, open me up, fill me full of everything that was them, zip it up, and slowly work on my nervous system through a thing called reactive abuse, right? So here's the process that they go through. first they find out what gets under my skin, right? And once they figure it out, they will do things and create situations where they would get my nervous system to respond. Like, say someone jump scares you, right? Before you can even think of responding, your nervous system reacts. That is what they will hijack under remote control to get you to dance around in front of your friend group, and they've already sort of gaslit your friend group into thinking that you're someone you're not, right? So now let's use you as an example to put you into the situation. It makes it a little bit easier sometimes. Well, no, let's work with me from the outside. Let's do from the outside, and then we'll put you into it, so that way you can see in and out of it. It's easier that way. So he found out what got under my skin to get me my nervous system to pop off. And so it creates a whole scenario over and over again. Then they work it down to a paragraph. And the whole time it's like tapping on your nervous system, on a nerve, right? Then they work it down to a sentence. Then they work it down to one word. That's all they need, is one word, right? Then what they do, and so now your nervous system is on edge. If they work you harder, if they go past that without using the one word as a remote control, if they really want to be undetected, they'll work your nervous system till you're on edge. Then anything that happens, that any kind of stress that happens around you in the group is enough to make your nervous system to pop off, and then they don't have to do anything. And then the friend group goes, "Oh, I see it now. It's true." And then they don't see you as you anymore. It's the Leviathan Spirit will twist up who you are to the people around you. They will hoover on you and take and eat up who you are, take it on themselves, so that they can be on a pedestal, and then they'll make you look like whoever they are, and they will get you excommunicated out of the group. But here's the thing. And that's what happened. And I actually knew that this was going on the whole time. I tried my best. I took the people aside and said, "Hey, we have a problem," at the very beginning. But the people that I was dealing with they weren't educated. They didn't know any types of protocols and to be careful. And all they did was, because they were honest, truth teller type people, all they did was take that information and go to the person who is being possessed by the Leviathan Spirit with that information and present it to them, thinking that they would come clean or that they would be able to tell. But all that happened was the Leviathan went, "Oh, I get it, I got it, now I can use it." And the Leviathan said, "No, Mark is a narcissist. Let me teach you how this works. And what he's trying to do is reframe me now. And now you've got and so now right away, boom, he's starting to twist me." And so that's what happens. So then they come back to me going, "He's not a narcissist," and they're smiling at me like they know what I'm up to. And so now I tried my best to frame myself as who I am, which is a weird thing to do. And the whole time it's like, no, he's a chronic liar. There was nothing I could do about it. You can't fight the Leviathan, right? So I stayed in the group as long as I could. But the Leviathan worked on my nervous system for so long that they finally got me to pop at the very last gig. Like, actually the video's up there. The very last song, I put my guitar down on the stage and let it feed back. Last song, I just walked off the stage. I just that's it. That is like mic drop. I am done. And then I had said to him, I said, because the sound man was messing with me during that thing. He was just one of those people who was also possessed by that bullshit. They're everywhere, man. I'm telling you, they are. And when you're somebody that looks like you're popular and up on the social hierarchy, or they get jealous right away. They start, if they're in a position to fuck with you, they will fuck with you. They will, And I've had lots of soundmen fuck with the band. It's just the thing. They're in a position, they want to fuck with somebody, a member on the stage. They'll mess with your monitors, so that way you can't hear, or they turn you up too loud, or they make it disappear. And it's to frustrate you and to get you out of sorts while you're on stage trying to do your job until you pop off, and then they go, ha-ha. You know what I mean? It's just a thing, right? I ended up walking home that night, in the cold. It was like very fucking cold. When I got home, like, I'm surprised I didn't end up with pneumonia, but I did it. I took care of it, right? And then after that, it was a weird conversation with me and my singer, and I said to them, look, if you feel that I'm too much trouble, just please let me go. Because I wanted to get out of there, but I didn't want to be like mean and say I quit. That's it. I didn't want to, because I didn't want to make them feel bad. I didn't want to look like an asshole. I was asking him, begging him to let me go, and then finally he said, "Yeah, I'm going to let you go because of this, and that." And I got to hear some of what was. He was convinced of, right, some of the things, and so I was like, okay. And he goes, and then after making me feel bad and like shit, he presented an opportunity to still take a little bit more from me before I left, and presented it as if it was something that I would enjoy and have a keepsake of, which is just a reframe, right? They wanted me to go into the studio, record the last 3 songs they wanted to record, and then make a music video of 2 songs, and then kick me out, which is stupid. At first I was like, yeah, I'll do that for you. You know, I know how much this means to you. And after I thought about it, I thought, no, because the Leviathan, I can't even be around the guy. He's setting the stage so that way he could get me to go off in the studio, then walk out, cost them money. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it was a whole setup. And I said to him, I said, fuck it. And so I talked to this guy in the band, and I said, look, this is happening. I don't care whether you believe me or not. There's people, and I won't say who. I told him, I'm not saying who it is, I said to him, because otherwise it's witchcraft. You can't turn a bunch of people against somebody. Ever, because that's a form of witchcraft, right? It's called, or it's gang stalking, or it's everything, you know, that the Leviathan would do. And I said, I am not telling you who is doing this, but somebody is doing this. They're setting the scene for this to happen. If you love me like you say you do, buddy, then I need you to do this. I need you to let me out of this situation, so that way I don't have to endure it. So I don't want to do the studio and that, or the video anymore, and I need you to understand and care for me about this. And the other thing is, I want you to drive me to Long McQuaid so I can make my last payment on this amplifier and get me home. And that's all I want you to do. And if you love me, you will do this for me. And he did, and he did, because he's a loving, caring person. I love those guys. The people that are possessed by the Leviathan spirit in this situation, I love them so much. They mean so much to me. That's why I hung in there as long as I could. I was trying my best to try and turn it around, and it just wasn't going to happen, you know. But to there's nothing that's going to make me stop loving somebody, you know what I mean? It's just not going to happen, because I know the difference. I know what's going on, right? So, but God slammed the door on that, and I needed him to so badly, and I'm so grateful of it, and I am. And I really don't want that band to stop being a band. You know what I mean? And they don't know any better. You know what I mean? If you ever go and you see this band, or you see them, you know, on social media, just think of it like this. When you see them, know that these are some of my favorite people, and that I love them like they're my kids. Like, because they're younger than I am. They're all younger, half my age. I got to play with them. I felt like I got to mentor them in that, you know, and everything. But it was time for me to move in one direction and them to move in another direction. So please, because I love them so much, and I want to see that band get signed and prosper, go drop a heart on their Instagram stuff. Go and listen to their things. Go and support them, and know that these are like my kids in a way, and that they love me too. They do. You know, deep down in their hearts, they do. They really do. They just don't understand what's going on because they've been gaslit. Like when one of them came to pick up an instrument, you know, that I had here, they are looking at me with fear in their eyes. They just don't even know me anymore. It's crazy. It's a crazy thing to see.
Crazy.
It is a crazy thing to see, but it is what it is. So it's like, please show them some support. I want to see this band go somewhere. I was with this band for 3 years. I worked so hard with them to turn it into something. Like the singer, the other guitar player, good thing there's another guitar player. He's the lead singer, so I'm hoping he can hold it down. Like I told him, I am there in that band to lay it down. Like I come to play those riffs tight with the drummer, so that way he can sing. Because when you're singing, your guitar playing is sort of has to go on autopilot, and it takes a hit, right? And so he's going to mess up his chords, he's going to mess up parts while he's singing, right? And I was there to cover that up. So now that I'm gone, I'm not there to cover that up, and I'm hoping that it's not going to be a problem. And if it is, I'm hoping that he's going to replace me and get another guitar player that'll do that, because they really need it, I think. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they sound great. Either way, I know I'm rambling. I just really want you to show them some support if you get a chance to, eh? They're called...
What if they get a super pedal?
What's that?
What's like the band name and stuff?
They're called No Complacent. Can I show you? Here, I'll show you. Yeah. I'll pull them up on Instagram. And I'll hang on. You know what? Here, if you ever go to here, what's the best way to do this? Well, go to my YouTube channel, right? And if you go to the home page, and there's a playlist right here. It says No Complacent Live, Mark's last show.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, No Complacent, the punk band from Winnipeg, Manitoba. This is a playlist of every video that I could find. If we go to play all,
that was the last show.
That was the last show. Yeah, at the very end. At the very
end.
Put
the guitar on the ground and stuff.
Yeah, I'll actually show that moment at the very end here.
Mark, I see you.
Yeah.
You're really big about religion and stuff.
I just walked off. Yeah, that was the end. That was the last time. But so as you can see, like there's videos of everything from being in the studio to our, was it 5 songs on our CD, like everything. All in order, right back to our very first promo video that we did together with just the audio from the camera.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah?
I saw that you were really big about religion.
Yeah.
I saw that you like religion and stuff. What type of like Christian are you? Like Orthodox, evangelical, and stuff. What like?
I don't know what
denomination are you?
I don't know what it would be called, really. I don't know. See, I don't go to a church because there's many reasons. It's like there again. You know how I said there's a Pharisees spirit, a Pharisees demon that goes around and it will literally possess Christians to go around shaming people and messing with people and causing trouble in church, right? And because I'm really serious about what I'm doing and I do warfare praying at home, most of us serious Christians are staying home now, and we're staying away from that. I thought I was Catholic, but I am not. I am just literally just a straight up Christian. I don't really follow anything but just what's in the Bible. You know what I mean? And I've got the King James Bible here. Yeah, so that's basically it. I don't... I may be a certain type of denomination, but I really don't know what it is. Yeah. I don't know what it'd be considered.
I'm really hearing about this stuff. I never seen this type of Christian. That's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, it's like this. It's like we're living in end times, everybody can see it. Like shit is going down, and I've always I've been baptized right from when I was a baby. You know, like Christianity has always been sort of a part of my family. Like now again, my mother and father never went to church, never took us to church unless it was with my grandmother out when we were out in Brandon, right? But my grandmother was always speaking of it, and she had given me a little Bible, and I would read it, and I feel that I've always had a connection to God, whether or not, you know, I was always talking to him or not, but I was trying to, and I would always call out to him when I was in serious trouble, and he was always pulling me out of trouble. And I think that he's been putting me in harm's way throughout my life so that I could recognize these certain demonic entities, right? Because and everything, because I think it's come, and I've always said to my grandmother after reading Revelations, I said, I want to be there for that. When I told her that, she went, Mark, like, you know, she wasn't happy about it. And I said to her, I don't know why, you know, but I want to be here for that. And I see now that I am here for that, and I understand why I am here for it. And it's to learn how it's like this. As a warfare praying Christian, you know, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, like God, has literally given us authority over snakes and scorpions. They've given us authority over Satan, over all these demons, authority. And so instead of, like, if I'm going, oh God, save me from this demonic attack, he's going, what are you doing? Get up. I've given you authority. Speak with authority. You have authority over these things. I've given this to you. And I realize that now, and I do speak with authority. And that's why I'm boldly saying this out, you know, on my stream. It's like I'm not afraid. God has not given us a spirit of fear. It's another type of demon, right? I am not afraid, because the one that dwells within me is greater than the one in the earth. No weapon formed against me shall ever prosper. You know what I mean? I've been given authority to stomp on the snakes, on the heads of snakes and scorpions, for real. And that is what I shall do, and that's why I'm here. I am here to do that. And so when I'm off stream and nobody's around and that, I sit here and I'll sometimes it'll take half hour or longer to go down a list, you know, of praying against things as well as praying for my enemies. And there's a list of things I pray for to get these things up and off of. You know, there's witchcraft that I have to pray against, you know. There's so many things, right? And I believe that's why I'm here. And I believe I'm starting to see that these streams are creating an opportunity for God to get out what he's trying to get out to people, right? And so I'm like, okay, well then that's what we're doing then. Okay, that's what we're doing. That's why I'm here. That's what you want me to do. That's what we're going to do then, God. Just tell. But I'm like, I don't know shit. So I'm literally saying, God, tell me what to do. Like, tell me what to say, because I don't know, you know. Anytime that I'm, you know, using my authority, it's not, I don't have power. I have authority through Christ. It's Christ that is doing it. I speak it, God does it. I'm not a magical genie. You know, I'm not a wizard. You know, God is doing it when I speak it, and I understand that. So I am like a little worm, you know what I mean? I am a wretch otherwise, you know. I'm nothing special in that sense, you know. I can't say I am doing and commanding, you know. No, I understand the difference, right? I don't have pride about it, because pride is also another demonic thing. I don't need pride. I realize that we're in end times. I want to fight. I want to fight, man. Let's do it, you know? It's like,
yo, Coward just sent the whole Bible in the chat.
It's not my preferred translate to. I'm not gonna. I've been trying to find the updated edition of the NRSV for, like, I've been going to half price books and everywhere. It is so impossible to find on paperback for some reason.
How about eBay?
I'm sure I could find, but my goal, the reason I want to get like an actual good one that's new in print and not used, is so I can scan it and then put it on a PDF.
Oh, good idea.
I wanted to ask. I just wanted to ask what y'all's favorite book is so far of the Bible.
Of the Bible?
Oh, cool, man.
Everyone has a favorite, right?
Oh yeah, because it's made up of many books, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Right now, I would say I really love the Psalms because there's prayers, and I can use little pieces and stuff, in prayer, in warfare praying. I really like that. I don't know the Bible as much as I'm going to, because it's an endeavor that I'm still working through. There's a lot going on there. I find that when I go online and I'm on YouTube, certain people will pop up, and sometimes it's somebody that's twisting scripture, but it is like it is the thing that makes me go and look, and then
that's what I was about to say.
And then there's people. Sorry, go ahead.
I might be a little controversial, but because everyone has a preferred translation, like King James version, New International, English Standard version.
I've got the King James. That's my favorite because it's the older one that I'm used to, but I'd like to get more.
The reason the King James, in my opinion, the reason the King James is good is just because rather than the other translations, which, for example, the new ones, like the one I'm looking for, the NRSV UE, the King James version, it isn't trying to meet you where you are. It is rather that's the translation which influenced all of English history, right?
That's great.
That's the one that you subconsciously will understand just because you speak the language that was molded by it.
Is that why? Because subconsciously I pick things up from it when I'm reading it. That's what's happening?
I mean, it's subconsciously you understand, you know what I mean? A lot of concepts in your brain, the reason that Behemoth and Leviathan, for example, from the book of Job, the reason you know of those things culturally before you know of them biblically are because they were in the King James version of the Bible.
Oh. Wow.
It's really deep, man.
But the actual point was just that everyone has these preferred translations, but there is a perspicuity to scripture that you can't use the Bible to you cannot use the Bible to lie, really. You can tell a lie and then you can cite scripture. You can do that, and it's that's what made the Pharisees in Jesus' time such a threat, was go, you can do this for yourself, go in the Bible and tell me where they are just wrong. I think we were talking about this yesterday. They're never just wrong about something. If they were just wrong about something, all Jesus would have had to do was say, hey, look, these guys are wrong. But they were right about literally everything.
Well, the way I see that they're doing it, because I mean, again, when it comes to narcissism and stuff like that, I know a lot, and I've had my whole life of experiences, and I understand the techniques. I understand what they're doing, when they're doing it, how they're doing it, why they're doing it, and what they're thinking when it's happening, and what they're going to do next. You know what I mean? I know all of this shit. I went, studied hard, right? And what the whole idea is reframing. So what they'll do is they'll say the scriptures exactly as they are, right? But then they'll reframe it by being suggestive at the end of it. So it's almost without telling a lie, without actually saying anything different in the scripture. So it's almost like the whole thing about the devil saying the complete majority of what he's going to say to you is the truth, but at the very end, he's going to say one lie to reframe everything else. But with the Pharisees, it's a reframe at the end without changing the scripture, but it reframes the scripture, and it's meant to, again, to shut someone down and turn them away from God. You know what I'm saying?
They
Yeah.
held the law.
It's very tricky the way they do it. It's a nuanced thing. It's a nuanced thing, and you can't catch it because it's not said. It's almost, again, it's subconscious almost. Sometimes it is, yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Like you're talking about like a video, like you'll see a video and you're like, oh, this video is like using scripture to try to get me to like, you know, or to like bomb brown people.
Yeah, that one guy, that one script, or that one video where I said, hey, this is a perfect example of Pharisees. That one we were talking about, right?
Yeah, and I think like we have in our minds, and I noticed this with my parents, is like the idea of like a Pharisee, and you have this idea. I say you, I mean oneself. You have an idea of a Pharisee as being like he's super strict and he's like following the letter of the law, but not the spirit of the law. And we should be different from him by being more strict. But his problem, or at least the problem, like Jesus criticizes the Pharisees for, is not being strict enough. Right? It's
right.
You can't just like not. You can't just like don't adultery with your wife, right? Well, Jesus tells you don't even like if you even think about it. If you even think about it, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I'd say if I understand why the thinking about it, you're in trouble. You want to know why? Because I think it's demonic influence, and that is a sign of it. It's actually like whispering in your ear these ideas, and that's why you're like, ah, shit, now it's on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what the Pharisees did. Was they would engage with things as literally as possible. And I mean, this is still how the rabbinic system in like New Judaism works. Is that they engage with things very literally, and I forget their names, but there's like a story in the Talmud about like two guys arguing, and like God comes down to these rabbis, and he like picks a side, and then the rabbis say, hold on, but you didn't write this in the law, and he says, you got me, and then he like floats away in a little cloud. Like, God came down to tell the rabbis they were wrong.
Yeah.
And they say, no, God, you're wrong, and he was like, okay. But
yeah, see, when I talk about Pharisees too, like I most of the time, like when I've been talking about Pharisees, I've been talking about the actual okay, so when a anointed woman gets tricked by Satan into witchcraft, right? Bullied into it, let's just say. They're a very special woman to begin with, and they have a very special gift, very loving, right? When they get heavy into witchcraft, they start to understand that they like, for as long as this one woman that I've gotten information from has been in it and is not anymore, they know that they are working with demons. They actually understand the whole underbelly of everything that's going on, and so they it's like speaking to somebody who's been a Satanist for a long time, basically, who's been, say, or somebody that's been studying demonology, right? It's sort of in that same realm. It's in the same realm. And so the fact that she came back into Christianity and brought all that information and is exposing it to us Christians, I've been finding out about these specific demons, and how they show up, and some of the things that I've actually been familiar with, and I've learned about spiritual attacks, and how often they happen, why they happen, and from what types of demons, right? And I can recognize them when they're happening, and even do the correct spiritual warfare praying in order to combat these things, right? It's really empowered the hell out of me, to be quite honest, right? So I've been speaking of the Pharisees demon very specifically, a lot, without actually going back to the Pharisees themselves in the Bible as people. I've been talking about the demon more than anything. Yeah, so that's what you've been hearing me talk about. And because she's
I know you've seen it in a different way.
Yeah, like Sorry, go ahead.
Like you talk, like I'm being real. I have no idea what the hell a Pharisees demon is. I only know about like the Pharisees.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about a Pharisee.
It's an actual demon. It's an actual demon in demonology.
I really gotta go now. I just want to say a goodbye for you guys.
Yeah, it was nice.
I live in Brazil, and it's like 7 a.m. for me right now.
Really?
So I gotta go make up.
It's 4:27 a.m. here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. You're in Brazil?
You're
That's
Canadian.
so cool. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm Brazilian.
That's cool, man.
Same. I'm in Brazil too.
George is Brazilian too. He's the friend that recommended your channel to me.
No way.
And I just want to say that I think I learned a lot of things today with you guys. Just hearing you guys talk was just so good. I think I really need this. But thanks, Mark, and thanks, Coward, for the talk.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. I'm so glad that that made me feel happy that happened. Please come back again.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna subscribe and stay in the group chat.
Okay.
Maybe I'll come back.
Yeah, this sounds great.
Bye,
yes,
guys.
please do. Bye, dude. What was your name again?
Bye.
My real name is Cass.
Oh, you're is K-E-E. Are you?
It's C-A-A. No, C-A-S-S.
Cass? So Cass or Cass? Cass?
Cass, just Cass. Just
Dude,
Cass.
nice to meet you, Cass. Yeah, I'm looking forward to talking to you again. I do this every night.
Thanks, Mark. Bye.
You're
I gotta
welcome.
go, guys.
See you, Cass.
Bye, Coward.
Yeah, bye.
Oh, that was awesome, eh, Coward?
What a friend.
Yeah, this is great. Oh, I'm so happy. That made me happy. Yeah, this is great. I'm glad we're doing this.
A bunch of beloved souls surrounded by.
You've been what?
Said it's nice to have a bunch of beloved souls surrounding.
I know. I feel that way too, man.
It's just positive, you know, like positive energy.
Yeah, man. It's like I thank you, God. This is exactly what I needed. Thank you so much, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. God, thank you. This is like the best present I've ever gotten from anybody. Is this right now? It's exactly what I needed. You knew it, God. You knew it. You knew it. I asked you to tell me what to do, and you did it. And I followed you. I don't even know if I was even hearing your voice, but because I am not really sure. I'm just new to this too in so many ways. But oh, thank you so much. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, I love you for this. Amen. Oh, I'm overwhelmed. Yes. I'm so pleased.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
If I have y'all's permission to sour the mood.
Go ahead.
Because I'm not super dismissive of like demonology stuff. I'm like materialist Christian, if that's a label. But there is a demon. There are like a couple demons mentioned in the Bible, and I mention it because I think you'd be interested. One of them is Mammon, and I think you would have a lot of fun studying Mammon. just
Mammon.
because it's so prevalent. Like Solomon, for example, I've been reading First Kings and Ecclesiastes,
Ooh.
and like you have the figure of Solomon, who's, it's a little controversial to say. I don't think it's that bad when you actually know what it means, but he's an antichrist.
Oh.
He asks God for wisdom, and then he reigns over, the country for a long time, and in the end he writes Ecclesiastes, and it's kind of like just his confession about how he wasted the wisdom he asked for, and he was given wisdom beyond anything any human will ever achieve. This is just the wisest guy in all of history, and ultimately the thing that he succumbs to, the thing that has him become an antichrist, is mammon. It is, you might say money, but it's not like money, just like the actual material paper. And it's the only mention of, like, the mark of the beast, 666. This is the only other mention of it in the Bible. There's 666 in Revelation, and there's 666 in, oh gosh, is it First Kings or is it Deuteronomy? It's one of them. It mentions that King Solomon took in 666 talents of gold into his kingdom.
Really? So he's probably
a lot to chew on.
So that demon is the one that's probably going to be our Antichrist? I say our, I mean like... you
look around, there's Antichrist all around you. Like, the book of Revelation is not describing a future or past event. This was... The idea that it was either in the future or in the past, that was invented by the Jesuits. As a part of the, like, Counter-Reformation. I don't mean to sound like super conspiracy-brained, but that is where these ideas came from, was the Counter-Reformation in the 1600s.
Really?
The standard interpretation of Revelation that most people have had is that Revelation is always happening. It is always happening all around us.
Jeez, I never really thought of it. Like, I do remember you mentioning that last stream. I think is when you brought that idea up, and I thought about it too, right in the moment. I'm just like, this has been an ongoing thing for a long time. It's just that some of the really big events that are going to happen, we're still waiting for. Maybe have you guys seen those videos where you could hear trumpets in the sky?
No, I don't think I have.
Video? I don't watch a lot of videos, no.
No? I've been seeing, like, for the past few years, people have been showing videos of, like, actually hearing what sounds like trumpets going off in the sky. And in some places, like, it's relentless, and they can't find the source for it. And everybody's wondering the same thing. Are these the trumpets from, Revelations? Are these the angels blowing the trumpets and pouring out the wrath, if you will? You know what I mean? I gotta make some water happen. Here, I'm just gonna turn off the mic to the guitar because I'm gonna run some water. Yeah, and I've been seeing lots of it. Like, of course, I hope that water running sound doesn't drive you nuts. I just got to run it so it's... But I don't know if you guys can see on my stream at the same time as using OBS. But what I'll do is I'll try and pull something up to give you an idea what I'm talking about. In the sky. The warning trumpet noises, trumpets heard across Houston. Strange sounds in the sky, trumpets, horns of hell. The 7 trumpets of Revelation, weird sound. More strange sounds in the sky worldwide. Here, Here, let's. There's a guy covering going. You want to have a quick look at this? I'm gonna pull this up.
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Okay, let's have a look and we can discuss this.
Something is happening around the world, and most people are not even paying attention to it. Because for years now, people have been hearing sounds coming from the sky, trumpet-like, haunting, unexplained, in Sweden, in Michigan, in Canada, in Cincinnati. 17,000 people from around the world have reported it. Scientists have studied it, and nobody, not even one person, can tell you with certainty what it is. No one's talking about it and giving answers. And then on top of this, visible meteors are falling from the sky at an increasing rate. Wars are escalating, nations are in tension, and people everywhere are asking the same question. What is going on? Now, I don't know everything, but I know someone who does. So today, we're going to look at this, all that's going on, what's happening together through the truth. So hit the like button so we can reach more people with this. And as always, let me know what you think in the comments. Check this out.
For weeks now, some strange sounds have been echoing through several local neighborhoods. People are losing sleep, and neighbors can't quite pinpoint the source. Local 12's Morella Porter is live tonight in Northside with what they are hearing and the frustration this is causing. Hey, Morella.
Hi, Kyle. Yeah, Sean Harold is the person who reached out to us. He actually lives in Clifton, and he really just wants to get some answers. Now, he spent last night logging how many times he heard this mysterious noise going on and off through the night. He counted about a dozen times, and all he wants to know is when this is going to stop.
When you stop and really listen, the city makes a lot of noise. Speaking of sounds, but what people are hearing in Northside, Clifton, and Camp Washington is unusual.
With a lot of that city noise.
Let's hear that again. We're going to hear it a few times in different places, but because I got a few videos to show you, but I want you to hear this again.
A lot of
this is going to stop.
People
are hearing in Northside, Clifton, and Camp Washington. But what people are hearing
it's odd.
In Northside, Clifton, and Camp Washington is unusual.
With a lot of that city noise, a lot of it becomes pretty regular and you get pretty used to it. So when something like this that's pretty foreign, it kind of stands out to you.
This sound is keeping people up at night. Brendan Markham.
Did you hear that?
Sound is keeping people up at night. Brendan Markham says last night was the loudest it's been in Northside.
It almost didn't stop for a couple hours.
This is only one place. I've been seeing countless videos that are way wilder sounding than this.
The duration varies from a few seconds to several minutes, and it's difficult to describe.
We were hearing this like siren-like quality noise, whirring, oscillating up and down.
The Herald started hearing the sounds 2 weeks ago in Clifton.
My son came up to me and said, "Dad, the tornado sirens are going off."
And it's been happening every night since.
Usually it starts at about 10 p.m. It can go till 3 a.m., 4 a.m., but it's quite unpredictable.
And it kind of stresses me out because I don't know what it is, and it's kind of scary.
It's got a lot of people talking on Facebook, speculating about the source. Storm sirens, construction, drones, this recycling plant, or the rail yard. Markham thinks whatever it is industrial.
It's such a high pitch, noise pollution wise, whatever it is, machinery wise, needs a lot of torque. The loudest thing in this whole area is the rail yard.
Some think it's a public safety issue. Sean Harold just wants to know when it'll stop.
And like I said, this is being heard all around the world. All right, even there, you got neighborhoods in Northside, as they said, Cincinnati, Ohio, Clifton, Kemp, Washington. People hearing this strange sound every night, starting around 10 p.m., going until 3 or 4 in the morning. And nobody, in this case, not the city manager, not the council members, not the EPA, nobody can tell these people what it is.
Okay, so that's one thing here. Let's see if we can What's this? The source behind the mystery sound heard around the world.
Guys, what is going on?
Strange sounds are being heard around the world. In Sweden, this sure sounds like a trumpet. In Michigan, another trumpet-like sound. In British Columbia, Canada, Dr. Glenn McPherson says he heard a strange humming sound in his home. At first, he thought it was an appliance.
Ultimately, I cut the power to the entire house, and the sound got louder.
Then he discovered he was not alone.
This is in fact a worldwide phenomenon, and I'm calling it the worldwide hum.
Check out his Hum Map Data project. To date, some 17,000 civilians and scientists from around the world who call themselves hummers have reached out to him, saying they heard the same thing. McPherson thinks the mysterious hum could be caused by low-frequency sound waves that sound like this. He actually built this 3-foot by 6-foot steel box that blocks out low-frequency sound waves. But for some reason, even inside it, he says he still hears the strange hum.
Going into the box made absolutely no difference whatsoever to my perception of the hum. If anything, maybe even it got louder.
Inside Edition producer Brianna Deutsch climbed inside the coffin-like box to test it out.
It's supposed to block it
no
out.
hum.
It's pretty dark.
Now listen to these strange booms that sound almost from another planet. It could be a sonic boom from a fighter jet breaking the sound barrier. Another possibility, a meteor. This home security camera in Bridgewater, New Jersey actually caught the flash and then the sound of a meteor.
Huge explosion, loud enough and strong enough to knock the pictures off my walls and shatter the glass all over the place.
That may help explain some of the booms. But others remain a weird mystery.
That sounds like a jet, that one. I've seen crazier shit than that over the years, so that's a little bit. Let's see what else. Like shit like this. What else have we got?
You know, I would be freaked out if I heard something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, holy cow. It's like a lighter sort of hum. What's this one?
Oh my god!
What is
What about here? Why are people running? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't think that's anything that there. But I mean, I've been seeing this type of thing for like years. A lot of them were like people in the forest and stuff like that, and their cameras pointing up at the trees somewhere in high-rise buildings and everything, you know. But it really is making me wonder if this is something that's happened. See what we got here. It's like little bursts. This looks like it'll be a good collection of them. As I'm scrubbing, I'm looking. Here, go to pencil.
I don't think that's coming from the warehouse.
Pennsylvania. Asia. You got London. Tulsa?
Out of Tulsa, Oklahoma.
The skies look amazing, eh?
That's where my boy is.
Really? So, then we got, I'll jump ahead to the USA.
Oh, this is scary.
Crazy, right? That one's terrifying sounding. Sounds like an angel blowing a horn. It's just like Jurassic sounding.
So creepy.
I know, right? What else we got? Not sure where that is. Didn't catch where it said it. So, this is what I'm talking about. What are your thoughts, you guys? What are your thoughts on all that? Like, I know that it, you know, people are, you know, will create things just for clicks and whatnot, and it, you know, with a little bit of sound design, you can make, you know, shit like that happen and blend it in and everything. It takes a really good audio engineer to do that, though. You know, someone would actually have to be just good at it. Otherwise, it would be very obvious to us. That being said, it would take somebody that was like that to know their shit in order to make it sound really good and blend it in and make it look like it would actually fit into the environment with the right type of reverb and, you know, bit of delay and whatnot, eh? And the, you know, the way it's EQ'd as well, you know, the frequency response is, it's got to fit in there like a painting. So I don't know. So it again, like you were saying, Coward, how you know, Revelations is something that's been happening all this time, where, you know, we're somewhere in the timeline of that.
It's not that somewhere. It's that all of Revelation is happening all the time. Is the thing. That's the idea, at least. So you're showing, like, I guess, like, if you wanted to put this in Revelations, you would, like, kind of say, like, oh, this is like the trumpet from Revelations.
Like the seals, the 7 seals are being opened, and each, That's what I'm talking about. Like,
do we know for sure that people weren't hearing trumpet sounds in like 13th century Spain? There are, go back as far as you want. People are reporting like very, very strange things like this happening. Whether or not like, oh, is it literally the trumpet from Revelations? Like, I don't really care if that makes sense. Like,
yeah, because it's relevant for what you're saying. If it's something that's been going on all the time and it's not really much of a timeline, then I could see how it would be irrelevant in that case, right? But it's like the seven seals. Do you believe that any of them have been broken open? You know what I mean? Because it's the idea is like, a seal is broken open and angel blows a trumpet, and the bowl of something is being emptied out, and then a certain horse exists and a thing is going to happen, kind of thing. Like we're all waiting for like the fallen angels to be released that are underneath the river Euphrates or something like that. Like there's a lot of this going on, a lot of signs of events to come, I think, is what we're talking about. But if Revelations has been happening this whole time, as if it's something that just exists, then some of these events have probably occurred, maybe, or none of them have occurred, and we're looking at this as something that's like a big show, like something is about to unfold. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Like, I don't.
How does that fit into what you know about?
I don't know everything. Like, I'm right now. Like a month ago, I did a Bible study on the Book of Job, and I think I was telling you a lot about like what I learned from that. Like right now, I'm learning a lot. I'm reading like First Kings and the book written by Solomon, which was Ecclesiastes, right?
Right.
Like I'm still learning. I don't like Seven Seals. Like Revelation is the hardest book to read.
Yeah, and it's
the most important.
And I was obsessed with it. I was. I don't know why. Maybe it was because there was a horror story and it seemed the most interesting or some reason. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, it is by far the most like. It is by far the most like fun book to read.
Right.
Most of them are honestly pretty boring. Like most of the books of the Bible are just like genealogies and just like the Bible telling like someone's like who someone's dad is. A lot of it's really boring, but Revelation is very funny. You said like, oh, I want to be there for Revelation. So good news is you're there for all of it. So that's a nice.
That is good news. Yeah.
Yeah. Bad for some people, but good for others.
It's true. Yeah. It's So yeah, let me pull up let me get I don't know if you want to pull up the Revelations, like the 7, try and find that here, let me put my guitar down for a minute. I'd like to go through that whole 7 seals thing, or just go through Revelations a little bit, because it's a small, am I wrong? Was it a small section in the Bible at the end? There might not be a ton to it.
It's like comparably small, yeah.
Maybe we can look at where just that section where they're blowing the trumpets and the horses and all the things, and just see if this see if we can make heads or tails of it, if it actually is fitting somewhere.
One thing I do remember, I remember reading a theologian named Jan Hus, who's he's pretty considered important in like the specific church I go to, and he was like, he regarded the 7 seals as like vaguely being pertinent to the Catholic Church at the time. I don't think this was like his final judgment. It was like, yes, the 7 seals are about the Catholic Church in the year 1400. But I remember specifically he wrote like the 5th seal being like the martyr's cry, and that Huss identified all of the people that the Catholic Church killed as being like those are people in the fifth seal.
Oh.
And eventually he himself was persecuted and like burned at the stake by the Catholic Church. I don't hate the Catholics, but I don't hate Catholic people. That's just, I remember reading him and he regarded that. And then like there's the Four Horsemen. Like the Four Horsemen, he also like interpreted to be within the church. And it's like, this is how a lot of people will read a lot of aspects of Revelation as being internal to institutional churches.
Yeah.
And we might imagine if these things are internal to institutional churches, they may also be internal to the invisible body of the elect, which is to say, like, when we say the elect, it's the invisible body of people who are saved and, like, stay that way.
Oh, right. Okay.
So,
what's that?
I'm just thinking about so much stuff. That's my bad. I know I'm kind of rambling.
No, this is good. It is really good. Because I'm really... Here's the thing is I'm thinking, you know, some of this stuff happened already, then I'm kind of curious what has happened, you know? This whole...
like what's over? What's over?
Yeah, what's been done.
None of it's over so far. None of it.
None of it, eh?
Maybe in the future some of it will be over, but... Like, obviously in the future there will be a new heavens and a new earth, and then it's going to be over, but
yeah.
As it stands right now, none of this is over.
Nothing. Yeah. Okay, so none of it is...
I still see Antichrist all the time. Like, if I had the opportunity, I would probably be an Antichrist. It's a good thing God doesn't give that to me.
In order for that to happen, something would have to be working through you, though. You know what I mean? For sure, I think so.
I'm open to that idea, but I'm also open to the opposite idea. Just that, like, because their idea of original sin, which a lot of these denominations believe in. Just, yeah, you're evil enough on your own. You don't need a demon to help you be evil. You're gonna choose to fight God, which, I mean, that makes sense. It's like if...
Yeah, I could see that. I do... Yeah, I have to put some thought into that. Yeah, I'm not going to even say you're wrong or anything. I'm just... I think this is great information. Yeah, because I don't know. Because I don't know. I'm not solid.
Like strict predestination. If you believe in a strict predestination, then you do kind of have to believe in original sin. And the way that you cope with original sin is, and like free will, is this: okay, everyone has free will, but everyone's free will is to be bad. And then whenever you do something good, that's not actually you that did it. That was God that did it.
Right.
And that's how they kind of cope with it.
Oh, I see what you mean.
If you're, like Catholics, for example, they don't believe in strict predestination. They believe in something called Molinism, which it has its complications, but it's just like, oh yeah, this is the Christian way that you can still believe in free will if you're super attached to the idea of free will for some reason.
Right.
And they think just that God predestines you to heaven or hell based on like the decisions that he knows that you'll make, but you're still free to make those decisions. And it's
wow.
Like there's problems on either side, in my opinion, of course. In my opinion is like so much more valuable than anyone else's. Am I right? It's like if you believe in a strict predestination, then you kind of deny responsibility, and then if you believe in free will, then you think very highly of yourself that you were able to do something good. So
oh wow.
Ideally, what's true is probably a mixture of these things, where you get to assume 100% responsibility for everything that you do, but you also don't assume so highly of yourself that you think that you will make a good decision.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't see myself as like any kind of decision I'm making, I'm guessing. You know what I mean? I am totally guessing. There's and I make messed up decisions all the time because I don't know, right? I don't know. If I did, I would I know, kind of thing. So yeah, I see your point. Like, and I don't know if that made any sense, but predestination. I don't know. Yeah,
it is like a secondary issue. Like, I think there's so many things that are like not actually that important that people will fight over. It's like, your opinion on predestination does not determine whether or not you are saved. And it's like, you would have to really stretch scripture to like think that there are not that many things that scripture says will forfeit your salvation.
Yeah.
Not to imply that your salvation is like the most important thing in the world.
Yeah.
But, like, there's a lot of like, I've seen people like over. Are you familiar with dispensationalism?
With what?
Dispensationalism.
No, what's that?
It's just an idea of church covenantry. And you can tell it like it's such big words, and it's such big words because it's like, yeah, it's kind of important. It's important like in terms of how you act in the real world. Like, if you act in the real world and you think that the state of Israel, like formed in the 1940s, is like we need to help the state of Israel to create the conditions for a new heavens and a new earth, then I guess it's important for that, but it's not important for salvation. These things can still be important without being important for salvation. And it's like, you don't just get to condemn people to hell over like their ecclesiology, for example. Even if you're like a Catholic or an Orthodox or like some very strict denomination, none of these denominations have that strict of an what's the word for like, there's a word I'm thinking of. Is it eschatology?
Don't you hate when you can't think of the word? I've been having that all night with one of them. Mortification through triangulation. That's what it was. Sorry, okay.
The triangulation stuff. That reminded me, when you were talking about that, it reminded me of my, like, the first girlfriend I had in high school who lied to me about, like, she lied to me about having boyfriends before me.
Oh,
and
really?
She said that it was so I didn't feel intimidated. And I don't know, I just thought it reminded me, and I thought it was so funny.
Yeah, every girl has a story.
It's like being a white boy and being in high school. I had hang-ups about like, oh, she's nice, but she's like had other boyfriends before. And it's like, that's kind of I don't know how I feel about it. And then I find out, oh no, she was lying. And I'm too young to realize, that's even worse.
Yeah, no kidding, eh? It is a weird thing, eh? It's like when it comes to being a man, it is a weird thing. You know, there's a lot of comparison. You know, is comparing yourself to other people is always messes up your head. When it comes to sex too, it's even more so. I think because sex probably should be seen as a lot more. Well, here's the thing: is like sex just isn't just a physical thing. There's a lot of spiritual stuff is happening during sex, and it needs to be treated as a sacred moment, not a sport. You know what I mean?
I don't know about sacred, but it is important. And it's like, Jesus is not a very forgiving guy. Jesus does not like give you a lot of allowances, but like one of the very, very few allowances he does give you is, okay, if you're married and one of you does adultery, then that is like the only situation where you are allowed to get a divorce.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason you're allowed to get a divorce is because in the act of adultery, the other person has already caused a divorce. They divorced you when they did that.
Right. Exactly.
You
Yeah.
Getting a real divorce is only giving a material recognition to the divorce that already happened.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he doesn't say that just to like be nice to you. Jesus does not care about being nice to you.
No.
He loves you.
Yeah,
But
it's
that's
kind
like the thing. If you love someone, like I don't know about you guys. I'm not very nice to the people who I love the most. Like
when it comes to being strict about certain things for their own well-being. You mean?
yeah, like if I don't care about somebody, I'll coddle them. It's like, oh, you poor thing. I'll here have $5. Go get yourself a candy, and it's like, it's.
It's not fixing it. It's putting a Band-Aid on it. You'd rather get to the point.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't really care. Just like, feel better, please. And it's like, in my head, I'm just telling them like, please just fix your own problem. I don't care that much.
Yeah.
And then it's my mom. I don't know. It's like my mom is in trouble with something. It's like that's a lot more. That's not as nice of a tone in conversation.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's like family's in trouble. It's like, oh, you screwed up. Like,
yeah, no kidding.
but that's like the nicest thing my mom ever did to me was, in hindsight, maybe it was kind of screwed up, but I don't know. I think I got a lot out of it. Was I got in a fight at school, and she like told me, next time you need to hit that kid. And then I did, and then I told her about it, and I told her like I felt cool, and then she like forced me to like go to she forced me to like go to the kid at church and like apologize to him, like after she told me to hit him, which made a lot of sense to me.
So,
not to imply I wasn't mad, but I was incredibly mad about it at the time.
Well, yeah, because she tells you to be violent and then tells you to feel bad for it, right?
Yeah.
I guess it's like she wanted you to stick up for yourself and to learn some humility all at the same time. It's two lessons in one. But it didn't seem like that, right? Because it's like, it's like, be violent. Now feel bad that it's almost like she led you off the edge of a cliff, right?
Yeah, and it's like when you're a kid, you don't understand the concept of a theme. When you're a kid, the only thing a theme can be is, okay, this lame Optimus Prime and his like stupid Autobots like beat the Decepticons.
Right.
And they're the good guys, I guess, so they get to win. And that's like the closest thing you get to themes when you're a kid. So like getting an actual moral lesson as a kid, you don't understand consciously what's going on, but it still affects you. Usually in the way that it's supposed to.
Yeah.
But my relationship with my mom's very weird because like me and her are both like very narcissistic people. So
it's it's a strange relationship. How?
Yeah, you might imagine it's weird, like, oh, it's two people who like both naturally think that they're better than everybody, and then it's like both trying to be conscious of that, I guess.
Right. Oh, that would be strange. So is it just pride for you that you experience like a ton of it?
Well, it's pride for everyone. I don't like if I had to say like, oh, how am I different from a normal person? Well, I think I am a normal person, right?
Yeah. Well, that makes sense.
I think pride affects everyone. I think it is like my personal choice, and I can say as much as I want. I don't want this. It's not my choice, but ultimately, like biblically speaking, it is my personal choice that I keep seeking after prideful things.
Right. Yeah, like I mean, that's true, right? It is true. It's of course, like throughout my life, there's so many things that pride is involved with. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There are just so many things that I think I've been trying to learn trying to figure out how to be humble in every situation. Trying to figure it out, meaning what does that even look like, is what I mean. You know what I mean? Like, so some situations where you're doing things like, here's an example. Just being a musician and playing live on stage, right? how does humble look in a situation like that? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like where does it have a place? Like I know that when I get off stage or even going on stage, you know, I don't feel like I'm all that. You know, I'm no different than anybody in the audience. The way I feel about it is I'm going up there to have a good time with everybody that's in the audience. It's like, okay, we need music so we can dance and we can have fun. So I'll bring that to the table. You know what I mean? And so that's how I see it. I'm not thinking like, look at me, you know, worship me, I'm a rock star. No, I'm like, hey, let's hang out and let's, you know, I'll play music and we can all dance and do things and that. And then when I get off stage, you know, I kind of want to just meld into the rest of everybody else. I don't really want someone to try and take me out and into a headspace where I'm, you know, being appreciated in the way where I'm to be put up on a pedestal. You know, that makes me uncomfortable because I'm trying to work away from that. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to see, it's like music, I'm trying to see it for what it is. Performing is there. It's there for what it does, how it functions and what it brings to other people, right? And that's it. That's a thing that I can do, and that's what I can bring to the table. And I feel like I need to bring something to the table in order to hang out with people and that, right? We all do as human beings, but I don't want it to be something that's going to make people feel that they need to put me up on a pedestal. I want to work my way off of any kind of pedestal. So that's what humble looks like to me as being a musician. It's like knowing that I am still, even though I go up and I perform, I'm not, that stage isn't a pedestal to me. It's just so that you can see me do something that's going to entertain you in the moment. You know what I mean? And that's the idea. We're trying to, you know, entertain each other, right? Kind of thing. Preposterone. Hey, he says the humble musician is sharing music and the experience thereof with the audience. I think a real good compare/contrast is to watch Strapping Young Lads versus Devin Townsend project. Devin Townsend, I know that one. Same musician, different modes. That's what Preposterone said there. Preposterone, can you come into the to the voice chat that we have here in the Discord? Are you able to do that?
Get in here.
So yeah, so I'm trying to find out what humble looks like in every aspect of my life, because for every situation it's going to look different. But I think what it is for me, it's the constant attempt to get off of the pedestal, you know, and assimilate with everybody on the dance floor, in the same place. We're all in the same place, you know. That's how I see it.
Like, God forbid, like, you're trying to get off the pedestal and then someone goes up to you and is like, oh my god, guys, look, he's trying to get off the, because that's the only thing that's worse than being like, openly prideful, is being so prideful that you then need to trick people into thinking that you are actually humble.
And that's even
thing you can do is convince people that you're actually humble.
Yeah, on top of it, right? But that's my experience. And so when someone's coming up to me and expressing how much they enjoyed, you know, what we were doing up there, right? I realize that I have to meet them halfway. Like, I don't want to make them feel bad for saying those things. They're trying to express their gratitude, you know, as if, well, we did a thing, so we brought something to the table. It's kind of like a gift, you know what I mean? We brought music there. It's like, hey, here's some music, and you can enjoy it, and we're going to do it live in front of you, So it's real, it's happening right now. It's not a recording. You're watching musicians up there, you know, playing their ass off with each other. You're seeing like a you're seeing us come together as one, and we're giving and receiving energy back and forth with the audience. It's a whole thing that's happening, right? And so it leaves the person energized, and they're excited, and they want to walk up and go, "Oh my God, that was so much fun." Did you have fun? Yeah, I had fun too. That was fun. Like, that is what's really going on, but nobody knows how to express that, or that is a thing that's happening, right? It's an energy exchange. There's a lot going on up there, right? And so when someone comes up to me and they say, "Wow, you know, your playing was so this way or that way," you know, or whatever, they want a reciprocation out of it. So I have to think about what they want ahead of time, at home, by myself, try and figure out the dynamic, so I could figure out honestly and give honestly back to them, you know, not something made up, but find it within myself first, you know what I'm saying, and give it and reciprocate. So if someone's saying, "That was great, I enjoyed that, you did that thing, and I thought it was cool," and I say, "Hey man, thank you for saying that. I think that's really nice of you to even want to pull me aside and say that thing to me, you know, and I appreciate that, and you know, give me a hug, man," you know what I mean? And I get a hug and stuff, and you know, and I give them the love back that they're trying to give me. That's the whole point. Is we're all people. We're all having an exchange of experiences and love and energy and all the things, right? And then I move on, and you know, and then the next person wants to pat me on the back and give a thing, and so I let them know how much I appreciate the fact that they feel that way, and I acknowledge that they feel that way and why they do. And you know, I don't go, "Yeah man, I'm fucking cool." You know, I'm not doing that. Sorry for swearing, but you know, I'm trying to figure out what that means, and to give back in every situation, honestly and humbly, and you know what I mean, because I don't want to be on the pedestal, yet at the same time I'm not going to make someone feel bad for giving me an exchange that may look like I'm on a pedestal, you know what I mean? That's kind of the thing, and so that's how I deal with that. At the same time, I want to get out of there as fast as I can, so that way I don't have to experience that too much, because it is a little bit uncomfortable, and I think it's uncomfortable because I don't want to make a mistake. I don't want to make someone feel bad for expressing their joy, you know what I mean, by me, you know, say struggling to stay off of some sort of a pedestal because I don't want to be there. You see, the thing is like, I don't want the Leviathan to get a grip on me, and so I'm avoiding everything I can in order to make sure that any demon is getting a foothold. That means dropping, you know, any kind of sin that I can think of, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying my best, right? And so, yeah, so that's how I find humble in that situation. And I want to find it in every situation, and I don't know what it looks like everywhere. But I'm sharing that with you right now, not to make you believe that, "Oh, look, Mark's so humble." It's just like, it might help another musician see, you know, something that they don't see, and it may help them come to terms with you know, the exchange of energy after the fact. You know what I mean? It's like, you're just sharing my experience, yeah, not to frame myself. And if it looks like it, you know, it's like I don't have any control over that. You know what I mean?
I mean, if it looks like, it doesn't matter to you. Like worst case scenario, like, I think this Mark dude is totally like a fraud, and he's like pretending, like, to you, that is like, that means like nothing. It's like,
yeah, It means nothing because I've had people twist who I am to many people. I've been excommunicated from many groups. I've had all the smear campaigns done on me. This is a regular thing. So that doesn't matter. What matters is that I'm sharing my experience and my thoughts and explaining how I'm sort of getting through life and what I've learned about it, because I want other people to have an easier time and even find the right pathway that's going to work for them and stuff, and to learn from my mistakes. That's the point, eh? And to learn myself from you. I'm learning so much from you. I'm learning so much from everyone that I talk to, bro. Mm-hmm.
And like even gaslighting and like people like having an incorrect view of someone, right? Like I can say personally, there are people who are like good people, better than me. There are good, very nice people who are, you know, right with God and everything, who like hate me, and maybe they hate me because of a misunderstanding. Maybe they hate me because I actually like wronged them in some way. In some cases, I know. You know, I know. In some cases, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like it's very possible for someone to like think wrongly of you. Or to think bad of you,
oh yeah.
And they haven't done anything even remotely wrong. Like.
Yeah, I agree with you, dude.
Beyond like maybe the devil, maybe like maybe the devil lied to them about me, but also maybe I lied to them about me. You know.
Yeah.
So like.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Absolutely. And you know what? Here's the thing: is that, like, say I've got someone that hates me. Say I confused them. Say maybe I did reframe myself at one point in life, or a bunch of points in life, as I'm struggling through life, trying to figure out, you know, everything. Right? Trying to figure out everything. Right? It's their experience. It's something that they have to get over themselves. You know what I mean? Like if I don't forgive somebody, I'm not clearing the debt, and it affects me as a person and how I feel. Because if I don't forgive somebody, then I'm experiencing the pain constantly. You know what I mean? I'm re-experiencing the memory of what happened and the frustration of how they made me feel, and it never ends, right? But if I forgive them and understand that now I really understand that it's not them. Anything that somebody does that's nasty, has ever done that's been nasty to me, you know, has always been influenced by principalities. And that makes it so much easier to forgive the person. And then when I think about it with the thought of them in an endearing, loving manner. And I think of it the same endearing, loving experience I had with them when I met them, before everything went wrong. I can come right back to that first feeling and how I was like, I love this person, this is great, they're a great friend, I'm enjoying this person, I'm enjoying, you know, the experience, or I'm enjoying that girlfriend, you know, how the romantic exchange and how much I love them. I'm coming back to that because I realize that it's a principality that made them do a bunch of things, you know, and the principality that lied in my ear that made me do a bunch of things, you know what I mean, and caused havoc and made us split apart, right? And so I can easily forgive them because it's not their damn fault. In that way, you know, we could say fault, we can get into that, but it's just loosely saying it, you know, just to get to the point. I'm going to say it's not their fault, right? They were manipulated. And then I'm going, oh, I can separate the two from it, push that demon aside and go, oh my God, that person, I remember them, how much I love them and everything. And now the pain is gone. Now, when I remember them, I'm remembering the good experience and how great I felt about who they are and those great moments in life before the devil came in and ruined it for us. And that makes me let it go. And does that make sense to you? It's kind of, it's like,
yeah, it does. It reminds me, we were talking. What was it, a couple of days ago? It was like, oh, you'd think like an atheist or like an atheist or a Muslim or like what have you was like an enemy to a Christian, but like as of recent, like it's every single time I meet one of these people who is like would profess to like hate Christianity. Right?
Yeah.
It's I meet this person and it's like, oh, huh, you hate Christians? That's funny. You're so much a better Christian than I am. Wow.
Yeah, I said that to somebody. Dude, okay, so there's this other musician in my group. He's really great musician. He struggles with alcohol, right? And which means that and I see it. I really think it's I'm really curious to find out whether or not it has to do with a demon named Agal. Right? I'm curious about that because I have just recently been seeing stuff and learn about the connection between alcohol and this demon named Agal. I don't know enough about it, but he's definitely got something latched onto him, and it's getting more and more and more of a foothold on him, and he needs that to go away. Now, I remember a story that he had a long time ago that he told me about a friend of his that was mentally ill. He said he thinks he is, right? I can't remember what it was, schizophrenic or something like that. And every time he got back into religion, he would boast it out loud and tell everybody that they're going to hell and terrify him and the group, right? To the point where he really didn't like religion, and the kind of thing that, yeah, he really did not like it. He didn't like it at all. He saw it as somebody that was sick, that was, reminding him or telling him that he was going to hell, right? So he was over one time, and I know there's something latched onto him because he knows things that you can only get from a familiar spirit. So when I have monitoring spirits around me, they pick up information, and it's sort of like a network. I found out through someone that was involved in witchcraft that people carry monitoring spirits around with them, right? And he always knows things about me that no one else would know. And he doesn't talk about it and say things, oh, look at this wild stuff. No, it attacks me with these things, and he has no clue that it's happening. Yeah, yeah, he has no clue, right? So he's over here, and with the acoustic guitar, and he's sitting there, and I had said to him, there's something about you, dude. Like, I think, because I had said to him, I'm Christian, and I seen him pop up like an alarm, and right away he went for the "you're sick" sort of thing. You're insane. Like right away, tried to gaslight me to think that I had lost my mind, right? And I said to him, I said, "You're more anointed, I think, than most people. You're more of a Christian than most people because the way you forgive others." Because he's very quick to forgive people and very loving individual. Like, he's very loving individual, but something is latched onto him. And he had said to me right away, he goes, have you talked to your mother recently? Maybe you need to get into a hospital. Like, he was right away trying to gaslight me into thinking I was crazy, And by mentioning my mother, he was mentioning something that I was struggling with, because I have to stay away from my mother because my mother is trying to see my downfall. Same with my sister and other members of my family, right? I'm the scapegoat. Yeah, they treated me as the scapegoat, which means cut you open, which means like, destroying boundaries, cutting you open and gaslighting you, filling you full of their shames and sending you out into the world to die with their shame. Oh no, he's doing good. We have to ruin that for him. He's in a band. We have to ruin that for him. Going around getting other family members to believe and twisting up who you are to them. You know what I mean? Which is witchcraft, a form of witchcraft. But I love my mother. I forgive her. It's not her fault, but I have to not give her access, right? That's just the way it is. But he doesn't know that, and other things. But it'll be like attacking with little things like that, trying to confuse and gaslight. There is something latched onto him that has been talking to monitoring spirits around me, right? It's like I know this, and it is a thing. It really is a thing. Like, it is spiritual warfare. I see when things are there, and when they start to interact with me, I'm extremely aware of it, and I know I do know what's going on. I do. I really am. That is one thing that God has given me, and I've asked for extreme discernment when it came to that, and He's given it to me, and I've been experiencing it, honest to God, and I can sit back and say, thank you to God for giving me that, because I really needed it badly, right? And and when these people who have these specific demons latched onto them, when I pretend that I don't know, they start to laugh hysterically. They just go into a laughter thing. Yeah, I'll pretend that I don't know what's happening, and I'll show kindness and respect in a conversation, and they go into this boastful laughter. They just can't help themselves, almost like they're not listening to what I'm saying. It's wild, dude. When I think back on it, it's completely wild. Yeah, so what I ended up doing, because this person, like there was an experience I had with this friend group, and playing. It was just after I had been over to one of their places, right, where they had everything set up, and I was actually learning their songs, and we were going to go forth with this person's music, and even get out and start doing shows, right? And I went there and I was doing all the work, right? But there was something in him that was wreaking havoc, that was always trying to destroy what was going on. And at the very end of the night, they got me to say a thing, right? And then they used that and attacked me with it. They were trying to get me to take accountability for what I said, and reframing what I said in such a way that they would try to get me to take accountability for that, and I refused, because I knew what was going on. After I got dropped off, I cut them right out of my life. I had God slam the door on it, and that was it, right? But this person keeps trying to get back in my life, this one person, right? And finally they had called me up. It was like maybe a week ago. The guy was loaded, right? He was like really drunk, and he was like, oh, I just finished coming from here and that, and I was thinking of coming to see my friend Mark. He was trying to get a series of yeses out of me, right? And he was going, can I come over? Can I come by? And I had said to him, I guess so. I'm just sitting here. They kept asking me what I was up to, any new games. It was a monitoring spirit attached to him. He was asking me questions, and I wouldn't answer them. And he's like, "Can I come by?" And I was like, "I guess so." And after I got off the phone with him, I prayed. I did some spiritual warfare, and basically, I had set a hedge of holy fire around my my building, and I said, Lord, do not put a cross of Jesus Christ between myself and this man. Do not let him near me. If he is carrying a monitoring spirit, make it so he cannot step over the threshold of my door at all. And I went hardcore. I locked down this place, dude, with like some serious spiritual warfare. I went hardcore in prayer, right? Like covered every angle completely, everything. And he couldn't, he ended up texting me back saying, I gotta get on my bus and go. Like he couldn't even come near my place. Yeah, and he stopped calling me. Yeah, he doesn't contact me, nothing. God moves in the spirit realm, and he listens. And he knew what I asked, and he actually did it. And it blows my mind, and I'm so happy that he's there for me. I'm so happy that he's listening, and that I'll sit there sometimes and be like, just please, just hold me. Just give me a hug. Like you're my father, and I am your child. You know, I'll see you through the eyes of a child. I'll let you take care of these things. I'll let you think of my finances instead of me. I don't know what I'm doing with it. You do it, you know. You lead me. Tell me what you want me to do. Like I'm really letting go of all these things in my life. I'm just like, screw it. I'm sick of guessing. I'm just like radically. I am like being radically letting go and giving him full on everything. And oh my God, I feel so much better. I'm feeling the love. You know what I mean? It's extreme. I feel like someone that's like a parent that has never been there in this manner before gives me a hug and is actually giving me gratitude for me giving him the glory for doing these things and saying it out loud right now to you. Is me glorifying the things that he's done for me. And I right now feel like I'm engulfed in something amazing right now. It feels like it almost makes you want to like just cry, like tear it up. It hits you right in the chest, and it feels like something I've never experienced before. Yeah, this amazing gratitude, it feels like. Yeah, and it's something I want all the time, and it drives me to do more. You know, like I want to do more, right? And so he's done that. He moves in the spirit realm, and you may not see it, but it's happening, and it's just like, yeah, it's like, wow, it's really there. Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, I'm like, yes. Yeah, that's how I feel right now about it, and that's how I feel every time, you know. I get into it and everything, and just talking about this, I'm gonna go hard on doing something for my friend. Like, yeah, I'm like, I don't need to do it as a display right now. I'll do it privately because, you know, this is not about look at me, you know. It's not right now. It's just sort of I just want to share this experience with you guys and say, look, he did it. He actually did this in this situation, and it happened. And I'm like, yes, hey, someone loves me, like really loves me, you know. And it's like, yes, I have a parent, an actual parent, and I'm supposed to be a child. I get it. It's like, yes, and an adult. It's like an adult child, but not in the same way where I'm like, you know, like, you know what I mean? It's some sort of other thing that isn't like, it's similar to your parent, but something else because I'm an adult. You know what I mean? And it's spiritual. Yeah. And this is what it feels like. Yeah. I don't know. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does. Something I notice is that, like, you have to be so careful with these people because, and I'll admit it's a mistake I've made and I regret it. But like a lot, like these people, like you'll tell them, like, wow. Like, do you even realize how good of a Christian you are? And they think you're like not being serious. You know, they think that you're like mocking them or joking, like you're like trying to convert them. It's like I see, like, I don't know about you, I'm not trying to convert them. I'm like, that's not my job.
Right. Yeah, and I feel the same way too. Yeah, like when you go to, yeah, it's like it's true. I can't just. Here's the thing. I've tried taking an angle before with like with the like people in this in the musician circle, right? And I've done it usually like say be at a friend's in the music industry where we're all sitting out back of their house. You know, it's usually a dilapidated house, you know, because none of us have money, right? You know, until you've gotten signed or something, you know, you only see a little bit of that, I guess. I don't know. I've never been in that situation, so I don't know. We're always struggling, right? So it's like, imagine, you know, a bit of a dilapidated house. It's like a band house where people practice in this cold basement with bugs and all the things, you know, and out back, you know, having a fire and having maybe 15, 20 people around, not even, maybe a handful, maybe like 10 or 11 people around, something like that, right? And a bit of a little fire. Everybody's sort of drinking, smoking weed and shit like that. Some people maybe are doing a bit of DMT, you know, or whatever, you know. But they're all loving, fun people. I enjoyed being around them, you know. And so, as I'm sitting there, I'm like, I want to get them to think about the spirit realm. I want them to I want them to come up with questions and then seek out the answers. That's the approach.
I think that might be, so like you're telling them to think about the spirit realm. I think instead, like this is just from my own limited experience, of course.
Okay.
But what these people are have like a stronger proclivity towards is, and we should be grateful for this because we do have like a materially friendly religion.
Yeah.
Or maybe you might prefer I say faith. We have a very materialistic faith.
Yeah.
And what's a way to put this? We don't really need to point them to the spiritual because compared to other religions, Christianity is not that spiritual.
No.
Like we don't care about ghosts. There are some Christians, obviously. Like I know you care about like demonology and whatnot, and you believe in like kind of supernatural things. But if you were a Muslim, you would believe in a lot more supernatural things. If you were a Buddhist, you might be like a ghost, you know, like a ghost buster or something. If you were a Buddhist, but you're being Christian, the most like grounded version of yourself compared to what you otherwise would be if you were like something else. That's what I mean.
Oh, cool.
We have a good way that I get to people because I mean I've told you like kind of about like I have a history with you know, these kind of like weird people, these you might say like leftist type people.
Yeah.
I have a history with them, and like some like a way that I can kind of like meet them where they are a lot of the time is like a lot of them tend to be like leftist, like economically, like communist.
Okay.
And it's like, well, Christianity is even more. Hey, Christianity is even more economically demanding than like a communist or the Soviet Union. Like we demand a jubilee year every 7 years. We demand an erasure of debts. And obviously it doesn't convert them, like it's like, oh, I'm gonna become a Christian now, but it's like it is become worth noting at least that, for example, early socialist movements, especially in the United States, were Christian. Like Christians kind of invented that concept.
Really? No way.
Yeah, the shit like Marx and Engels. The movements Marx and Engels like actually were a part of were largely Christian. It was like there was the Paris Commune that was that was atheist, and guess what? Marx and Engels hated the Paris Commune.
Did they?
Yeah, they hated it.
I think, you know what? It's like, here's the other thing I tried. Like, I'm thinking of an actual scenario, like an actual time, one day, one night, or one time, like an actual incident where I tried to do this, and didn't ever worked out because we couldn't get past one thing. What I did is, when I was trying to get them to think about ideas, I tried to get them to talk about how they were turned away from religion, and everybody joined in with that. You know what I mean? And everybody complained about the churches, and they complained about the pedophiles, they complained about all the things, right? And I wanted to get that out of the way first so that I could tell them that there's a difference between that and something that's actually Christian, something where there isn't stuff like that, and to get them to realize that what they're talking about is a perverted version of what is really there. You know what I mean?
You ever notice their problem is never with Jesus?
No, it isn't.
They never have a problem with Jesus, and in fact, they love to go to Christians, and whether they're saying something true or not, the thing that they love to do with Christians is to tell them how unlike Jesus you are. And I mean, like, it's always like, yeah, I know, dude.
Yeah, it's true. You're right.
They never like quote Jesus and say, "Oh, look at this terrible thing Jesus said." Never in a million years can they do that.
Here, I gotta take a quick piss. Keep her going. I'll be right back.
I think that's just the biggest thing is that.
Yeah, I'm a girl, right now my girl just woke up and said, you can, like, yeah, goodbye right now. You can tell Mark that I laugh, it's really fun, so, but I gotta go right now.
You have a wonderful day, boy. A beloved
Thanks.
soul.
Yeah, it was cool. It's cool. Goodbye now.
Oh, it's so much better. Thank you. Thanks for waiting. I had to. Oh, it was terrible. My bladder was just fucking hurting. So, did I interrupt you at all? Were you talking?
Nah, I feel like such an asshole. I forgot his name. Oh no. What was his name?
Oh, Justin.
Old buddy. Old buddy?
Left.
I forgot his name. I don't remember his name.
It was Justin oh no, it wasn't Justin. Wait, who else was here?
The guy who was in here with us wasn't talking much. He left. And he told me to tell him that he left.
Oh shit, which guy was that then? I'm confused. I'm trying to think.
Trying to remember. I feel like such a mean person that I can't.
No, he'll understand. You know, we're a bunch of new people, and that we're meeting. It takes a little while to learn people's names. It's always like that for me too. Like I don't trip balls when someone doesn't remember my name. Yeah.
It's so much easier when you're in school and everyone's name is like a name.
Yeah, that's right. Because we see we see everybody's what do you call it, avatar name, and then we find out their name, and it's like we kind of have to attach it to the avatar name, right?
And then
it gets, for me, I find it a little bit confusing. Yeah. Was it the I'm looking at the chat right now with the yellow icon, JEJ-09D. Was that the one that was in there?
It was Jedge. I remember now that was him.
Yeah, that was the guy that was in there. Well, so far this is great. I mean, we've had some great people in here talking to us. This is actually great. What is it? 5:53? Why is it still dark out?
I have no idea.
How are you hanging in there? Are you getting tired or anything?
No, I'm fine.
No?
I woke up.
Is you?
I'm awake today.
I'm good too. Yeah, I'm good.
I work at like 9, 8.
You work? Where do you work? What do you do?
I pick up boxes in a warehouse.
No way. That's what.
I don't do anything really important.
That's what my old singer there, Terry, and the drummer we had, Dewey, and some of the other guys from some of the other bands all work in a warehouse where they go around picking orders. Usually it's like vegetables and things like that, driving forklifts and all that stuff, yeah. And yeah, like so same kind of thing, yeah. Yeah.
I just do it to get money. I'm not that invested.
Yeah, same thing with those guys too. It's the same thing. They're just doing it for the cash. And then the band stuff is just what makes life awesome. It's what makes them. Yeah, right.
It confuses my mom a lot because my mom is very like what? Maybe bureaucratic's a good word.
What does that
she
mean?
wonders like, why don't you try to become like a regional manager or whatever? Because I've been here for a long time.
Oh, so she's saying move up the ladder?
Yeah, she wants me to. She thinks I should move up. I never do it because I know that the minute I try doing that, I'm gonna lose. Like, I don't know how to put it. Like, I'm gonna lose my cozy situation where I just kind of go to work and I don't do anything.
Well, it's like this. Are you comfortable doing what you're doing?
Like, obviously not forever, no. But like for now, to get money, Yeah, and then you know, I have like actual things I care about other than this, right? I like game deving. I like
Yeah. Me too. That shit is fun or what? I almost feel like opening up.
As we speak.
You what?
I've been game deving this whole time.
Have you really? No way.
I was. Now I'm not. I started playing a video game not that long, but for most of the time I'm playing game deving, and it's very fun.
Oh, that's cool, dude.
I've been wanting to get back to doing like live streams and stuff. There's a
Yeah, you should. You should. I used to like sit kicking back and listening to you live stream. Hey, what does this say up top? It says watch stream.
That's good. That's a video game.
That's a video game?
That's a video game.
Oh, that's you. So
I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling playing
So should I click it?
You could.
So what's
you could.
And what's behind it?
What's behind it is.
Let's see. Oh, this is what you're playing? Or is it like a? That's you, right?
Yeah, it's like a video. It's like a live stream.
Oh, is this you live streaming? I don't know how this is all happening. So you're playing a video game right now, and this is it.
Yes, sir.
So this is you. This is you running around.
I found these white flowers.
Oh, well, this is perfect. You just have this up while we're talking. That's cool. God, I like Discord. Discord is so neat. What's that?
It's like free on their like entertainment background.
Yeah, exactly. Jeez, that's neat. I like all these little things. This is all new to me too.
I love. I really want to make a game that's somewhat like this, just because it's so fun.
Yeah, the game that you were working on with the the shadow and the what do you call it? The prison and everything. That one, it's similar to this a little bit. You got tank controls in that one, eh?
It's gonna be like somewhat like it's gonna have similar like programming, like actual like functions to it. I think so. Yeah. Like the way I'm doing AI in that game, it's not so easy to explain. It's the way that the AI is going to work in that game is going to be somewhat similar to this game, where normally you'd have like a navigation mesh where whatever like entity you want to move around is going to have to, it like ties into a mesh that vaguely resembles like the world that you're in. Whereas games like this, they'll typically have like there's like invisible lines, like you might think of it like a rail. Like every enemy is on rails, and then the reason that they're not like fixed to the rails is because they're allowed a certain distance to deviate from them. But if they're too far from that rail, they're just going to go right back.
That's how it works.
Yeah, that's why
different.
like I can probably show off how it works like a little bit here, maybe not here because of the corner. But it's like in this game and games like generally from this time, it's like things will just run into corners.
Oh, I see what you mean.
If I call these little guys over here, like they're just gonna run into the corner, and then they have a thing where they'll like, oh no, I'm running into a corner, and let me back up a little bit, and then see if I can like make eye contact with the thing I'm trying to move towards. There's a lot going on. I find it very impressive that they were able to do it with such a limited system.
Wow. Yeah, no kidding, right? What do you think? Have you played around with the WebGL stuff? Like making
WebGL?
Yeah, making WebGL games?
No, not much.
No? Yeah, I've been like, well, you know, I've been playing with that like crazy. That is like my main project I've been playing with. Yeah. I'm actually really surprised. Really surprised. I can't believe that a game would run properly in a browser, and that you could actually make something like that. Like, of course, I'm like cutting corners, like getting rid of lights, getting rid of shadows, and just making all my materials emissive, and which works with the style that I chose, which is like Tron, but it's like this. It's like, it's not the prettiest looking thing, on the planet or anything.
It's like you can plan for it though. You can like plan for, okay, I can't have literal shadows, but how about below my character I can have
a shadow.
I can like put like a black circle basically below my character as like a stencil.
Yeah.
And that like give the gameplay effect of a shadow. Like that's what Mario 64 will do.
Yeah.
Or like for instance, you can like, if you still have textures in your game, why don't you just draw draw the shadows on the bottoms of everything, and then you kind of have shadows like that, and you can combine that. Like this is what the PlayStation 1 did not have what we would consider a shadow system. Shadows on PlayStation 1 games were textures, and then they were able to, what is the term? Maybe it is too late at night. Maybe I'm not awake. I feel so stupid and silly.
Well,
I can't remember it. There's a term for being able to draw, basically, just like you draw shadows on, and that's what all these games would do, is draw their shadows.
Right. It's just baked right into the texture or something, right? So like I guess I could use in Unity I could use decals. So it's like sort of like a flat surface, and you put your image of the shadow on it. Make it so that you're using a color that can disappear around it. You know what I mean?
The name I was looking for is vertex painting.
Oh, vertex painting. Oh, no way.
And that's what they would do. They would mix texture work with vertex painting, and that's how a lot of games for a long time did shadows.
Really? Yeah, I was wondering about that.
But it's very exciting. Like I've never done WebGL stuff, but I like what I have done. Everything I've done so far has been like actually compiling the game to a binary that runs on your computer, like your machine, rather than on your browser. Like that's all WebGL is, to the extent of my knowledge, is just, oh, we're going to compile the game not so it runs on your computer, but so that your browser can play it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's just absolutely cool as hell. Absolutely. Like if I let's see here, like say here, I don't know if you're on stream you can see that. This is what the game looks like.
Let me look.
Yeah, when it's compiled for WebGL. This is what we got. That's basically it. Index HTML. That's your main thing. If I just open this, it's not going to work, because like if I just open that up, because you gotta have it like on a little server or something like that. Like I could probably take that and where did I go with it? I could probably take that because I got a server computer over here too. I've not done anything with since I got rid of the web page for No Complacent, because I was hosting it on there. Yeah, I'm gonna let them. They want to take care of it themselves, so they'll probably rent some server online and just host it on there. But it is that type thing. Yeah, I could probably put this on my server computer and then play it from here, but I don't need to, because you know, of Struct. Unity's got like a whole thing, right? A whole website for hosting that. Like if I go over here to the actual game, we've got Play. I guess it's called Unity Play or something like that. Yeah, you could just upload your shit right to it. And there's lots of people creating all kinds of games on here. Here, actually, I don't know if you've seen it recently. I'll play a little bit of it to show you. I've done some changes myself. I don't know if you can, if you're able to pull up the stream at the same time.
No, I see it. I'm looking.
Do you? Okay. I don't know how well it's gonna run now with everything I got going on. This looks like it's taking a while to load up the menu. I don't know. There's a lot going on in here. Looks like it's okay. I did some things. So the only way to make this work is if I go full screen with it. It's the only way. Here, it might be a little loud, eh? I'll turn it down a little bit. How's that? Does that work?
It's fine.
Okay. So I created this thing that goes in a loop. This actually isn't a video. This is a camera that's animated, moving around a scene, which I'm calling my main menu scene, right? It's actually down to the left. Yeah, and this thing on the right, it's not even a picture. It's just a bunch of objects I stacked up. And then I got play video, but well, controls, right? It kind of tells you how to do all your shit. And then I got a play video button, which is actually showing an old version of it. But the idea is to show you what you're going to be playing before you play it. And I really don't know how well this is going to run when I do hit play. But this gives you an idea of the game. I'm going to hit start. Oh yeah, it is actually running. Can't believe it. Okay, now I'm going to go into my... Whoops, I don't want to do that. Unless you go full screen, that happens. It flips around and does crazy shit. I'm just going to bring up the sensitivity a little bit. But I don't know if you remember what it was like before, but I have made some changes. This is new. I wanted to make it less like just some squares clipping through each other. I've done some work on the enemies, created an area. So there are absolutely no shadows. I wanted to make it look like old school arcade video game sort of look to it with all these glowing lines. The same kind of thing that Tron did, eh?
You know what you might be able to do? Like the biggest problem with no shadows is that you can't now you don't understand depth anymore. It's like
yeah.
No shadows.
I agree. It totally destroys depth. I actually can't hear you. Hang on. There's got to be a way for me to turn this down in my headphones. If I turn it down here, it's still loud in my headphones. How do I fix this? Will this fuck it up if I do this? No, it won't. But it still doesn't turn on the audio of the game. Damn it. Okay. So yeah, you're right. There is no real depth. I mean, if you follow the lines, it kind of looks like it is. Like you can follow the lines and you can see that it's a it's a rectangle room that you're in, and
right.
But there are no shadows. You're right.
That in order to communicate that, and this is a problem I have with my game is my game has shadows, but the problem I had to solve was my game runs at a low resolution. My game runs at 256, like 256 pixels.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, my game is gonna run in a square.
Good dough is. I like that we're actually going for like some older school aspects of these things. You know what I mean?
It's like, for me, it's practical. Like, I can talk about all the reasons why I've done everything I've done. The thing I want to actually get to is that something I did to communicate depth more was to have like distance far. Like, have you ever played Silent Hill 2?
I haven't played it, but I've seen a little bit of it.
You know, like you remember the fog. In all these games that have fog, fog helps to communicate depth. Just a little bit, because well, if something's partially covered up by the fog, then it's on the fog line. If something is invisible, then it's past the fog. If there's no fog on it at all, then it's in front of the fog.
Is there something that I should do, would you say, to improve what we got going on in here? Like, should I be having some sort of shadows for this, or is this style... Oh, hang on a sec. Let me kill these guys before you answer me, because if I don't, it's super loud. Okay, go ahead.
So it's challenging to work without shadows. Obviously, you have to, like, that's why I mentioned, like, oh, you can use fog to like kind of help the player get an instinctual feel for that.
I could use fog in here. Should I try it?
I would experiment with a lot of things. Yeah, I would experiment with that. Experiment with as much as you can get yourself to experiment with. Right?
I think maybe I've got a level that I am making that actually is using terrain in all this madness. I created a shader that I was able to lay down on the terrain that was made up of all these lines, and I even created it to the same size of things so I could line up all these little squares onto them, because these are all actual little squares. It's just the same exact prefab. So that way the computer can just reference the same objects over and over and over again, or the same prefab over and over again. Wow! Therefore, allowing this to run. Because otherwise there would be no way that this thing would be able to do all that. Like, yeah, I'm still using particle engines and stuff like that, but get out of there. Die, you son of a bitch.
I remember, like, one of the first things we talked about was, like, just how much, like, I do think you would have so much fun just, like, messing around with Rayleigh. And it's like, oh, how do I, like, do this? And then the way that you figure out how to do that is, like, actually how you do it. It's not just, like, enabling or disabling some setting in, like, the engine. It's like,
yeah,
you have to actually figure, and then you have to, like, something I like when I'm learning and I'm using Rayleigh is that if I want a feature, I have to, like, actually consider if I want it enough that I'm willing to create it.
Yeah, that's true, right? Because it is a system. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, I'm actually starting up a project with the same template that I'm using here, but I'm changing up the artwork completely, so it's not super simple. I'm hoping, I don't know if it's going to work, but I think it's going to completely crap out but I want to create an outdoor level, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go extra hard with the occlusion culling. And you know that whole level area that, hold on, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
You're talking about the Courtney Love game?
Not that one, but yeah, you know the fog that I was using? That whole thing was just a circle around the camera, and it had all the faces on the inside, and then I had like I guess like a shader on this circle, or not circle, but this sphere that had depth to it and created fog, and then everything else on the outside of that, the draw distance ended right at that, right after the fog, so it wasn't drawing anything else, allowing it to run better, right? I was thinking of doing that again, and I was thinking, and I want to try this for WebGL is the idea. I was thinking of doing the same, like using that Asmongold game. So I'll show you here quick, just so you have an idea of which. And that Asmongold game that I was working on, that I lost all the project files for, it's this right here. So this scene right here. But it seemed, yeah, I don't know where the fuck I was going. That was a good job. I wanted to make a WebGL game using those assets and that type of a look, and just see if I can get it to run in a browser, and just figure out where its limitations are. I'm curious. That's why I want to do it. I want to see where WebGL's limitations are, and once I know that, then I can have an idea what I can create, because I like the WebGL thing. Not many people will commit to downloading something that I create, but more people are it's easier to commit to just hitting play in a browser. That way I get to make cool shit and allow people to play it. It's fun to know that somebody actually plays around with something you made, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, the best experience I've had game deving so far was like releasing an alpha, like little alpha version of my game, and like just hearing all of the negative things my friends had to say about it.
Dude, it's true. Anytime I put, like, the only thing, yeah, it's true. Like, anytime I've had a friend over, I've sat them down in the chair and loaded up one of my games and had them play it, and then I sit back on a stool back there in front of my coffee table, right? I sit down on a little stool back there, and I watch them play it, and sometimes I have to just be like, do this, do that, do this, do that, right? And then I know, okay, I got to put something there so they know what to do. And then when I do get somebody to play it, after I've kind of set things up, thinking about, okay, I got to set them up, and it works and they get through it, I get all excited. I'm like, hey, like, I'm making something that's fun, and I was able to teach them through just letting them play it. So it's like, yeah, I get excited about that. Mind you, I haven't had anybody over in a very long time, that's for sure. But I've gone on Reddit, and I've either put up videos, mostly I put up videos of things that I've created, and links. I usually get kicked out of subreddits for putting up links, though. Yeah, I got booted. So many subreddits I got booted from, dude. So many. But what I found was there are people that are in, because there are subreddits for Unity games, or subreddits for just game devs, period. I think you've probably gone and looked yourself. Am I right?
Not that much, but I have a little bit.
Well, I have like crazy, just so I could post little videos of things I've done to get answers. I'd be like, look what I did. I have questions. What do you think of that? And there are people that go into these subreddits just to dishearten game devs, just to troll them, just to make them feel bad about what they're creating. Like literally go in there just to make someone feel bad, so that their whole hopes is to make them give up. Yeah, there are people that do that, bro. And I hate it. I don't like it. I think that it's just cruel, because I've seen game devs go in there, say, hey, take my game apart, hey, like destroy my game, like say all the things, and they will. And here's the thing is that they'll get a bunch of people to actually mislead them into doing something that completely destroys what they're creating, completely destroys their idea, right?
For sure. Gamers are retards.
Yeah.
It's kind of possible. Like, people who play games do not know what makes a good game.
No.
Like, their idea of a good game is just whatever pleasures them most.
Yeah. Exactly. So it's like the exercise that I've been doing, now that I've created all these assets for this WebGL project, is every time I make a level, I'm trying to figure out what I'm having, what's fun. That's the whole thing. And because of these assets are, shapes that are turned into prefabs that the engine can just keep referencing over and over again from, I'm able to go in and take these shapes and just start building something, and little systems I've created, just putting elevators in place and other little weird things, they're in place, and then I play it and I go, am I having fun trying to clear the level?
Something I've noticed, there's like two things that you can control when you're actually making the game, and that is, what do people try to do when they play my game, and what do I actually want them, what do I reward them for doing?
Right.
And you can pick either one of those. For example, when working on my game, I noticed the first thing people did when they played my game was, because I let you walk around but I didn't let you run and all that, and I had an interact button. Obviously they did this because there wasn't much else to do, but they would walk around and they would press E on anything.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, now I know with this control scheme, people want to walk around and press E on things. They want to do that. I should make that, I should not go in my game then and make it so that pressing E on things does nothing.
Right.
We have to, it's like reinforcement learning. We have to basically just make a bunch of rats.
Right. It's like, it's true. It's true. You're right. It is true. Yeah. Yeah.
I noticed a similar, this is a pattern I noticed with games that are infamously bad, right? Is the game will have something and the player will do it, and the player wants to do this, but then the game says, no, go fishing, you can't do that, you need to go fishing.
Yeah.
Playing Sonic Adventure 2, no, you can't play Sonic, you need to play Knuckles, you need to play Eggman and Tails.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, bro.
Completely waste your time forcing you to do things that you don't want to do.
Yeah.
And they'll punish you for doing what you. It's the same reason why Gabe Newell talks about this in Half-Life 1. Okay, why does Half-Life 1 put bullet holes in the wall whenever you shoot the wall, even though it doesn't do anything? It's because you pressed mouse 1 to shoot, you were looking at a wall, obviously you wanted to shoot the wall, right? Well, we put in these decals, so now you are able to shoot the wall. Something happens when you do that now, and we're giving you recognition that you tried to do this thing and we've allowed it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember I was trying to actually play on that whole thing with a project, another project that I lost. It was the very first Asmongold project I was working on. I was trying to turn him into a detective and everything. Yeah, but you would start off in a small apartment, and there'd be stuff in there. There'd be like lots of ammo, couple guns, and some food. And as soon as you're in there, the phone rings, and it's Belle Delphine. Remember that? And she'd tell you, she'd give you your mission, right? And then I went, and the rest of this first level was allowing the player to do certain things that they would naturally do, test out, but everything they did had a consequence. So, right away it's like you could shoot things. So if you shot the windows, you break the windows. If you shot, at different things would happen. But if you shot the laptop, it would explode. And the fire alarm would go off, and there'd be smoke in the fucking thing, and the cops would show up, they'd kick the door down, they would tase you. Then the next level is you're in a fucking jail cell. And it's just like, it just keeps going. But if you don't do that, and if the fire alarm goes off and you leave and you shoot the bell of the fire alarm, the bell goes ding, 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 and the cops don't show up. So it's just like the whole level was all about consequences. It was like if you did a thing, shit was that you think would happen in real life was going to happen. Yeah. It was just an experiment, yeah. I really wish I had the files for that still. You know what? Let me look. Here's the thing. When I broke my hard drive, I had all that shit on there. Apartment kit playable demo. But I might still have that. Fake you Asmongold. No, that was trying to get audio for it. Look for Unity projects, Mark. Unity games zipped. A game for you build 54. FCUF horror theater. Level 5 city. TCSR menu 95. Bunch of TCR menu. I don't know what level 5 city is. That's still those TCSR. Let's see that Unity packages, Unity projects backed up. I don't even know what that would be. Nothing. This one? Horror. I don't know what that would be. Ink. Latest FPS micro game would be TCSR. So maybe I still have those projects. I could bring them back. Hang on. My shit's fucking up here. Let me try that again. What the hell? Why is this showing me nothing now? Where did it die? Oh, here we go. That freaked me out. I was worried, bro. I don't know if you can see on the stream. I'm just going through this folder. Unity games zip. Unity games backed up. So.
Unity so much. I used it one time.
Yeah? You hated it?
Such a terrible time.
I'm so used to it now. I know it almost inside and out that it's like worth it for me to continue. Basically,
Like, I've also used Unreal, and I hated using Unreal, but I know people that like swear by it.
Yeah?
And they'd say the exact same thing. Like, yeah, but I just used it for a long time. And I mean, I'm the same way with Godot. Like, I don't know. Whenever I do a live stream, I can't help but tell people that how much I hate Godot.
Right.
But I keep using Godot just because I'm familiar with it.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'd like to hope to one day defamiliarize myself with Godot, and once again we can become strangers to each other.
Yeah?
Now I have to finish my game and go down. So.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Here's the thing is, like, when you know the software, it's just smart to stick to it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's true. Like, I don't know if I...
It's unfortunately smart to stick with it. It would be wonderful. I would love to live in the utopia world where I can just instantly learn the better thing.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
That's why ultimate, like, there's, like, practice has to get in. Like, okay, not every single waking moment of my life has to be spent productively doing the most optimal thing to finish the video game, right? That would be, well, for one, that would be suicidal. I would not enjoy that, but it's like, I can take, for example, I'm on vacation. I can take a few minutes to learn more about Raylib because I know that I would much prefer to use Raylib than to use Godot.
You would, eh?
Very nice.
That makes sense to me. I still can't find any fucking Unity projects. Like, I thought for sure I'd see a Unity project file folder. I'm really hoping I do. Dude, I would love to find that one game that I was talking about. Now that I know what I know too. I don't know. I can always start over. Start from scratch and do it better. I mean, that's what I did with that WebGL game. I had lost everything off that hard drive that got broken, and I
come back faster than you think you will.
Yeah, because it's like you know what you did. It's still fresh in your mind, and you also, it gives you the opportunity to. Oh shit! My hair got caught in my glasses here. It gives you the opportunity to do the things that you wish you would have done differently. You get to start over, you know what I mean? Do I look weird without my glasses?
You look like a person.
I look like a person? Everything is like squinty without them. Yeah, so I found that I was able to put that project together so fast. Yeah, and better. All the things that I was struggling around with that I was doing sort of, messy, that I wish I would have done better, I did from scratch better. Like that template that I used, it comes with those shapes, but the shapes are done in such a way where you can't just stick a material on it and have it go where it needs to go. You still need to, it's like there's a need to unwrap the UVs, and they were unwrapped in a specific way to create a checkerboard thing with two materials on each of those squares. So not using those squares, but creating squares with the same dimensions and then unwrapping them the way I wanted them to be unwrapped, and applying the material the way I wanted to apply the material and texture was way better. So what I did is I wanted to stay true to a few things, which was, creating those shapes that they had, and then creating the ones that I wanted on top of it, like little wedges and things like that, and then going a step further and having doors and elevators and things like that, and spinning, spinning corridors and other things, taking it another step further. I found that it was just needed to happen. It just, it did. But I was trying to, go after like the whole Minecraft idea where you only had a few shapes. They were super low poly, and trying to cut out everything that would make the engine seize up and go slow, just to try and make a WebGL game that would run really fast, as well as I'm trying to make as many levels as possible. Like if I could just keep making one level after another and make 100 of them, would they still host it? You know, would it still run? Would it still work? You know, like what are the limitations, and how could I use that so that way I could make something else cool, right? Do you ever do that? Like just kind of push your engine to find out where the limitations are?
Not on purpose, but I do run into unwittingly like limitations, and then I get like angry.
Me too. That's why I'm doing this. It's like I want to know ahead of time. Then I want to know how to work around the limitations so that I can create something within the barriers and have it look and run well and get away from having to figure out how to optimize something so I could finish something. You know? Otherwise, it's like I work on it, I expect it to run, and so I go ahead and I do all this artwork and I make it all cool and shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then it fails because it ceases to function. It's like, you know, I want to get past that. I want to go 100% past that so badly.
I hate that. It's just reminding me of all like the stuff I hate about Godot.
Really? I'm thinking
like there's always like a bunch of extra stuff on, and then there's the stuff that just completely sucks.
Yeah.
Like, oh, there's all this stuff I don't need for my game. Wow, thanks.
Right? Yeah, it's true. I wonder if I open this up in Unity, you know what? If I go into assets, I can find out what's in here. The vehicle system, free version, horror FPS, I think a boat. I think I was setting up a project here.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to incorporate this vehicle system with the horror FPS kit. But did I make an Asmongold in here? No, I don't think I did. Models. Miscellaneous props. I don't see it. No, I think this was just me setting up a project to go for it. This is, and I remember this, yeah. I remember like trying to marry the two together. Like this whole, this MS vehicle system, it's actually really killer, by the way. I used that in that whole robot game with the hillbillies. That was easy for me to integrate with the template that I'm using in that WebGL game. Easily. But with the horror FPS kit one, I almost did it. I didn't finish it. But I almost did it. I was trying to make that happen. Anyways, long-winded. Long-winded, Mark. Yeah, you get it.
I love Game Dev.
Oh, I know. Me too, man. Hawk Tua. I made a Hawk Tua fucking zombie. Fucking Zach's chat for game. Yeah, I was hoping I could find a few projects in here, but it doesn't look like I was able to save many. Unless I just gotta look deeper or something. Game dev videos? Is there anything in here? There is. These are all game dev videos. These are the ones I erased off of my off of my YouTube channel. Remember I had a whole bunch and I got rid of them? I got rid of them, yeah. Will this fly? Renders. This ship actually fly. Let's find out what this is. Okay. The robot game.
This is the one I remember.
Yeah, me too. I miss I miss having this and being able to work on this game. My voice, I'm all yapping around. Yeah, I can turn it up a little bit for you. Okay. I was really going hard at making... Frame rate ain't tripping. I'll turn it down a little bit. This game was like... There was so much going on in here. Like right now, there are T-Rexes walking around. There are fucking ships flying around. There, you know what I mean, with all emitting all kinds of light. There isn't a single baked light in this fucking environment. Everything has got way too many polygons. You know? There is like so many systems I created in here. Oh, this isn't even a newer version. This is like a way older version. Oh yeah, there's no lights out here, nothing. Here, maybe I can move it forward a little bit. Oh, it looks good so far. This is a good sign. I removed all the weed plants. I was like, yeah, I was literally removing things, hoping that shit would run better. Yeah, I miss working with like really high quality artwork. So I'll be revisiting. This is like a blast from the past, going down memory lane.
Like opened up Blender and like done just like done things from scratch.
In Blender? Oh yeah, like, but not. It's like this. Here, I'll stop it from playing. Blender I've used a lot for modifying things. So
see.
Yeah, so it's like, say for instance, like I want to incorporate a vehicle that I want to use into a vehicle system, and the code needs something specific. Like it needs the whole car's body to be, say, one object, but it needs the wheels to be separate objects, and it needs the steering wheel to be a separate object, plus it needs the steering wheel to be set up a certain way so that the transform is exactly where it needs to be. Well, then I'll bring the car in there. I will first go in there and clean up all the crap. I'll get rid of all the weird stray lines and which are basically that, you know what I mean by having lines like everywhere, and it happens to be like polygons that are kind of collapsed. You know what I mean? And like something I'll grab off of Sketchfab. I'd always grab things off of Sketchfab, right? I used to. And so I delete and get rid of and clean up the model first. Clean it right up. Then I would explode it out into like separate by parts. Then I would sort of gather things together and do all that stuff that needed to be done. Make sure that the whole thing is sitting correctly on, you know, in the center of the scene, so that way, and turn the right way, so that way it's, say, Z is forward or X is, or whatever it may be. Then I would bring it into the program, into the scene, and apply all the code to it, and all the create the all the colliders for the wheels correctly, and the same for the steering wheel, and apply it all into the to where it needs to be, and then make it drivable, right? So I would use it for that. I would use it for, like, say if I wanted to create a character, I used to use what was the name of that fucking software you could get off of Steam, where you could create models, so you could create people with? It was a free. You don't remember?
I have no idea. I've only ever used the only 3D thing I've ever used is Blender.
Really? Well, I would use this. Let's see here. Let's see if I can go to Steam. As an example here. Hang on. Actually, I wonder if I can just put it in here and just do it as a search and get Google to tell me what it was. Just for a quick thing. I don't have to search. What's the name of the free character creator that you can find on Steam? It is called, drumroll please. No, that's not it. Nope. Well, these are great. I didn't know that. No, it's not it. Free 3D model character creator. Fuse. I would use Fuse. Have you heard of that one?
Nope.
Let's go. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's try to go to YouTube and we can have a look and see if it'll give us a little example. Fuse. 3D. Fuse 3D. Character creator. There we go. This is the one I used here. And that's what it looks like.
I see.
So basically you start, hang on, let me move it forward. So basically what you would do is you would start with a head. Oh wow, he's got it in wireframe for some reason. But I would choose a head and then it allowed you to mold the face and pull it and stretch it and all the things and all that, and then choose a body and you could manipulate how the body actually looks, how it turned out, with sliders and shit like that for the face, for the body, make everything. So I would start with that and I would get it basically as close to what I want, and then I'd bring it into Blender and then I'd start modifying it from there, and yeah, and then take it up 10 notches from there. So I use Blender a lot, but I liked starting here for with Fuse. I found it super helpful. I wonder if someone would do a really good, like at least start with a face. There, so you got a bunch of heads. And so the idea was if I wanted to create somebody, I'd have to get as close to the head as possible. I created Asmongold in here. Like my version of Asmongold. I did it all in here. And then I brought it, of course, into Blender. That was also what I ended up doing with that. Are you still there?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm looking at all this.
Okay, I had to make sure I didn't lose you. Because I'm clicking around a lot of shit, right?
Chill dozer.
So yeah, and then you start adding body pieces, and again you can, I don't know if he's going to show like changing these things up or not, but and adding clothes. There's a wide variety of some clothing, and after the fact you can, yeah, you could bring in the Mixamo and that, but I wanted to see if he, no, he didn't. You can modify the materials for all the clothing and all his face, and so getting the shape, and then is one thing, but the materials is another thing. So you can, and that makes a huge difference as well. Yeah, but Fuse is free. It's a quick, fast 3D creator. I found it super helpful with everything that I was doing, what I was creating. Yeah. Yeah. Fuse, man. Yeah, they work good.
The reason I'm you're not the only person I know. Like that's the reason what am I saying? Sorry, I'm like stumbling all over my words.
Oh, you too, eh?
You know what I mean? Like, I'm both like tired. It feels like I'm both tired as in I've been up a long time, but also tired as in I've just woken up.
Yeah, me too. I feel the same way, dude. This is like a super long stream. My tongue isn't working, my mouth isn't working. I'm sort of rambling right now.
Yeah. Well, the reason I brought up like Blender and all this stuff, and I've had this feeling about you for a while, and I think it does just apply to a lot of people in general, is like I know you work with like Unity templates, and like a lot of these models are not it's like, oh, you import something from Sketchfab and like maybe edit it a little bit and then put it in the game.
Yeah, I used to do that, but
that's still like work. That's still like game deving. It's
you know what I do? You know what I do now though? When I create things, is I use like Unity has a set of tools called tools like just like the terrain tools and stuff. There's a set of tools called Pro Builder, and what it is it's a modeling tools. And so I'd open up Unity, but I'm kind of worried it's gonna fuck up or something. But and it allows me to take an object, usually a square. It's the same sort of thing as Blender for creating an object out of shapes. So I could take a square and I could do a loop cut, and then I can extrude and different things, and then get down to the nitty gritty in that. So like that game, all the guns, everything you saw in there, all the enemies, all that I created with the modeling tools that Unity had. And so so I'm creating shit from scratch now. I'm not using Sketchfab anymore. Yeah.
I mean, I don't even. That's why I was like about to complain about is like you're not the only person I know like this, and it is difficult to bring up the idea without it sounding like I'm making a criticism.
Yeah.
I'm not making a criticism at all. What I am making is like just a suggestion, because I think you would have a lot of fun. Like I remember in the beginning, I thought like, wow, this guy'd have a lot of fun with Raylib.
Ooh, yeah, you were talking about that.
You don't have this big, like, I don't know what to say. Like you're not needy, I guess.
Yeah.
Like you were impressed by things that some other people might not find like all that impressive. Like you'll get excited about just like the act of game development, not like just achieving some arbitrary goal, but like just the actual craft itself. And it's for that reason I think you would have a lot of fun if you just undertook a project completely from scratch. And it's like, what do I do if I want to make a model? I make it in Blender myself.
Yeah.
I'd like, what's that, like, I think of that like image from 2022, like I just made some bullshit.
Yeah.
And I think if you did commit yourself to doing that, you would have like a lot of fun, like learning Blender, learning how to really put things together, learning how to do textures.
I'll take your advice and go hard at Blender. Sure, why not? Like I got a taste of how awesome it is to make every single visual asset myself with the WebGL game.
Right.
But you can only go so far with it. Hey?
It's rewarding though, isn't it?
It is, because it's like fully, it's like everything I created myself. I think it's like, it feels liberating. And then now when I look back at, the idea of, importing models that are like other people have made, I realize that I could make a lot of these things myself better and have more control over what I want than some of the models that I was importing. Now it's like just with the Pro Builder tools itself, I could make way better shit. I know I can. Yeah, for sure. You can get really intricate with it.
And then like Blender has like even less limitations to it.
Right? I know. I've used it lots, but not as much as I want to. I feel that I don't know even like I know how to use quite a few of the tools, and I spent a lot of time in Blender, not just modifying models from Sketchfab. That was one thing I did, but
right, and I've done that too. Like it is fun. That is like its own like category of fun, I think.
But it's like there are so many tools, and I get so lost. I'm lost in there. Yeah, for sure. But here's the thing, is I think I'd enjoy it because I used to use 3D Studio Max in the 2000s, and I used to use Maya. I actually still have the book here because I used to, I was heavily into this. I was heavily into this. I thought it was the coolest fucking thing on the planet. Yeah, I even have the software for it still. If this is what it is. From the early 2000s. And, I used to be heavily into this, bro. I actually made a little commercial, a little 3D modeled commercial for my buddy at one point. This is like Blender, but years ago.
I'm familiar with like Maya and 3D Studio.
Are you?
Ever use Bryce when?
What's that?
Did you ever use Bryce?
No, I haven't heard of that one.
It's one of the older like 3D modeling programs that I really like.
Really?
Yeah. But anyway, like. If you ever want to, if you like, oh, I want to use Blender, like I would. Obviously, like sometimes I'm like at work, like I guess I'm not free all the time, but I absolutely wouldn't mind helping you learn. Like if you wanted to learn Godot, I would, I would like absolutely no problems hop on a call and like
that would be cool.
Tell you whatever I know.
Just to get me going.
I can't do that as much for Unity just because I don't know Unity, but. If you wanted to learn Godot, I would absolutely like tell you, like, yep, this is how you do.
Dude, I would love that. I would love.
I like Blender has so many tools, like you said, but like I feel like, once you have a workflow down, like all of these like buttons just kind of like fade into your peripheral vision. You're able to just do what you want.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of fun, in my opinion.
Oh, I'm totally down for that, dude. Yeah, it's like I do. I want to learn Godot. I want to get into Blender more. You know what I mean? I really do, and I could use some help in Blender. Like I said, I get fucking lost. I do, and I'll spend like days in there just trying to recreate shit and. And that, but yeah, I'm totally down with that, dude. This whole fucking, what's that?
I just like if you ever need, or not even need, but like if you just want help, like on any kind of like project, like I absolutely don't mind. I like.
Sure.
I love helping with these.
I would love that, dude. That's cool. That'd be good because then we can do a project together and stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be wild. Should almost do that. Maybe pick an idea and then it's like we can delegate different tasks to each other and then bring it together and try and make it work.
Yeah, I'll do that. I love game deving.
Yeah, because I've never done that with anybody before. It's always been such a solo project thing. And even though it's like I've got game dev and friends like you, I've never really actually like created a little project with anybody ever. Collaborating like that. And I see a lot of people, they do that. So I mean, yeah, I think that's something we should try, man. For sure. Yeah. I'm going to get you the Sorry?
I have all the time in the world. I do have like a vacation in 30 days, but I mean, that's in 30 days. Who cares?
Oh, no way. Well, fuck, that's cool. Then we should do that. Yeah, man, pick something. If you got any ideas or whatever, and hey, if you ever play with Unity and you want me to help you with that, that's something I can do. I know that motherfucker inside and out. Pretty much. Well, maybe not everything. Enough where I can spank it and make it my bitch and actually, do a project and reel it in and have it running like a top. You know what I mean?
Enough to force it to work, even when it doesn't want to.
It was, yeah, I do feel pretty confident with Unity, at least to a certain degree. I do. Yeah, I could definitely show you stuff, show you how to do things and that. And there's a lot of bugs I've learned how to work around. Because, yeah, it's like, that's always a fucking, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm sure with Godot, there's like bugs where it's like something's not working when it should. But all you gotta do is turn this off and then that back on and then you're right back in the game again. Like shit like that. There's a lot of things like that I can figure out. I should try and make myself a cup of coffee while we're talking. I need a cup of coffee super bad right now. What time you gotta go to work again? 9 o'clock?
Like I go to work at 9, but I do get ready in like usually around like 7:30. So I got like 30 more minutes in me.
Let me know and I'll let you go and you can get ready for work and that. And then I don't know, is there anybody else kicking around in the stream still? I wonder if Preposterone is still alive. Preposterone, you around? We'll find out if he pops into the chat. He's usually pretty diehard. He hangs out for a long time. It's just kind of cool. It's usually the both of you guys. Yeah, because I don't know how long. Like, otherwise, like when you go to work or whatever, I'll just probably end the stream myself too, yeah. Have something to eat. I didn't eat yet today.
I don't mean to keep you. Like, if you...
No, I'm gonna stay up late anyways. Like, what I'll do is I'll probably go to bed like probably noon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and then sleep. And then what I've been doing is because I've been enjoying doing it like this. And then what I'll do is I'll get up, I don't know, whatever time, and then have a shower and make a cup of coffee. And sit down and just start the stream. Yeah, and just to see how it goes. Like, cause there's like, I don't know how many people actually stream this late or stream around the time frame I do. Do people do that, or am I like one of the only ones? Cause it is an odd thing to do, right?
It is. It's good for your skin though. So.
Is it really do that? My skin?
Yeah, I'd bet. Just not getting as much exposure. Like by far the worst thing for someone's skin is like sunlight.
That's
horrible.
True. That is
sunlight
true.
Sucks. It's also terrible for your hair. It's like every time I go outside, I work so hard in having beautiful hair, beautiful skin. Don't show a single inch of it to anyone.
Right? When I go to the store, and I started doing this because of you know, my ex-girlfriend stalking me there. That poor girl, she's been through a lot too, man. She has been through a lot, yeah. She was, I gotta shout out to what a beautiful soul she is. She's and she's mixed up in the Love and Light. Remember that whole thing? And I was meditating like crazy around that time too. I was definitely headed towards a bad place. I would meditate for hours with my eyes shut. I could see the room with my eyes shut, and I could see. I remember one point I saw in the distance. They couldn't get near me, but it was like a whole bunch of creatures with like tentacles and weird shit. They looked messed up, like about like 20 feet away from me, almost like they couldn't get up to me, but they were there. Yeah, I was doing all kinds of weird meditative thing. I was following some weird shit on YouTube. I remember that. And she was like using, I don't think she used tarot cards, but she would do little rituals where she would go to the window and do this whole love and light exchange thing. And then she would go to see a tarot card reader. No, she did use tarot cards. I do remember that. So she was basically, I was, and she had an ex-husband. So I was doing all the wrong things with this girl, spiritually. Yeah. And she was like using dating apps. So while I was living with her, out of wedlock, she was using dating apps, and she was taking off and meeting up with other people and stuff like that. So she was headed down the worst direction, period. And I was too. I'm glad when I got out of it. It took a while for me to get out of that whole meditative type weird, sort of thing. I was in a dark place, and that I really was, yeah. But what happened was, recently what I had found out is she had started getting some therapy, which is awesome. But she had gotten into her mind that I was narcissistically abusing her. Like, you said all the right things, and in her mind, like, because she had to create somebody that was the enemy. She had to create somebody that was the person that was abusing her, and she had decided that I was that, and that I should need to take accountability. And all this was in the emails, and she had said it as if she was, that there was something coming, you know what I mean? And she was the kind of person that would come home after work every day, tell me about how she would stalk her husband every day after work. So this was a dangerous situation, yeah. And so it sucked. I prayed over her, and it all stopped. But what I was doing is going out to the store. I wore a scarf. I had a hoodie over, covering up all my hair, leather jacket and that, and sunglasses. So I was walking around like that, and I did cover all that up. So it did keep my skin from being blasted by the cold and the sun and everything. And so, yeah, I did it for other reasons, so she wouldn't recognize me, because she would have, and probably was, trying to figure out where I was living. And if she did, she would have been hiding in her car with binoculars and doing the whole thing, yeah. Yeah. And even confront me and maybe get out of her car and try and, get violent with me and stuff, because she told me that she would do stuff like that with her ex-husband's girlfriends and that. It was like a serious actual stalking situation. Like, it was actually a thing that was happening, yeah. But I think it's done. I think it's done and it's over with, yeah. It is.
I had a similar situation, like, with my most recent, and it's like, how to put it? You can't, like, it is very prideful of us to always assume that, okay, we can help, we can make things right. And it's
I can fix her.
we struggle to like consider that, like, for one, maybe it's our fault.
Yeah,
I know that for me. Like, maybe it's my fault.
Oh yeah,
I should have considered like whether or not like me, you know, like, oh, she would do something and then I would like freak out and try to like help her and like make everything all like that me doing that just made her want to, like, you know, go and do some other crazy thing.
Oh,
So, you know, to
yeah.
make it
Cause and effect or whatever, right?
yeah, like that outcome was exactly what was, like, she didn't do the crazy thing for the sake of the crazy thing, it was for the effect.
Yeah.
Of and then also just like in trying to help, it's like it's very, very possible that you can make it worse. Like, for example, you see some gay dude that you're friends with and you care about him, and it's like, you like, is it the most wise thing to go up to him and just say, I love you, bro, but you gotta quit this gay shit. This gay shit is satanic. And it's like, okay, well, now your friend who you love and who you care and you're trying to help, now they hate you, and now they hate Jesus because you put like a terrible taste in their mouth.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like that's the thing, you know. You got it right, totally. Like if I think back at all my relationships, I wasn't perfect. I fucked up constantly. Throughout the whole relationship, I was just straight up responding to everything that was happening in the worst ways. You know what I mean? Because I don't know shit, and I am human, and so I was responding to narcissistic abuse, probably in ways that did not make it better, and in ways that probably exacerbated every situation in every way possible. You know, there's no way that I know how to have the perfect relationship. You know, hence why I'm not even bothering to date. I got nothing to offer a girl except a bunch of problems. You know what I mean? I'm going to get triggered by everything. You know, I'm going to get triggered by literally by hey Diligent, how's it going, dude? I'm going to get triggered by intimacy. You know what I mean? That's going to trigger off a whole bunch of things, because your body keeps count, right? To every traumatic situation you've ever, you know, gotten yourself into yourself by your own mistakes and your own actions. You know, my own mistakes and my own actions, is put myself into it here, and as well as responding to other people's insecurities or problems and actions and everything else. I got nothing to give. I don't have a bunch of money. I'm not out there, you know, bringing home the bacon. You know, I got nothing to offer. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, I know that. I ain't perfect. I didn't do it right at all. Not once did I do it right. You know, so it's like I have to,
like, reading from Paul, because like you're pretty much just like quoting Paul, like some of Paul's epistles, because he was a widower, right?
Yeah.
And according to Paul, like, marriage is like, and I say this all the time to like gay people, is that like sexuality wise, straight people are not like better.
No,
straight people are not better treated in Christianity. Like, straight people are debatably, like, considerably worse in Christianity.
I can see
because
that.
Like marriage between a man and a woman, according to Paul, is something that you do out of necessity, because if you do not marry this woman, you are going to love her so much that you physically kill her, and you kill her and you like rape her corpse. I hate to be like so profane.
Really?
But that is the degree to which you need to like love a woman to the effect that you marrying her is the only way that you can guarantee her like safety.
Right.
It's a big deal, and it's
that's wild, dude.
Thankfully, gay people aren't, compelled physically towards women, so it's not as tough for them. But for a straight guy, well, dang.
Because of all of that, right? Yeah, because I guess so. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense, dude. What was it? The Apostle Paul, you said?
Yeah, it's the Apostle Paul writing.
Where can I look at that later by myself? Where would
That's the Bible.
No, I know, but I know I got the Bible out. I mean, is there, because
it's a bunch of the New Testament. It's like it would be. I'm trying to remember which. I'm just looking it up.
Okay. It's in New Testament.
It's New Testament. There's like a series of books in the New Testament which are letters Paul sends to various churches, like basically just telling them what to do.
Oh, is he?
'Cause they were doing it wrong. Now I feel stupid. Yeah, in First Corinthians, First Corinthians is where Paul like talks about marriage.
Yeah, I want to know what he has to say about that.
About divorce and singleness. I think he also does in Timothy. I'm pretty sure.
Why can't I find Paul? You said it's in the New Testament, right? In Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, the Acts,
First Corinthians, and First Timothy. I'm pretty sure.
Corinthians.
I know it's First Corinthians because I looked it up, but I believe also mentions he talks about marriage in First Timothy.
Oh, okay, because I was like looking for his name. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
So, First Timothy? Okay, so I gotta remember to look those.
First Corinthians and First Timothy.
Okay.
Ephesians 2, he talks.
Ephesians as well?
Yeah, Ephesians.
This is great. I got someone to do Bible study with. Haha, this is awesome. I just realized that. This is absolutely... So, first, let me take a moment. Diligent, how's it going, buddy? What you up to? What's new?
That's old mushroom.
Sorry, I keep cutting you off. What was that?
No, I'm just talking to old buddy, Dilgen.
Yeah, you should come into the, into Discord.
Picture. What a chill guy. Am I right?
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
What a chill buddy.
He's 88 bands. He's a dude that's been doing all the entries for the AI Mark contest. It's still running. I haven't actually nailed down all the... You know what I'm thinking? We need a prize. Like one that I can afford. Is there a way that I can like pick something silly on Amazon, like maybe a box of cookies? Pay for it?
I would get someone... I would like sponsor the payment for somebody's like, I don't know, Little Caesars hot and ready slices and sticks.
How do I actually physically like do that? Like, can I do that with my bank card? How much would something like that cost? Like
it's like $6, right?
Is it really? For what?
A Little Caesars pizza pie.
Little Caesars pizza pie?
Yeah.
And how would I do that? Like exactly?
No idea. That's for the logistics people to figure out.
Okay, let's try and figure that out. And tomorrow when we come back together, maybe we can make some guidelines, have a prize. I can figure out how to pay for it and have it sent to the person, so that way the prize is actually received, and then we have a goal. You know what I mean? And then try and create some sort of a timeline or something around it. Because so far, Dilgen's the only one that's actually put in a whole bunch of entries, and we can't have a contest until other people enter. but we got to have a prize, and maybe we can make it look like a legit contest. 'Cause I've never done that. I think it's fucking hilarious. It'd be fun to do. I could use some help trying to figure out how to make this work. Yeah. Because I know you can do like gifts on Amazon and shit like that. And that popped in my head yesterday. I was thinking about it. I thought I'd mention it to you guys.
That's like, I feel like I would do a lot for a Little Caesars pizza pie.
Would you really?
I don't know. I feel like I would do a lot for Little Caesars pizza. Like for Little Caesars pizza pie, I would make a small video game. You know what I mean?
Really? Okay. Then that's some. I think that's a good prize too. Is that something that you would? I would like.
Maybe I'm just gonna become fat. I don't know. Maybe I'm just fat.
Okay, Little Caesar pizza pies sound amazing. So that, but you would. So would it be like a gift certificate or
a gift certificate?
And then you take it to Little Caesars, like
I would just assume that like you get the person's address and then you send the pizza pie to whatever address they give you.
Like as if I call up Little Caesars and say, "Okay, make this guy a Little Caesars pizza pie."
Yeah, they give him address. You call up like whatever the nearest Little Caesars is to them.
That is so cool. I like that a lot. Hey, you know what? Yes, I like that. That's perfect. That would be the perfect thing. And then if someone lives like super far away that doesn't have Little Caesars,
you get them Domino's.
Domino's or something. That's cool.
I fucking hate Papa John's. I would kill somebody if I received Papa John's and I was promised Little Caesars.
Would you? Yeah. That's cool. And then I can even like make a phone call on stream and make it funny or something like that. Oh, that sounds like a fun idea, bro. It's 7:23, dude. You're gonna have to take off and get ready.
I guess I am.
Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All of y'all have a wonderful night, a wonderful morning.
Yeah.
Thanks. I would like to wish all of y'all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hell yeah, bro.
Thanks.
And then yeah, man. I'll see you later on tonight, tomorrow morning-ish tonight. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys again. And you have a good night. You have a good day at work, bro. Oh, is he gone already? He's gone. See you, dude. Are you around, Diljan? If you want to pop into a chat there on Discord, I got it working. You're more than welcome to if you're still around. I don't know if you've taken off or anything. And pre-posterone too, if you're around, you're welcome to join in. Anyone that's around. If not, if nobody's around, and I'll hang up the connection for now. And how do I do this? Go back to general. I'll hang up the connection for now then. Oh, my neck. I should probably go. If everybody's gone. Holy shit. And then go take a piss. I'll make something to eat. Yeah. I look like hell right now. Everything's like, everywhere. My hair is everywhere. It's all over the place. I look tired. I must be tired. I don't know how long this stream's been going for. Probably a super long time. Yeah, I think so. But it's been an awesome stream. I'll come on again tonight. Maybe I'll go on either just before midnight or after midnight. Depends on when I wake up and stuff. Oh shit, it's Monday today, right? Is it Monday? It's Monday. Damn, you know what that means, eh? I got medication delivered today. The guy usually comes around 7 or something. Ooh. I hope I'm not sleeping around there. I got an alarm. I can get myself up. I'll get myself up in time. I think I can do that. I'm not even going to worry. I'll do that, yeah. It'll be easy. It's like if he doesn't drop it off, then it's like a whole deal. I got to go all the way down to the pharmacy the next day and try to get my morning meds in time, and that would screw up the whole stream, so I better make sure I don't miss them. Yeah. But yeah, so if you guys are all gone already, then I'm gonna take off too. Go do all that good stuff. And to anybody that's watching the VOD, you know, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. Come join us in the stream live. Jump into the chat, and my friends are awesome. Yeah, come be my friend. Come be our friend. It'll be fun. It's better than scrolling around. Well, we have a good time. We have good conversations. You know, we're always learning from each other, and that we talk about important things that are important to you, I'm sure, and that. And I just want to say, you know, God bless you all. You have a good rest of your day, and yeah, I'll see you later on, early morning, later on tonight. All right, okay. See you guys. Bye.